X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time. Can you see it? All the ones who drag my name every single day. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? They keep saying you don't have what it takes to carve out your own name underneath the shadows of gods. And I keep waiting for the day disbelievers say I flew way too close to the sun. I wait, but it never really comes. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. Why do they just stand there against when they fall from the battles I have overcome? You feel it, feel the cope and the seething tone that they make while I stand up, man among gods. And I keep vaping with my mill, shooting ropes in my cold that faces towards the sun. They hate, but I'm sitting comfy with their mom. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled mind. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. It's you and me, your mom, it's me. I'll take another hit from my name. You'll see now, watch me right now, punch your face down. Show you how.
Good afternoon, everybody. Hello, hello. I am so sorry for being late, guys. I had to take a shower and brush my teeth, and I just pushed the time limit too much, I guess. I thought I had enough time, but boy, does it just go by when you're having fun. Hello, guys. Hello. Welcome. Hey there, Summer Star. Astronaut Lad 172. Hello. The Nerd. What's up? Tommy Dude. How are you? iPop Memes. Welcome. Cleaver 120. Hello. SSW Braydu. What's up? Oh, wait. Do I still need to refund you, right? Or did your sub just... Is it working now? Sometimes the site will do that, where, like, the next day shit works. So is your sub working now? Or is that something else? Did you get gifted one? Oh, it is back. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, I was gonna say, I still had to refund you. No, I was gifted? Okay, yeah, I still have to refund you then. Here, let me add that to... One moment. Oh. I'm still in white? Yeah, Perry Icefire and SSW Braydu. Braydu. Oh, jeez. Let's see. Where's that there donation? Oh. Hey, Xanderall's computer okay? Oh yeah, update on my computer, everyone. Thank God, it was just an add-on from my Opera GX that was using, I shit you not, 140% of my CPU somehow. It was peaking over 100% in the, like, monitor thing for how much specifically YouTube on Opera GX was using of my CPU. Not RAM, it was my CPU. And I've got a really good CPU. So what I ended up doing was just removing the add-on and then restarting Opera entirely, and the problem went entirely away and has not come back. If it happens again, then I guess we know it wasn't the add-on, but I'm pretty certain it was the add-on. I don't even know how it could have used 140% of my CPU. Maybe it was just like a software bug causing it, but I have no clue, because I don't know how it could use that much. But it was bottoming out at 100% CPU usage. Just one YouTube tab in Opera GX. It was crazy. Nah, Opera is selfish like that, lol. Yeah. Yeah, it forced my my CPU to go into the avatar state. Alright, hold on a second. Let me see. Did you DM me, SSW Braydu? Let me check my message request so I can see your... Is that you? No, it's not. Okay. Please DM me on Discord for the refund so I can do this off stream, because I do not want to accidentally dox you by reading names out. That would be a bad idea. Unwise, if you will. Welcome, everybody. I hope you're having a good one. Bottoming out? Whoa. Whoa. Get your mind out of the gutter. God damn. FF14 music? Yes, indeed it is. Also, I gotta turn my lighting down. It's way too bright in here. I have my windows open. My blinds up. New Discord invite link. Current one is not working. Discord link not working. Wait, really? Chat, does our Discord invite link not work? Why would that be the case? Huh. Worked for me the other day? Yeah, I have no clue why it wouldn't work. Unless somebody, like, generated a new invite link for it? Oh god, my mom's watching the stream upstairs and she has all the windows open and my window's open below the window she's watching from, so I can hear myself a little bit, and I'm wondering if you guys can hear a bit of echo too. Hey Mom, I hear you watching the stream. Could you turn down the volume just a smidgen? Just a wee bit. No echo on the stream? Good. Does your mom have a YouTube account, by the way, if I may ask, Zan? No, she's watching on my TV with the YouTube account that I use for watching stuff on my TV. So she's not using, like, any YouTube account other than my, like, mine, I guess. Hello, Zan's mom. Thank you for giving birth to Xanderhall. I like his videos. That's what you should say. Thank you for birthing him. I don't know what I would have done without you. And the spawn. And your spawn, I should say. Oh, good minty chapstick. Let's go. No, Lord Rose 97. Is the puppy doing better? Oh yes, she is very hyperactive. She is doing fantastic. By the way, after stream today, or not after stream today, I should say after segments today, I'm curious if you guys would be down, if you guys would be interested in me streaming Minecraft. What I would like to do is have a streamed-only, hardcore, continuous vanilla world. I threw together a mod pack a couple weeks ago that's like just a bunch of essential mods for like a vanilla plus experience, like no real content changes, just like improving the experience and quality of life of the game. And I've wanted to do like a vanilla Minecraft run for a while, because I haven't played much vanilla Minecraft in like a year, maybe more at this point. And so I really do feel like getting into that. Stream crapped itself for a second. It happens every once in a while, but I have dropped 0 frames, so it hasn't on my end. I would like to try to stream it. I'm wondering how well I can run it with the shaders and distant horizons. Let's hope it works this time, though. If it doesn't work, then, I mean, we've already done everything I would have planned to do for stream that day, or today, I guess, by the time we get to that point, so it wouldn't be a big deal if it kills the stream, but hopefully it doesn't. I think that might have just been a fluke, hopefully. I'd give a totally unbiased yes to that idea. Of course, Majestic Default. Of course. You know, something I've been thinking about doing for a while, and I'm curious what you guys think of it. It would have to be pre-recorded because live streaming this would be a death sentence. And when I say pre-recorded, it would have to be like weeks before pre-recorded. But me and Ethan doing a funny little video series on like an alt YouTube channel, because we like the idea of doing these kind of things, these fun things, where we go on 2B2T on alt accounts, on brand new Minecraft accounts that have absolutely nothing. Ethan hasn't played much 2B2T, so he would be learning the server for a lot of this. And so he already doesn't have anything and is like at spawn. I would have to like bring in my my like alternate Minecraft account I have, because Microsoft fuckery. Everyone has 2 Minecraft accounts now because of Microsoft fuckery. If you don't, you are better at account migration than I. Zan and Ethan 2B2T would be cool. Yeah, I feel like it would be, a lot of it would be basically a podcast of me and Ethan just shooting the shit while we walk from spawn as far out into the world as we can, and then like setting up little base camps to like increase our power and like to gear up and stuff, and then continuing out. And you'd have to upload these like weeks, maybe like a week or 2 after, because we didn't, people would be catching up to us, and we don't want to give them the breadcrumbs of where we've gone too quickly, you know? I'm a Java player, so if you're wondering, it would be Java Edition. Do you take recommendations for future watch party shows? Yeah, I mean, sure, if you want to. Hey, Balth, what's up? You're struggling with gay thoughts. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that. Stop struggling with and embrace them. The Nerd, thank you for the 5 Tier 2 gifted subs. Oh my gosh. Holy crap-a-moly, thank you. That is extraordinarily generous. Thank you very, very much. Oh my lord. I hope Tommy Dude, I'm Just Here 029, Burboy, Disky Doo, and Somera appreciate the gifted Tier 2 subs. They're purple names. Enjoy that, guys. Thank you. Said, I give the gift of Zan to the masses. Support the quail. Support the quail indeed. Thank you. I am quite excited to do quail content, and since I don't have to hatch them, and I'm going to get viable chicks, as you guys have said is probably the smartest to do, so I can get 6 viable chicks that are hens and not have to worry about, like, a rooster hatching out of one of the eggs and mauling the eye out of one of them, or God forbid, like, inviable chicks that, like, die a day after they hatch, you know, like, I feel like if we can avoid that and still do the quail, we should. So we're not going to hatch them. We're going to procure like a little basket of quail hen chicks, and then we're going to raise them. Yeah, exactly, Cleaver 120. Eventually, it would be pretty gruesome. You know, I don't want to have to hurt any animals, or like unhurt some animals, if you know what I mean. Like in regards to the, you know, care for them, paying for taking them to a vet and stuff. If one gets hurt, it's going to be a problem. If one hurts another one, it's going to be an even bigger problem. So it's like, let's just get some viable chicks. What species are you getting again? Jumbo Caternix quail, Sir Goose. They're the big fat ones that are funny and adorable and look kind of like porcupines. They have quills on them pretty much. Not really, but it looks like it. And they lay an egg to 2 eggs a day after they're 8 weeks old. It's pretty awesome. I wish I could score some viable chicks. You never will, Burboy, I'm afraid. Just kidding. You watch me. You pull, okay? You don't even have to tell us you pull. You watch my stream, we all know that you pull and you've got a big cock, okay? We all know, all right? You don't even have to tell us, because you're watching my stream. Thank you for the 5 tier 2 gifted subs. I appreciate that, the nerd. Thanks. What the fuck? Those are the rules. If you watch my stream, you are well endowed and you pull tons and tons of ass. Of whatever is your preferred, gender or sex. Are you still going to watch the Westside Tyler DM exposing video? Yeah, maybe I will. Maybe we'll watch it while I play Minecraft. That could be fun. Oh shit, SSW Breedu, that's crazy. Anyway, PepperT21, thank you for the $5 donation. How kind of you, I appreciate that. Thank you, wait a second. I didn't count the original, hold on. That's $50 dues right off the bat, thank you, oh my gosh. I really appreciate that. And PepperT21, thank you for the $5. I forgot to count the previous dono, my bad. Said, some guy made an Avatar Mortal Kombat mod and it's goofy as fuck. You may have to mute the music. Yeah, we're not gonna watch that because it's copyrighted, I'm afraid, PepperT21, but I do appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Thanks, Zan. Gotta compliment your homies' dicks. No, seriously, dude. Whenever me and the friends, like, we meet up, we always, like, whip it out to compare, you know? You obviously don't want anyone in your friend group whose dick doesn't pass their balls, right? It's gotta go past the balls. It's gotta hang lower. Most of the video is Tyler interviewing a former DM thumbnail artist. Yeah, we might watch that whole bit, but maybe we do it while I play Minecraft. Like I said, I can picture it, and then we play the Minecraft while it's like in the corner of the screen. Don't do it, Bina Becker. This is a family-friendly Christian Minecraft stream, alright? Dude, I washed my face right before stream today, and my, like, all through here is so dry. Oh my god, like, I think I could, like, rub my finger here, and, like, bits of dry skin would roll off like rocks because of how dried my skin got since I got out of the shower. And I do everything I can, for the most part, to avoid that. I don't use a lot of lotion on my face. I probably could do that and you know, not have to deal with that problem anymore. But, I use cold water to rinse all my, like, face stuff off, you know? I use cold water, and that's supposed to, like, help, but, you know, I still end up getting really, really dry skin. Fully erect, it doesn't get to 1 inch. I don't believe you, Weston. You're just being humble. You need to moisturize? Yes, I do. I honestly really do. Thank you. What's up, Leftist Gator 420? Good number. You're bi and perpetually horny. Well, I wish you luck. I wish you luck. Thank you. I appreciate your kindness. Welcome. Well, that's awful, Warpenguin. I hope you're able to figure that out. You should probably see a doctor about that. That's not normal. I promise you it's not normal, okay? Listen, my SPF is only going outside when it's nighttime. Dude, I really do love nighttime walks. Like, anytime I go to get stuff from the store or whatever, I just walk at night. And usually if it's, like, dusk, like, right at the early part of nighttime, there's bunnies out. I have had several bunnies just, like, encounter me on the sidewalk. And I always name them something like a Vieira name from Final Fantasy. The last one I ran into was a little baby, like a little tiny bunny, and I named it Aaronville. Zan is literally Alucard from Hellsing Abridged. I disagree, because Alucard is way cooler than I am. I haven't watched well, I mean, I have watched Hellsing Abridged with Balth, actually, never mind. Hellsing Abridged is why Balth wanted to watch Adventure Time. And I convinced Balth to watch Adventure Time, and they were like, it's alright. I was like, what do you mean it's alright? And everyone else in VC was like, what the fuck do you mean it's alright? And then, Balthaz has grown more fond of it with time and wants to watch some of the bottle episodes eventually. We need to get Balth hooked on regular show though. Balth has only seen like 1 or 2 seasons of regular show, so they've already started it. But we're watch partying the rest of regular show eventually. I like regular show. Honestly, it makes sense. Mark Hamill is in it, as well as like a good few other voice actors you like appearing as guests. You know. Fellas, don't forget to eat fruit. It makes your juice sweeter. Oh, yeah, the baby gravy, of course. My pet rabbit would steal food from me? Nice. Regular show is my vibe. I really want them to make a sequel to regular show that's like adult animation where Rigby and Mordecai smoke weed and they say fuck. Okay? That's all I want. That's all I want. It's not a want, it's a need. I need Mordecai and Rigby to smoke weed and say fuck. Alright, guys. Got some good stuff to cover today. Let's do this. By the way, thank you to everybody who's dropping support on the stream. Not just my lovely donators, but also the lovely people who are simply liking the stream, subscribing, and watching. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. Remember, if you want to support the stream, hit that like button. If you know you're gonna like the stream, why not hit that like button now? I might actually review Avatar: The Last Airbender during the Minecraft segment of the stream today. I think that would actually be a pretty good way to spend that like portion of the stream. Like, watch the Westside Tyler video and review Avatar: The Last Airbender. That sounds like a good idea. I like it. Alright, guys. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Well, guys, I hate to admit this, but the right and the Republican Party do have us beat in one respect. And that is large politicians on the right interfacing directly and publicly with large, popular online public figures that are on the right. One example of this, the most recent example, has to be Adin Ross interviewing Donald Trump. Now, to be fair, if I remember correctly, I think Obama was like the most tapped in to social media president. Like, he really did have a lot of like YouTubers and celebrities like just interview him, right? It was pretty fun. I actually enjoyed that. Plus, Obama is, you know, charismatic and nice to listen to, so it was fun. However, Donald Trump is a narcissist, and he wants to be glazed the entire time whenever he's interviewed. So to see a YouTuber get the opportunity to go from glazing Trump in videos and live streams to glazing him in person in real life to his own audience, I mean, Adin Ross has gone giga-viral because of this. This random live stream clip of it alone has 2.3 million views in 6 days. Adin Ross will likely be propelled to being one of the largest conservative figures, period, after this. Yeah, supposedly this was Barron Trump's idea, because Barron Trump, the youngest of the Trump children, if I recall correctly, is a big fan of Andrew Tate and Adin Ross and Sneeko. Why am I not even the slightest bit, not even a molecule surprised? Not even a little. Not even a little bit. Anyway, I have not seen any of this before. Not even a clip, not a segment, not a quote, not a meme. So I'm ready to watch this for the first time. It's actually pretty long, so I'm going to speed it up a bit, and we might not even be able to watch the whole thing, but I'm expecting some good memes to come out of this. Or it'll be really boring. It'll be nothing but just glazing Trump the whole time, and nothing interesting. It might actually be more likely to be that. Maybe we just end up cringing at how much of a like, dick rider Adin Ross is here. Anyway, let's do this, guys. Let's watch. And of course, for those who don't know, Adin Ross, Sneeko, those folks, they're literal Nazis now, like openly Nazis. So this is, once again, an instance of Donald Trump just publicly chilling out with a Nazi. One of the more recent examples, one of the worst examples, would be when he had Nick Fuentes at Mar-a-Lago for dinner. That happened, if I recall correctly. Am I wrong about that? I didn't make that up, did I? That happened? Trump, like, invited Nick Fuentes to a dinner at Mar-a-Lago with him? And Kanye. Yeah, that happened? Yeah. I think it did sound familiar. Yeah, I was worried that I was making that up because it's so extreme, but no, that is real. That did happen.
What's going on?
Well, today is going to be the most important stream I've ever done, first of all.
Wow.
And I want to say thank you for doing this, seriously.
Thank
Yeah.
Get some good ratings today.
We're going to get some good ratings. Everyone thought this was going to be fake today, but we proved them wrong. So.
No, you're right in the living room of Mar-a-Lago, which I don't allow this to be ever done. So you're the first, just about.
Thank you.
And we'll have a little fun today. And
do
my
it.
son Baron says hello.
Dude, imagine, like, the crimes against humanity and America that have taken place inside these walls. Like, the paint on those walls has witnessed more crimes than I feel like any dude you could bring up onto a podium to testify. It's so tacky, dude. Mar-a-Lago, I remember being, like, a little kid and occasionally being in the car as my mom or something would drive past Mar-a-Lago. And, like, it's big and it's, like, very much stands out because it's its own property. It's its own property separated from everything else on the beach. And I always remember thinking it was gaudy and tacky and not really liking it. And I was, like, a little kid and didn't know who Donald Trump was. So it's kind of funny that even on the inside, it's like it's pretending to be, oh my God, look at that. Like, it looks like he's trying so hard to make it look like a palace, you know? It's so try hard. Also, that rug is so stained. I'm not the only one who notices it, right? Like, that is a very stained rug. Like, that rug is pretty dirty. I can tell.
He's a great young guy, but he's a big fan of yours.
What's up, Baron? Yeah, Baron's awesome. He's a great kid. Amazing. He's tall. Very tall.
He's tall, good student.
Yeah, he's very smart. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, he is.
I do want to first off.
Okay, are we 100%? Okay, guys, who thinks that at least one of Trump's kids aren't his? I think Barron probably isn't his, because how the fuck is Barron so much taller than Trump? I get that his wife, or the woman he had Barron with is pretty, like, tall or had, like, tall relatives, but, like, I don't know, man. Like, when you're Donald Trump's wife, I feel like you're, like, a male escort, mistress, whatever the term is. I don't know what the term is for the guy that, like, a married woman would cheat on her husband with. I feel like she'd be able to get, like, a 9-foot tall, like, Giga Chad dude. And maybe a little something happened, and, well, it's, you know, the kid's yours, Don. Yeah, oh, yeah, he's getting real tall. Oh, taller than you. Wow. Well, you know, that your genes must have just gotten so much stronger in Barron's blood, you know? You got even stronger. There's even more you than in you in Barron Trump. Wife's boyfriend? Yeah, I guess that would be the term.
Say this. Everyone in the chat, everyone in this room, everyone loves you. And I just want to say you're a true hero for this country, and I really appreciate you. And I'm really thrilled we could do this today.
I'm so happy now that I'm doing it. give me a. That's great.
I do. So do you know what live streaming is on these platforms?
More or less, yeah. More or less. It's the new wave.
It's the new wave. I'm gonna explain it to you, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna show you this chat right now. Let me show you this. So
Oh
this is a
my
live
God.
Chat. So you already broke the website
my
in 5 minutes.
God.
Yeah, you broke it. The chat wasn't working. But we ended up fixing it. It's just very slow. Everyone in the chat say hello. You guys just put hi in the chat, and
Yeah.
W's mean it's good. W means win.
good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yep. So
Good.
they're.
I need a minute, chat. This makes me so upset. This makes me so fucking upset. So seriously, how will that affect voting, given that the average watcher of this guy is going to vote Republican anyway? I didn't say it would. I'm saying that it's just ridiculously cringe. Zan, are we going to be able to watch this? I mean, if we survive, dude. Oh my god. How did this guy's career make it to this point after on video, on live stream, he got down on his knees and just took a big fat huff of the cushion Andrew Tate had just been sitting on? Like, how did he get here from there? It's actually crazy.
Rather putting W's and stuff. Yeah, W Trump. All right. So, yeah, everyone is just super thrilled.
You're gonna have big ratings today. I can see it.
Yeah, I want to.
Dude, can you imagine Trump like picks up the W thing and at another at a rally, at his next rally in the future, he starts saying, "If you think we're gonna win, start spamming W in the chat," and everyone starts going, "W, W." Can you imagine if we end up getting like the Sneeko W spam in real life at Trump rallies, and he like picks up on that? I might just retire from politics if that happens. I don't think I'd be able to like talk about politics anymore without cringing. Like, and when I say I'd retire from politics, I mean like I would just nuke my channel and never think or talk about politics again. I wouldn't watch the news. I wouldn't vote. I would simply retire. In all seriousness, though, yeah, maybe it would be the next Pokemon Go to the polls. No, it wouldn't be. Guys, you have to understand, Trump is graded on, like, on what's the term for it that Chuds use this term. They grade Trump on a curve, right? Like, Donald Trump is always given the maximum amount of charitability, while his opponent, it could be Biden, it could be Kamala, is given the least amount of charitability possible, right? Donald Trump has a bottom, a floor to how bad any of his fans will ever interpret, or even the public will interpret him as being, because a lot of people just default to thinking it's over-exaggerated. While Biden or Kamala, anything that comes out about them, it seems like it's exacerbated to a million times worse than it really is, right? Like, if that came out about Trump, no one would bat an eye, right? Well, boom, in 1996, if you got banned from my Discord, which it sounds like is what happened, then it was probably for a good reason.
I want to break 1 million. I think we could do it.
Oh, good. Oh, you do much more.
You think so?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, I'm excited. I'm thrilled. Elon actually already, he commented on the X post that went live already.
Well, Elon is a great guy.
Yeah, he's great.
He's really a fantastic person.
Good
Good
God.
imagination he's got, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Rockets and tunnels and
Yeah.
everything. He's a fantastic guy.
He's great. So let's get started today. Let's have some fun. We'll touch base on some topics, and then we'll do some fun stuff.
Sounds good.
Cool? Let's have a good time. All right, well, the first thing is, the reason why, I really
Oh my God, does he have Donald Trump play Minecraft? I would watch that like forever, to be honest. Like if he like boots up Minecraft and has Donald Trump play that, I would watch it forever. Please.
really wanted to make this stream happen is because there's a lot of people that are first-time voters watching today. And I want to make it very clear to everybody that you're a human being, you're a great human being.
When
I
do
want
they
you to
make out?
basically talk in this camera, talk to them and explain why it's very important as a first-time voter to go out and vote and why they should vote for you.
I'd love to do that, and I love having a young audience. This is young. I think you have some oldsters, too, because I also know some oldsters that are listening and watching. But it's about the American dream. Right now, you don't have the American dream. We have a country that's not respected, a country that's being laughed at, a country that just a little while ago we're having a stock market explosion in a negative way as opposed to a positive way. And that's been happening for quite a while. It's been simmering and really happening.
Yeah, for those who don't know, the reason why the stock market crashed is because the AI, tech bro bubble just popped. It's the same thing that happened with crypto, and it happens all the time. The crypto sphere caused the market to just skyrocket because so many people flooded into the world of consumer investing, and from there, eventually the bubble popped because it's always a bubble and it always pops and everything always drops back down to a reasonably low level. The bubble for tech stuff popped. Nvidia was leading the market for a good few months, and then the Nvidia bubble popped, and with that, the entire market nosedived with Nvidia, just as the market was rising with Nvidia. It's pretty straightforward. It's actually not that complicated, but it has nothing to do with Bidenomics.
For quite a while. And we're going to make this country so strong and so great. And when you're ready for your job, you're going to get a great job, so you can make the kind of money this guy's making, maybe even more if that's possible. Right?
I'm trying to be like you, boss.
But you'll you'll love your life and you'll be successful. And at a young age, it's really wonderful to think about the American dream. And with Kamala and Joe, I took him out. We had a debate, and the debate didn't go so well for him. And
I took Joe out. No, you didn't, Trump. You didn't.
Sort of what they did, it was really a coup of somebody. He had 14 million votes. He had it. And all.
He simultaneously took Joe out, but it was also a coup. Okay, sure.
All of a sudden, they went to him and they said, "We don't want you running anymore." And it's sort of like a prize fight from my standpoint. Here, you're focused on this one man,
right.
And all of a sudden, you're fighting somebody else. But she's actually worse than he is, and you're starting to see that. I think people are going to see that. It's going to be very evident. So go out. We want the American.
When Donald Trump says someone is worse than someone else, replace that with better than someone else, and it'll be a true sentence in normal person-ish, whatever language you want to call that.
American dream. We're going to give you the American dream, and you're going to be real happy. Thank you.
I have another question. And again, Mr. President, I'm not
We're going to give you the American
politics,
dream.
but, I'm getting there. And I do want to make this very clear as well. It's on my mind. Back when I was I went to high school in California, okay? Right. And, a lot of the teachers were basically at the time, this is your first term. They were telling.
Let me guess. He is going to make up a story about how the teachers in California were super woke and they were telling the white kids to feel bad about their race and telling people that there were more than two genders and sex and gender aren't the same thing and critical race theory and he's going to make up a story here to allow Trump to go on a tangent that makes him sound good, because this isn't an interview, it's a glazing session. That is what this is. It is a glazing session.
How horrible a person you are and all these things. And the teachers, you're not supposed to do that. It's inappropriate to.
That's always how they word it, by the way. Learning any U.S. history about the struggle of any marginalized groups or any injustice in U.S. history, the way they word this is being told to hate yourself or being told how horrible you are, as if learning about the sins of slave owners hundreds of years ago means that you today as a white person should feel bad simply for knowing about this. Makes me wonder if they're the ones that are actually feeling some level of white guilt. I mean, obviously they're not, but makes you wonder, huh?
Have teachers, discuss politics in school, but it's becoming really normal for a lot of teachers. And you're a kid, when you're a kid, your brain is like a sponge.
That's true.
So I want to know what your thoughts on that, kind of the corruption in the school system in a way. They're teaching some pretty bad stuff in there.
It's been brainwashed to a certain extent. Even the teachers have been brainwashed.
They've really done this with every new issue they decide to wage war against for as long as there has been a Republican Party. Before this, the big talking point was climate change and whether or not it should be taught in schools as a real thing, man-made climate change. That's still kind of up for debate with the Republican Party to this day. They still won't quite bite that bullet because of the implications for the fossil fuel industry. But then on top of that, the most noticeable one that they've kind of given up now and have lost is evolution. For a very long time, for decades, the Republicans fought long and hard to ban the teaching of evolution in schools because of the same reasons that they say here for why critical race theory, or as they'll call any history learning about America's past, or anything pro-LGBT, they call it evil for the same reasons that the Republicans tried to ban and called learning about evolution evil, because the truth doesn't fit their narrative and worldview. They need to prevent the young generations from learning about the world, because when you know about the world, you're less likely to support the Republican Party. They need to preserve their viability for the future, and that means doing everything they can to attack the education, right? A big thing that Trump has promised going into 2025 if he wins is that any schools that have vaccine mandates of any kind, from COVID to chickenpox and the flu, any vaccine mandates whatsoever, they will completely lose federal funding, signed by an executive order by Trump, supposedly on day one. That's right, every public school that requires kids to get vaccinated would lose all public funding. Either all the schools in America would be forced to shut down, or they would become massive disease vectors. He's literally just promising to kill countless Americans, particularly children, and his fans are cheering for it because they have been convinced. They are so insane. Half the country is so insane. They think vaccines are deadly, full of microchips and magnetic nanoparticles or whatever, or just good old-fashioned poison, right? These people, unfortunately, we have to pretend like these people have as valid a worldview or way of seeing things as the left, right? They don't. They don't. They are insane. They should not be allowed to have power.
course, they've learned from a long time. This is long before me. This liberal way, or now they call it progressive. They don't like the term liberal. You're not allowed to use that anymore, so I usually use it. But this
You're not allowed to use the term liberal? What? Progressive has always been a term, by the way. Like, next thing you know, he's going to say, or politically correct, you know, a term that was invented in 2016.
this liberal way that they have, and it's a bad thing for the country. You know, we want to have borders. We want to have.
But for those that don't know, politically correct, progressive, social justice, all these terms date back to like the 60s, 70s, and 80s, and some even later. These words only became like buzzword internet terms that people have like a very strong emotional attachment to in the last 10 to 15 years. Before that, they were words that existed, were used as they, you know, correctly are now. It's just the right likes to find these words, you know, critical race theory is a good example, and turn it into a buzzword, into something that invokes an emotional reaction.
Low taxes. We want to have great schools, really, you know, great schools so you can go and learn and be successful and have a wonderful life and all of that. But we want to have a good military so we can protect ourselves from some bad players. You got some bad players out there. And
More
you know,
money
it's
to the
interesting. During my 4 years, we had
military-industrial
no war other than-
complex.
We had
Don't you guys want more of your tax dollars to go to our military? Don't you guys want more tax dollars to military spending? Vote for Trump for more tax dollars to military spending.
nothing. Everybody was afraid we were going to have wars. And just the opposite. North Korea, I remember.
Trump didn't Trump literally airstrike the leader of like Yemen or something, or the leader of another country in Yemen? It was a while ago, so I don't quite remember. But Trump airstriked somebody. He airstriked somebody, and it was a butthole clenching moment. You know, we had to really hold on to our nothing ever happens ideals and hope for not World War III there. But of course, nothing ever happens. There was no World War III. But he did that. It was an Iranian general. I think it was like an Iranian general in Yemen or something, like on like an Air Force base in Yemen. I think I'm right about that. We certainly do airstrike Yemen a lot. I wonder why.
Barack Obama was telling me, the biggest problem we have is North Korea. I didn't have a problem with North Korea.
No.
Big nuclear presence. I didn't have a problem. The only war we had was already started long ago, and that was ISIS, and I defeated them in a very short amount of time,
I remember.
very quickly. And we had no wars under the Trump administration, and that's a great thing. You know, that's a really great thing. It was, I think, 82 years since that's happened. And we won't have wars again, but we could have a war before we even get there. That's the problem. We have a number.
For those that don't know, I think it's pretty much been fully, like, I've suggested this as like a meme, like, this is a conspiracy I personally believe in, and then people are like, no, Zan, that's like 100% real. What are you talking about? Like, that's 100% confirmed. What do you mean conspiracy? And my like little personal conspiracy that's apparently 100% real is that foreign world leaders that don't like America and are adversarial towards America typically wait until a Democrat is in office to try and stoke war with America or conflict with America in general, because it leads to a drop in the popularity of the sitting president whenever it seems as though they've gotten involved in needless conflict. And this helps to guarantee a stronger chance of Republican rule. And as we know with Putin, China, I mean, like, think of any adversarial country to us, even China, who Trump kind of ran on being the guy who's fighting against. Trump's super friendly with all these world leaders. And of course, now we know he was like trading documents, and we know that he's working with like Russia. His campaign worked with Russia to leak shit about the Democrats. And we know he's dirty enough to try and hire fake electors to like pretend as like to try and force the win in Georgia illegally. And these fake electors literally admitted to this. Like, they bragged about it, admitted it, and wrote like a letter admitting it. Like, I would not be surprised if the quote-unquote peace we experienced under Trump only existed because those world leaders know that America is weaker when a Republican is in power. And so goading America into wars when a Democrat is in office is the way.
Number of months. We have 4 months, and the election's starting very soon.
Oil
and
companies?
I guess 5 months
Oh, yeah.
before you actually.
Yeah, this is also known. Oil companies raise gas prices artificially during Democratic administrations for similar reasons. Yeah, the perception of like, Democrat in office means higher gas prices is something that really pushes a lot of people to vote Republican. And obviously the fossil fuel industry has a lot of money in the pockets of Republican politicians. And, well, there you have it.
Get in. And a lot of damage can be done in 5 months by incompetent people. We have very incompetent people right now. And
I
I'm
mean,
not saying
there's
that
still
out of
plenty to
happiness.
make
I'm
fun
saying
of
that
here,
out of
leftist
sadness,
skater.
because our country's in tremendous danger, not only of stock market crashes or depressions or whatever it may be. It's a tremendous military danger. We have Israel's blowing up, the Middle East is blowing up, Russia's going wild with Ukraine.
Notice that, by the way, Israel's blowing up, as in Israel's under attack. We need to help them. For those that don't know, Donald Trump has promised if he gets elected, he will help Israel finish the job, as he said. So yeah, Trump would be way fucking worse for the Palestinians by a lot.
And things are out of control, and we have nobody that knows how to talk. We have nobody that knows. I was watching when
Dude,
Russia was
I love how he managed to score an interview, like glazing session, live streamed with like the last president of the United States, potential next president of the United States, and he fucked up the audio this bad. How did he do this? Trump's mic is so bad. I think I need to boost the volume with my volume booster thing. Here we go.
thinking about going in, and they never would have done it with me. They never, and they didn't. But they never. After I got in, they started loading up.
His mic is so bad. It's like it goes from way too loud to way too quiet, so you can't find a perfect volume to put it on.
The border. I thought he was doing it for negotiation purposes. And Biden said all of the wrong things, everything wrong. And ultimately, they attacked, and they wouldn't have done that if I were president. So we got to get back in and get it straightened out. We'll get that one worked out.
100%.
A lot of people dying.
Yeah, it's a lot of innocent lives being lost. You know, you had mentioned, the stock market crashing. I don't know if you obviously, I saw the post you made on your app Truth.
I love how much we're never at any point going to see Adin Ross push back against any point Trump makes, obviously. But I love how blatantly Adin Ross dick rides. Like, he can't help but hide how, like, giddy, how much of a follower he is, right? Like, there are people who are leaders and there are people who are followers, and Adin Ross is such a follower, he can't hide how giddy he is to be next to his leader, right? Like, he can't even pretend not to be a sycophantic dick rider. It's just obvious in his body language and his tone of voice.
You know, what I just saw yesterday and the day before, I'm in crypto and I'm in stocks myself, and I couldn't believe what's going on. You know, you have Japan, you have everybody just falling. And I want to ask you, how do we basically get it back up and flowing, and back up and running, and and what's causing this?
Well, right now you have no confidence.
I'm going to guess we need to cut taxes going to things like the Affordable Care Act and a list of Democrat good things. We need to stop the immigration coming into the country that is stealing jobs, even though that's not happening. And the only jobs that immigrants take are actually low-skill labor that, like, usually prefers people who don't even have a high school diploma, which, like, granted, there are plenty of native-born Americans that don't have a high school diploma, but these jobs are very much having hard times finding people to fill their vacancies. And so the people coming here are, for the vast, vast majority of them, taking positions in jobs where they are not only needed, but there are not native-born U.S. citizens interested in taking those jobs anyway. Zan, why do Republicans hate happiness? Because they're retarded. That's why, leftist gator. They're evil and they're retarded. There's sometimes they're both, and sometimes they're just one of those things, but it's always one of those three. Actually, to be fair, though, I have met some Republicans that are actually surprisingly nice people. Although, like, you would have to really stretch it to say they're Republicans. It's like they voted Republican a few times, but they consider voting Democrat, and have voted Democrat before. And it's like, are you really a Republican, or are you someone who's just kind of, like, going with the flow? You know what I mean? Migrants are coming to take the jobs that identification aren't necessary to get. Oh my God, they're also coming to, like, benefit from programs that you need to have a social security number to benefit from, and they don't have a social security number. Tell me how they're doing it.
You have somebody that now is taking over from Biden because he just wants to stay in bed all day, can't get up. He wants to stay in bed. No, it was a fraud. They tried to tell people he was competent, he knew what he was doing. And in the debate, he was adjudged to be not so good.
Yeah.
But you can go back 4 years, too. He campaigned from his basement. He didn't campaign. I said, where is this guy during COVID? They used COVID as an excuse not to let him talk.
Yeah.
The whole thing was a fraud, and everybody...
I mean, he was literally, like, sick with COVID. We saw him coughing and shit on stage. I love the conspiracy, like, mongering about how simultaneously Trump... So this is Trump's narrative. He was beating Biden so hard This is why I get so annoyed when lefties make the talking point, or even when, made the talking point that Biden had no way of beating Trump, because that's what Trump has been pushing and wanting America to believe for so long. And maybe he's right. But God help me if I'm going to admit that Trump is right when, like, the opponent that he's going up against is the guy that we got to support to stop him, right? I don't know. It's just interesting to me how Donald Trump has very quickly morphed the narrative of Biden stepping down into simultaneously an evil ploy by the Democrats while also being like a sign of victory by him. It's like he wants to have his cake and eat it too, but he always does. He always does with everything.
Knew it, and they knew it strongly. And we're going to get it going again. We have to get it going again. It's put us in a very bad position. The worst thing is we have probably, I think, 20 million people came into our country with open borders, and many come from prisons. And you can be a
we 20 million people came into this country with open borders. We absolutely do not have open borders, by the way. It's just factually untrue, like demonstrably factually, definitionally untrue. Is 20 million people accurate? Is Trump so, like, brazen as just to lie about numbers like that? How many immigrants per year America south of U.S. border? In the past year, the southwest border has received a historic numbers of migrants, more than 2.4 million people. Okay, so he's multiplied it literally by 10. That's cool. So the actual number is literally 10 times less. Nice. It's probably the net migration number, but like that's not what he's talking about. You don't get to take the numbers of people who are coming from other countries and say that many people are coming south of the border when it's literally a tenth of that coming south of the border. That is what is called a lie, and a quite blatant one too.
Liberal, and your people can be, but coming from some of the meanest prisons all over the world, not just South America, from all over the world, from the Congo and Africa, they come.
How are they coming from prisons? What is the narrative for they're coming from prisons? Who remembers the caravan that spent a whole 6 months traveling from south through central all the way up through Mexico to get to the U.S. border, that was going to make it to the U.S. and like annihilate it? Who remembers the migrant caravan narrative, where for like 6 months Trump needed there to always be something to fearmonger over, I think during the midterms, and so he made up a migrant caravan that supposedly was taking as long as like biblical lengths of time, like wandering the fucking Sahara for 40 years, trying to get to the U.S. border. So it could be this looming threat for Republicans to fear about, and then once it just became too long of a time to make excuses anymore, they just completely dropped it. The caravan is coming. It's on its way. It's still coming. Yeah.
From all over the world they're coming, and they're releasing their prisoners into the United States. Now, you can be a liberal guy, you can be progressive as anybody in the world, and you can't think that's a positive thing. No. They're coming out of mental institutions. They're pouring into the United States, and they're hurting and damaging our country, and they're killing our people, and the crime rate with what you're talking about and what we're talking about.
I remember back in the beginning when Donald Trump had to kind of dog whistle more, where it was like, they're coming from south of the border, and they're rapists and thieves and murderers, and some of them, of course, are good people. You know, where he would just, he knew that he had to at least leave that, like, out for himself to say, well, I'm just talking about the criminals and murderers there, and that's why I specifically referred to the good people coming through, right? And that was there for his supporters, and that was there for him to be able to have an out, and that's why there's always been excuses for every bad thing Trump does, because he is actually well-spoken in the sense that he's good at giving himself outs for these things most of the time. Nowadays, though, Donald Trump has realized that, the more brazen he gets, the more riled up his supporters get, the more his fans like him. They want a bad guy. They love the idea of a bad guy. And so he leans into it heavier and heavier. Now he just talks about migrants south of the border coming from prisons and mental institutions from Africa and whatnot, and they're here to rape, kill, and do crime. He doesn't even do the whole, like, some of them are good people thing anymore, because his fans don't like it. It loses him votes, if anything, when he clarifies that some immigrants are good people. That's not what his supporters want to hear.
We call it migrant crime. It's a new form of crime, and it's a very violent crime. And it's
He has been saying this constantly lately. I made up a new term, migrant crime. It's a new form of crime. I made up this. It's brand new. He says this all the fucking time. This is literally the 189th time Trump has said those words. I've come up with this new term, migrant crime. It's a new form of crime. It is complete bullshit. Yes, he did make it up. But there is actually crime statistics for how much of crimes in the U.S. are found to be done by people who are either illegal or legal immigrants, and the numbers are not in favor of what Trump would want you to believe. In fact, illegal and legal immigrants commit so much less crime than native-born U.S. citizens that it might make you think that all us U.S. native-born citizens need to be kicked out if you want to be consistent, and you think that this should mean deportation and locking down of the border. That risk.
It's going to take on proportions the likes of which this country has never seen before. And remember, these people are just getting accustomed. These are people coming out of mental institutions, prisons and jails, and many terrorists. We're having record numbers of terrorists coming in. So I'm talking, I assume, mostly to...
We have record numbers of terrorists coming in. Citation needed. I don't even know what I would Google to find if that's true or not, but since we've already found, multiple lies so far, I'm going to assume that is also a lie.
A young audience, but a young audience, no matter where they're coming from, they can't be happy about this.
No, they can't. Jobs are being taken, a lot of crime. So what...
You see, a young audience can't be happy about the state of things. He's trying... This whole event is meant for him to try to appeal to, the kick... W chat spammer, 14-year-old Sneeko fan demographic. The average Adin Ross fan is not old enough to vote, so I guess this is Trump trying to plant seeds for a future win, maybe.
President Trump, what do we do to fix that issue? What if I happen to be born in another country and I want to come the right way? How would that work?
Well, that's what we want. We want people to come in, but they have to come in through a system, through a legal system. And, one of the things that's unfair is we have hundreds of thousands of people that have applied to come in, and this administration doesn't talk to them.
Right.
But if they walk through the southern border, they have no problem getting in. I don't even know why they're doing this, but some people are...
Yeah, the thing that the right's talking about here are asylum seekers, by the way. If you come to the U.S. border and you can prove that your life is in imminent danger and you need to be housed and kept in the U.S. for your own safety, then you will be let in and given and provided a place to sleep and stuff and food because you're an asylum seeker, and that is I think that's a constitutional thing. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is it not like a thing that's written into the Constitution that the U.S. will grant asylum to foreigners that are seeking refuge from horrific circumstances that are a threat to them? I might be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure it's a fundamental part of the U.S. law that we accept asylum seekers. And so what he's talking about here is the asylum seeking acceptance process. That process is a pain in the ass, though. It is probably the easiest process in U.S. immigration because you literally just have to show up at the border, be like, hey, so I'm going to die if you don't let me in, and here's how, and provide some evidence of it. And a fair amount of asylum seekers get in, but it's not a big thing. It's international law. Okay, Russell Pfeiffer.
Waiting 10 years to come
Thank
in,
you.
and they've studied, they learned all about the United States, about our Constitution, about everything, and they're not being let in, and we're allowing people to come in from really rough places, really bad places, and they come in through caravans, and these caravans have 10.
Oh my God, dude. Oh. Are we going to pretend like the caravan happened, or is he going to... I wonder if the narrative is going to be the big caravan that was going to annihilate America broke up into a bunch of small caravans that are, killing America via death by 1,000 cuts. I wonder if that's... I guarantee you that's going to be the narrative.
30,000 people. And they're pouring through Mexico.
That's crazy.
And Mexico was great when I was there. They were helping us. I had stay in Mexico. You can imagine what that is. That means you have to stay in Mexico. You can't come into this country until we approve you. They gave it up. Now they just walk right in. Wow. They had catch and release. We had catch and release. It's you catch a criminal and you release them into our country. I said, no, we can't.
Catch and release. So I'm pretty sure... Hold on. Immigration, catch, and release. In United States immigration enforcement, catch and release refers to a practice of releasing a migrant to the community while he or she awaits hearings in immigration court as an alternative to holding them in immigration detention. Oh, so what Trump is complaining about here is that they catch someone who has broken immigration law. They give them they do the paperwork, they give them a court date, then they let them go, and then they come back for their court date if they're not a high flight risk, like any other person who's been convicted or accused of a crime in the U.S. Instead of being kept indefinitely until their court date in a detention cell. So Trump is mad that we're not keeping immigrants in cages there. That's what he's complaining about, if anyone is curious.
Catch a criminal and we release him into Mexico. I think you feel better about that.
Yeah,
so,
definitely.
It's one of those things. There's so many things. They are so bad. It's like amateur night. It's either amateur night or they want to destroy our country.
Right. Do you what do you think about what's
Why did we see record numbers of immigration under Trump's presidency if he was so great at locking down the border? He managed to succeed in a temporary Muslim ban where he was able to ban immigration from specifically Muslim majority nations. But besides that, he didn't really achieve much. And that's kind of the game plan, right? They're never going to actually solve, quote unquote, the immigration, quote unquote, problem because they need that as a wedge issue to win elections on. They've got midterms in 2 years, even if they win this election. They can't solve the immigration problem, as they say, before the midterms. What are they going to run on? Voters don't elect people on satisfaction with political history. They elect people based on promise for a political future.
going on in Venezuela, the whole situation out there?
Well, I know it very well, and Venezuela is right now being run by a dictator. We were enemies with Venezuela. Venezuela was going to collapse, and people could have gone back to Venezuela. They're in our country now.
Zan, skip towards the end when he gives Trump a gift, and it gets so bad it becomes funny. All right, send me a timestamp for that, and I will.
They've released tremendous numbers of criminals into our country. If you look at Caracas, it was known for being a very dangerous city, and now it's very safe. In fact, the next interview we'll do it in Caracas, Venezuela, because it's safer than many of our cities after they release the criminals into all of our cities.
Yeah.
And I'm kidding.
I know.
The reason I have to say that, because the fake news media knows that too, but they'll say, he suggested they go to Venezuela. They are so bad, it's hard to believe. But anyway, so Venezuela, their crime is down 72%.
The fake news media. I'm such a victim. The fake news media. You are a felon, sir.
Because they've taken their criminal elements, which are large. It was a very dangerous place, especially Caracas and the different cities.
Mind you, Donald Trump is a criminal. I must remind you all, he is a multi felon, rapist, alleged pedophile. He is as bad as any criminal that could come up from south of the border.
And they've moved him into the United States of America. I know you're very happy. I know that your mother and father must be thrilled when they hear that.
Yeah.
Who happen to be here, I believe.
They are. They're right over there. Hey, Mommy, Dad.
Are you thrilled with what they're doing? I don't think so. I don't think they're thrilled.
Jesus.
I don't think so. So their crime rate is down 72%.
Right.
Because they're drug dealers, they're criminals, they're murderers, they're rapists. Everything's being moved into the United States. And soon they will have moved all of their criminals into the U.S. They won't have crime. So that's why I say we'll go to Venezuela for our next interview. Okay. It's a very serious problem. I mean, honestly.
I love how Trump forgot to put the little loop-de part of his tie into the little loop in the back of the tie. So it's just kind of hanging as two tie loops. He looks like he doesn't give a fuck about his appearance. It's so fitting.
What they're doing to this country.
Even Adin Ross has his tie on better than Trump does.
They're destroying our country, Adin.
To be fair, you know for a fact that Adin Ross's mom definitely tied that for him, right? His mom definitely tied that tie for him right before he went to talk to the president. For sure. No one here debates this, right? That's 100% what happened. That's a clip-on, bro? What do you mean? I don't know. I think it's a real tie. And I think his mom tied it for him before he went and talked to the president. To be fair, I don't think I could tie a tie without watching a YouTube guide right now, to be honest. That wouldn't surprise me, Zan. I just think it's a funny image. I think it's funny imagery. It happens at 1 hour and 10 minutes. Okay, let's see the cringe. Oh, they don't play Minecraft. No. Okay. All right. Prepare to pucker.
Whoops. I actually closed that out. Let me go full screen real quick. You go full screen on the OBS?
Dude, can you imagine if he had a porn tab open and accidentally opened it on the live stream with Trump there? The highest viewership he's ever gotten. And he opens up his fucking lolly folder or something. Because, all these conservative types are fucking degenerates. Can you imagine? Just full on pulls a Vosh, opens the CP on stream. That would have been or even would it be funnier if it was trans porn though? Yeah. Like you just see Donald Trump's reaction to trans porn just flashing on the screen. You just see his eyes like kind of bulge open for a second, his eyebrows raise. And he smiles just a little, he can't hide it. No, that'd be pretty funnier. That would be much funnier, I think. Yeah. It would be funnier. No, but seriously, Adin Ross is definitely a pedo when you consider the people he's friends with. For one, Andrew Tate, who has like numerous sexual assault and rape allegations that are actively, they have court dates out, like they're actual criminal allegations. And like he's still under house arrest, all that stuff. Like I like he's friends with him, and he's friends with Sneeko too. It's like, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I just wouldn't be surprised. He also accuses the LGBT people of being groomers, and that has been like a 100% of the time guaranteed tell that someone is a child predator. I don't know why, but like every time we find out definitively whether or not someone who says that is a child predator, they end up being a child predator. So, you know, do with that what you will.
And then you should have the live view or the IRL.
You kill it. You kill it. Great stuff. I don't know if I have enough time.
So for the next game, outside.
Okay, let's go. Sounds good.
Dude, you can see the look on Adin Ross's face here. Like he's like so upset there's so many people here that he can't like sniff Trump's chair. Like there's no window here where he can do it, and you can see from the look in his eyes there that he's very upset. Like he's resisting the urge. Like look at him, he's taking deep breaths, like he's meditating. You can see he's like glancing down at the chair. He's thinking about it. But he knows he can't. And he's trying to contain his primal urges. Very loud. Yeah, the audio balancing on this is god awful, Hakan, which welcome by the way. He's hoping Trump lets one rip. Dude, I actually feel like Trump's the kind of guy who would just let, like, wet, disgusting, loud farts just rip out around everyone he's in the room with. Because, like, who's going to give him shit about it, right? Like, do you see Trump as the kind of guy to, like, hold farts in to, like, keep from embarrassing himself in front of people? Or do you think he's the kind of guy that, like, locks the doors and shuts all the windows and then lets it rip and says, like, what are you going to do about it to everybody? Everybody in the limo. Yeah, you know he lets that shit rip.
You don't know how much.
Thank you very much.
Since day one.
Really, day one?
Yes.
I love her.
She's your biggest fan.
She's doing good. She's
Please,
a young
please
woman.
get a picture with her. She's
Yes. Can I do that?
Yeah, of course.
Can I? Come on, let's get
I'll take it. I got you guys.
Old man. Oh my God. Those specific, like, Donald Trump, 60% of his diet is McDonald's old man fart. Enjoy that imagery. That cognito hazard you've now been, like, inflicted with. Yeah. Just fucking brat.
Yeah, we're going to take a good one.
I'll take a great one.
Boy.
I got some good ones.
Yeah, I think so, right?
Yes, she does.
Huh? I'll bet she does. She's probably tougher than I am. Have a good time, everybody. See you tonight.
Yeah. So what's your good side? What do you like walking on? What side do you like walking on?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, you look good on both sides. Yeah, it doesn't really matter at all.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. His Trump's dick is so far down his throat. It's like it's in his lungs. His lungs are being aspirated with cum. Is that XQC? Oh yeah, I think I did hear that XQC went there because, like, I guess why wouldn't he? That is actually XQC. He's wearing a Make America Great Again shirt. For those, XQC is not a Trump supporter, by the way. He literally debated, like, in favor of trans care for kids recently. Debated a conservative on that stuff. So, like, XQC is, like, badly attempting to be woke. lately especially, but I get why he chose to accept the invite here, though, right? Like, if I was invited to be here, would you guys not expect me to accept just so I could get the chance to, like... is he mewing? I think he's doing exactly what I would have done, which is simply mew at the camera in the background when Trump walks by. Just simply hit a... at the camera, you know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah.
This will be interesting.
Like my
Oh, wait, he invited XQC. Oh, my God. No.
buddy Felix's shirt.
Oh, my... No. How is this real? Like, what? How is this fucking real? Jesus Christ.
I love that.
Felix, by the way, Mr. Trump.
Oh my God. Was the gift to Donald Trump this little frail French Canadian boy who speaks in a way that's almost incomprehensible yet regardless funny nonetheless, and wearing this ridiculous shirt? Yes, that is Trump with grills, by the way. Yeah.
Fantastic. Well,
Yeah, I got the grills on.
I like that. Hey, I know, that's what I noticed. I noticed the grill. Nice to see you. Thank you. Congratulations.
All right. Well, you can already see the gift.
Yeah, I can. Wow.
You can't miss it.
That's an Elon.
It is an Elon.
Wow.
Sorry, I needed a minute. I needed a minute after that. Whew. I can feel the tumors, chat. This is definitely terminal, cancerous cringe. I can feel the tumors. Can you? You want to check yourselves in for some kind of, like, X-ray or an MRI after this, because you're going to have some tumors inside your body. Oh. Could you imagine, like... It must be like being in the the proximity of the demon core when the lid gets shut in order to like be like this, you know what I mean? To be in the room with this, it must be as bad as being in proximity of the demon core. Just instant death. Instant, like, radiation death.
Shout out to Mr. Musk.
That's beautiful. Hey, that is beautiful.
Am I going to close the door really quick? Just so I'll show the wrap. Check out this wrap and let me know your honest thoughts.
I love the fact that Trump refers to Teslas as Elons, for one. Oh my God. There it is. God. I want to remind you all, by the way, that this guy has more money in his bank account right now than you guys will probably ever make in your lives. Both of these guys do. Oh, actually, XQC too, yeah. And that just... Doesn't that make you happy? Doesn't that just make you gleeful? It's true about me, too. I'm never going to have as much money as these guys have. Certainly not Trump or XQC. Like, doesn't that make you happy? That these awful fucking failures of human beings are endlessly successful? No, by all means, please keep tying his name to that brand of failures. That is true, yes. I do think that it is funny. That as Elon Musk kills his own reputation and Trump falls off as well, that they're all going to fall off at the same time. Very tempted to Fed post. Me too, but don't do it.
I think it's incredible. I think it's incredible.
Go to the front.
So you know what they did? AI. What Google did is they let it happen. See the Secret Service agents?
Yeah.
They're angry in there. They put smiles on their face.
Right.
You heard about that?
Yeah, no.
That's just terrible.
Yeah, I know. But that's how easy it is to manipulate.
It's a little bit scary.
Yeah, it is. It's very scary. We need like a system where we can quickly fact check things and see if it's real and authentic.
I love this when I love XQC trying not to laugh as well, because XQC has seen like the countless AI generated like monstrosities that conservative accounts that love Trump, including Adin Ross, share on Twitter. Trump is so unmasculine. Most of these guys aren't really all that masculine, to be honest. Like Trump is like the picture of like a failure of a man. The only thing he has is, like, nepotism fame and money.
Yeah, and right now they don't have that.
No, they don't.
That's the problem.
So I know we're not going to drive anywhere, but I was wondering if you wanted to like listen to like a song
Let's go.
here.
Let's go.
All right, cool. This is how you open it up.
It is. Yeah,
Yeah, it is. I'll get on the other side.
I love how the Secret Service isn't even worried because they know that Adin Ross would not do a thing to harm a hair on this man's body. Like, if anything, like, the worst that could happen is, like, Adin Ross might, like, accidentally use some teeth and, like, scrape Trump's dick a little bit with a molar. But besides that, not in a million years would this man ever intentionally harm a hair on Donald Trump's head. And the Secret Service can just tell, so they're not all that worried.
Okay, Adin, so.
Good? We back? We good? Oh, we're good. All right. Now this is cool.
That's very good.
I've never even seen you in a car before.
Not too many. that's good. Look at the playlist, huh?
This is your playlist.
It's a good, yeah.
Your team picked out.
Yeah.
You want to pick a song? Let's test out
Okay,
this
so
sound.
let's try it. And you know, some of the artists I like better than others, but I like the other song better. So I'd always.
Who's like your top 3 artists?
Well, we love Frank Sinatra, right?
Of course.
And you know,
Okay.
there's a couple that I really like, but I don't like the people, so I don't want to really mention their name. But look at this list as an example. So it's.
Oh my God. Is that I love that. When you're Donald Trump, there's so, like, no living music artists like you. Every known, like, good music artist that's liked has publicly shit-talked you. So he can't like any, like, known good music artists of today that are alive as people because they've all gone out of their way to talk shit about him. So, like, Frank Sinatra's the only one he could name because Frank Sinatra's dead, if I recall correctly.
Such a great list. Aren't the Beatles always good?
Come on, they're the best.
Rolling Stones are always good.
Yep, only naming people who are
Look
dead.
at that.
You
So let's
choose what you like to choose.
let's
Just swipe like
Rolling
this.
Stones might be
that's,
alive.
that's fantastic, huh? How about, and we like the Beach Boys. We always like the Beach Boys.
We do like the Beach Boys.
Who doesn't like the Beach Boys? How about if we did the following?
That's very white.
Thinking that it's going to come back under proper.
Billy Ray Cyrus likes Trump, unfortunately. You presume that I think Billy Ray Cyrus is good media. Billy Ray Cyrus sucks dick. Do you want to know, like, you want to know, like, what country music is good? Old country music. And I know this is like a meme take, but it's just objectively true, okay? Nobody's ever topping Willie Nelson and Johnny Cash. Basically just the Highwaymen. No one's ever topping that. No one's ever topping that. Fucking who? Suck on it, if you don't know.
Management. How about California Dreaming?
Let's do it.
Good.
Let's test this thing out.
William Whalen, boys. Yes.
All right, Elon, let's see how good the system is. I want to say one thing. This is by far the best Slash.
No, like, I love going to some, like, redneck boat event or something in Florida, and it's just Billy Ray Cyrus blasting all day. Occasionally some Nickelback, or, like, Smash Mouth. And then it's just like, I need you to understand the kind of music that, like, the Trump types listen to in their big get-togethers is just, like, weirdly modern bullshit. You know? It's almost all bullshit. Some of it's good, but it's mostly all bullshit. And Billy Ray Cyrus, I will never not think is bullshit, okay?
I want to say thank you.
Well,
And I do want to say I do want to do a little victory dance with you. I want to step out the car, blast music, and dance because I just had.
Oh my God, are we about to get Trump doing Fortnite dances? Because if that's what we're about to get, if we're about to get Trump doing Fortnite dances.
The best stream ever. You were right. You called it right before. What did you? You called me in the room and you said, "Watch, we're gonna have the most hits ever."
I
Watch.
think you will. And do you know what the hits
Obviously.
are yet? Do you know? Have
No,
you been able to tell?
I want to.
When will you know?
We crashed multiple times.
I think you'll crash, yeah.
I think we're gonna see. I'm gonna get all the analytics. The real live, you count everything.
Well, you'll let me know, but I think you'll have the Biggie show. You know, Nelk had by far their biggest.
I know. And I hated it when YouTube took them down.
So they had 7.5 million hits in like an hour, and then they were taken down. And I told them they'd be taken down.
And they still left it up.
They
Right?
were great. No, they left. But I said YouTube or whoever it was took them down.
Right.
And I said that would happen. And I said, so let me ask you, if that happens, are you going to fold? They said, nope. And they never did. But they were taken down. But they had 7.5 million in a very short period.
Wow, that's crazy. I just seen somebody said with all the pages, all the people live rewatching us,
Right.
we hit over 1 million. We hit over 1 million live, which is amazing.
You're going to have a
Wait, what? That's it? Huh. That's actually way less than I would have guessed. For some perspective, by the way, classic World of Warcraft's launch got WoW peaked at 1 million viewers as a game on Twitch, and Asmongold pulled over 100,000, which is 10% of this viewership, consistently for over 48 hours when WoW Classic launched, and he live streamed it. So like, to be very clear, this definitely had some hype behind it, but nowhere near as much as I would expect. Heads up? Why is OBS telling me heads up? What's going on, OBS? What's happening? Really? You're not going to tell me? You're just going to say heads up and tell me there's some error, but I can't know? I've dropped 0 frames. Is the stream fine, chat? More info? Oh, content ID matching. Oh. Is it warning me it's going to claim my revenue? Huh. So I think what's happening here is Adin Ross has already claimed the revenue from the stream. Oh, nope, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Huh, so he's copyrighted that so people can't react to it, huh? You can react to it on as a video, but not on stream. It'll come back. At least I'll be able to hear upstairs when my stream comes back. As long as I keep talking, I'll start hearing audio upstairs from my TV, and I'll know that my stream is returned. Yeah. I mean, Adin Ross clearly wants to farm every last bit of revenue he can off of this. This is one of the biggest breaks he's ever had, so it doesn't surprise me. Gotta get every last bit of money. Every last bit. This isn't very free speech. It isn't indeed. Honestly, I guess here's a good place to wrap up the segment, since apparently we can't live stream this without it getting claimed while you're live. As a video, I can dispute it, and YouTube will very much side with me, but in this case, it's live streams, so YouTube just shoots first and asks questions later. Anyway, if you enjoyed this segment, please consider leaving a like. It really does help a lot. Every thumbs up goes a real long way in helping the channel, no matter when, where, or what you're watching. And of course, consider subscribing and ringing the bell icon to turn on all notifications so YouTube actually tells you when I go live or upload a new video. You can also follow my social medias linked down below and comment down below to help me out. And don't forget to join my fan Discord. It's totally free. The link is down below in the description. And of course, I announce all my new uploads and streams there so you won't miss anything, and I host game events there, including call-in streams, watch parties, and gaming events. So it's a really cool thing to do if you join. It's fun. I like it. I love seeing you guys there, so I hope to see you in there next time I do an event, because I think this week we'll be doing another watch party. Gotta figure out what we're watching, though. Maybe we do Legend of Korra. We'll see. Anyway, with all that said, thank you for watching, and have a good one. And of course, consider supporting me financially if you can. You can do so through my website, xanderhall.com/live, YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, StreamElements, Patreon, whatever you choose to support me through, whether it be watching, donating, buying merch, whatever it may be. Thank you, and have a good one. There we go. Yeah, I decided to wrap up the segment there because apparently Adin Ross has it set to live claim and take down streams that are showing any of that segment, even though it isn't. YouTube just treats videos that cover someone else's content different from live streams. With live streams, YouTube just shuts them down right away when any ID'd content is notified or noticed. While with YouTube, they just like claim it and then ask you to like send a dispute, and then you do, and they're like, ah, okay, you're good. Well, iPop memes, YouTube has been forced into this situation by the large record companies and stuff. They've strong-armed YouTube into you know, treating its creators the way they do with the copyright system. At the end of the day, it is to protect us, but it's not a very fun way to be protected. Oh shit, someone is like barbecuing in my neighborhood. I can smell like smoke, like burning wood being used in like a smoker or a grill, but it's definitely burning wood. Oh, that smells nice. Love having my windows open when someone's burning wood. The smell of like burning hickory, oh my god. Yeah, I think it's either hickory or oak, because it's got that like, that real like smoky barbecue smell, you know what I mean? Hell yeah. Someone's smoking some meat. Hopefully they're making pulled pork. I love pulled pork. Rip Susan, by the way. Rip Susan, cancer. Wait, what? Susan would, what? Huh. Susan Wojcicki, she died on the 9th of August this year. She died a few days ago. She had cancer. Huh. She was 56 years old. Fuck, dude. I guess that explains why she stepped down, especially so young. She died 3 days ago from cancer. I guess she's been battling it for probably years. That's wild how I haven't heard anything about that. Oh, Jacksepticeye tweeted about it. What'd Jack say? Really sad hearing the news of Susan... I'm not gonna do it, okay? Alright. Really sad hearing the news of Susan Wojcicki's passing. She was always incredibly sweet and kind whenever I met her. She always listened to the concerns of YouTubers for the platform and really seemed to care about it. Yeah, probably. This is pretty sad. She wasn't the CEO of, like, Alphabet or Google. She was the CEO of YouTube, and not every change. Like, I think she was probably responsible for a lot more of the good changes than she was the bad ones. Especially when you consider how often she did those events that were deliberately designed to be, like, her speaking to YouTubers and getting input from YouTubers about what she should do with the platform. Like, that doesn't seem like the kind of thing that a bad CEO of the platform would be doing. But God, I bet the higher-ups at Google and Alphabet were just awful. And they were probably responsible for most of the stuff that was likely blamed on her. Though we know the current CEO of YouTube actually sucks. He's like a friend of Elon Musk's, crypto bro, conservative, Trump supporter. Yeah. Although Susan Wojcicki... Actually, no, fuck Susan. No, actually, fuck Susan. Those of you guys that don't know, Ben Shapiro had Susan Wojcicki on speed dial, and whenever Steven Crowder got demonetized for the minstrel show bit, the he did like a really racist bit where he pretended to be Asian or whatever, and he drowns like a doll pretending to be a white woman or whatever. He got demonetized for that, not banned, demonetized, because you know, big conservative accounts, they don't get as harshly punished anyway. But he complained about the demonetization, and as Ben Shapiro said, he called Susan on his cell phone, called her personal phone, because apparently they knew each other, and quote-unquote chewed her out until Susan agreed to personally remonetize Steven Crowder. So if you're wondering why to this day Steven Crowder is still up on YouTube and monetized, it is because Susan was told by Ben Shapiro over cell phone, personal phone call, and she agreed to go and, like, as the CEO of YouTube, supersede the rules of YouTube and remonetize Steven Crowder. So actually, no, fuck Susan. Oh. War Penguin, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub to Professional Autist. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. The $5 means a lot, and it goes a long way. Thank you. I hope Professional Autist appreciates the blue name. Says, I recommend Frieren, Beyond Journey's End for a future watch party. Very good anime. Probably the best I've ever watched. Also, good joke, Professional Autist. Nice. Yeah, maybe we'll watch it one day. Right now, I'm looking to get my mom to watch, I'm not going to watch it with her. Well, I'll watch most of it with her, but not the first episode, if you know what I mean. I'm trying to get my mom to watch Cyberpunk Edgerunners. She's gotten into anime, because I showed her Attack on Titan and Death Note, and she really liked them. And so it's time to kind of go down the list of top-tier anime that's so good, it's just good to watch even if you're not into anime. Because I'm not really into anime, but if I find out there's an anime that's a really good show, then I'll watch it, you know? Just like Attack on Titan and Death Note are just really good on their own. They're not really good animes, they're just really fucking good. And so I think Edgerunners is also in that category. You started with Attack on Titan? Yeah, her first anime was Attack on Titan. I thought it would probably be more her speed, but she actually, like, Death Note, I think, is her favorite show ever. Is what she said to me. So, maybe we should have started with Death Note. Don't say that, Pepper T21. Oh, my neck is so stiff, Jesus. Well, thank you, War Penguin, I appreciate it. And Ride the Rails, thank you for the $5 donation. How kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Said, hey Zan, hope you're well. I just got back from a tour of a local meadery, so today is going pretty well. Oh, that sounds awesome. I really need to try mead. I've never had it before. I'm not much of a liquor drinker. Well, I actually am. I don't drink a lot of alcohol, I should say, but when I do, it's hard liquor, and so it's usually like whiskey or vodka or something that's really strong and contained into a shot glass or mixed into a drink, so I can just like slurp it down and get drunk real fast and not have to drink any more liquor, because I really don't like drinking, but I like being drunk well enough, I guess. But I don't think the being drunk is usually worth the getting drunk, if you know what I mean. So I don't really drink a lot, but what I do want to try mead, you know, and I want to go to a brewery. My mom's been suggesting that, actually, because she loved going to breweries and, like, having samples when I was younger, but I wasn't old enough to drink, obviously, so I'd just, like, chill on my phone whenever, like, I'd go with my mom and stepdad to, like, a brewery or something. And now I'm old enough to drink, so I kind of want to go to a brewery and just, like, try the samples of different beers and drafts and stuff, now that I'm legally allowed to drink. Because I haven't really drank a lot of beer. The only beer I've ever drank in my life was, I think, a Miller Lite, and it was awful. It was in a can. It was a canned beer. And I cracked it, and I drank 2 sips. I spit out the second sip, because I could not stomach it. It tasted too much like sweaty ass. So hopefully, like, a proper brew from not a dispensary, a brewery, won't taste like sweaty ass. Your taste in alcohol likely changes you age. I feel like a dark ale looks good. You know, like I feel like I'd like Guinness, for example. I liked Modelo's. They were okay. I guess that's a beer, right? Are Modelo's a beer? I used to pound those on stream during my drinking media share streams. Sometimes I just grab a few Modelo's and pound them on stream, and that got the job done. Get a little tipsy. Yeah, they're beers? Okay, yeah, those Mexican beers are pretty good, actually. Yeah, I actually liked Modelo's. Well, I didn't like them, but, you know, I could tolerate them. Okay, interesting. You prefer heavy sativa. I also prefer weed to alcohol, but we're talking about liquor. Did y'all know that organized crime will sometimes literally make money by laundering honey? Interesting. I guess that's pretty cool. Anyway, thank you for the $5, Ride the Rails. Thank you. And Slashy, thank you for the 3 tier 1 gifted subs. How kind of you. Thank you so much. It means a lot. I hope Not a Pie, Wild Rose, and Gloria appreciate the gifted blue names. Said, we'll make you watch all of these. This comes from, I believe, 2010. Someone ping me on Discord when he watches it. What's this? SMBC
Pastor
Theater.
Rick, why can't gay
Slippery
marriage
slope.
be legal?
It's a slippery slope, my child. You allow one form of bad behavior, you must allow them all.
Why? Couldn't we, like, use our own judgment?
Let me explain to you how it would go.
Oh no. They're coming for him.
Hi, I'd like to marry my Yorkie.
No, you can't.
I'm sorry, Father, but once you legalize gay marriage, it's a slippery slope to legalizing all
This is what would
conceivable
happen.
forms of marriage.
Okay, fine, just come in, just hurry. Hurry.
It's totally the same when 2 consenting adults get married as wanting to marry a dog.
I'd like to marry my 12-year-old nephew.
You're gonna have sex with him?
I should think so.
There should be laws against this.
Oh, yeah, it's a slippery slope, dude.
Come on, just you and the dog guy, and that's it. Gay marriage may seem
I love that this is actually the retarded world that conservatives live in. They think we live in this world. This is how they actually think things will go. They like, it's obviously exaggerated, but this is actually what they believe. They're this stupid. They're either this pretending to be this stupid or are this stupid.
fine. But it's a gateway marriage. Next thing you know, it's dogs, kids, relatives. What's next?
Go.
You're not.
I got a whole mess of corpses I've been itching to bury.
Why would a man who has sex with corpses be interested in marriage law?
Slippery slope, preacher. Slippery slope. Slippery slope, 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 slippery slope.
I love how much of what conservatives are afraid of just starts, like, it's completely ridiculous and implausible if you think about it for more than, like, 8 seconds. Like, do conservatives have to keep themselves from thinking about what they believe in for more than, like, 5 seconds at a time? Or they might, like, realize what they believe is stupid? Like, is there, like, an active, like, gotta stop thinking about that. I'm starting to feel a little challenged. I almost considered some factors of reality that don't align with my worldview. I better stop thinking about that. Do they do that? I feel like they have to.
That's why we can't have gay marriage. We must preserve the sanctity of the institution.
But you got caught having drug-induced sex with a tranny hooker.
And you know who caught me?
Man, they just dropped the T slur like any other word, like a noun there. Jesus. Whew. It was a different time. Let me check the date on this upload. 12 years ago. And it's a re-upload. It's a re-upload that was re-uploaded in 2012. Guys, it was a different time. No, but actually, though.
My wife.
Okay. We're not watching the rest of it because, well, we got time, okay? We gotta be careful with our time, right? We gotta be smart about it. I mean, I think it's the kind of word that, like, I think it's feasibly acceptable to say in the context of making fun of conservatives, like in like a bit, like a little like skit movie. I don't know. That's up for other people to debate. You guys don't get to be mad at me for my opinion on it. And if you are, I'll just ban you. All right. Okay. I got a juicy segment coming up for you guys in a moment, so stick around. Thank you for the $15, Slashy. I appreciate it. And PepperT21, finally, thank you for the $5 dues. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Said, if they made an adult regular show, or regular show for adults, Rigby would need to get a BBL to fix his missing butt cheek. Yeah, that would be a funny episode. The one where he gets, like, the partial BBL for his deflated ass cheek. That would be funny as hell. Thank you. I appreciate it, PepperT21. Very kind of you. It wasn't a different time. That's just excuses for bad behavior. Oh yeah, no, that person should definitely be muted for being annoying. Like, unironically, people who, like, bristle up at the suggestion that the social standards of what's acceptable to say have changed online, and that some people who are not bigoted or really all that problematic used to say shit that now is, like, unconscionable to say back then because literally it was a different time. Like, people who bristle at that notion are some of the most annoying people you encounter, because while I don't think it applies nearly as well for people's actions in the real world, like, it wasn't a different time and so slavery was okay back when, the U.S. during slavery times, right? But online, when it comes to, like, the jokes and words and phrases and, like, even just saying a word under certain contexts, whether it was acceptable, that's changed so much. And what was acceptable then isn't acceptable now. It's as simple as that, right? Like, you could be keeping by the books now, and something you say today that you aren't even thinking about being offensive is going to be offensive down the road. And I don't think that you should have to say, yeah, I'm an awful person, and I was so awful for doing that back then, when there was not even really a general expectation for you not to. Obviously, that does not excuse saying this. I'm simply trying to express to you guys that there has been a pretty positive change in the online culture over the years, and a big part of that positive change in online culture isn't just the lesser transphobia, like there's less transphobia in general, at least I would say from what I've seen. It's also the fact that people are more aware and less ignorant of what is offensive. And back then, people were far less aware of the intricacies of what was and wasn't offensive. So in many cases, it's not even just a case of trying to be edgy or hateful, it's just a case of ignorance, right? And ignorance sucks. Ignorance can lead to some pretty bad actions. It's not an excuse, but it can definitely be a different reason than malice for why someone might say or do something cringe or bad. Trans girl here, it was a different time. It's also common for trans people to use it today. I think trans people use it the most today, to be honest. Stop getting offended on behalf of others. It's annoying and off-putting. Thank you for muting them, Zan. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel that it's really, really important to just recognize that understanding, having a charitable view of the motivations of people who do bad things is not an excuse for those bad things. It's just not. In fact, I think it's important in order to fight against these bad ideas and bad actions that so many people engage in by fully understanding their motivations. And sometimes it's going to require a less charitable than ideal perspective on why they might believe what they believe in order to figure it out. It's easy to just assume they're evil and awful and stupid and leave it at that, but some of these people have, you know, human motivations. You know, and some people just make mistakes, and that's why they've said cringe shit in the past. So it was a good, that skit was sending a good message. I think that the fact that it said that at the time doesn't really change that fact. Yeah, they're being context phobic. Anyway, alrighty. Time for the next segment. Let me get it ready.
You know...
All right, everyone. All right. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. All right, everybody. So, if you guys have been watching a lot of content from types like The Critical Drinker, Mahler, or any of the chuds who make the anti-woke content, like, media is getting ruined by modern woke Hollywood. Sometimes they'll outright say they think that wokeness is what's destroying it. Sometimes they use buzzwords like modern, or just modern day. Usually it has some word that involves modern, or a analogous word to the word modern used to describe the current media landscape. So they'll all but say that it's woke, or they'll outright call it woke, and they talk about how every failure in the world of media, or sometimes even completely made up failures, are due to this imagined wokeness. It doesn't help that sometimes they have a little bit more of a point than others. Like, look at Velma, for example. It's a show made by a really shitty conservative woman that's made to look as obnoxiously, woke as possible, and out of almost pure hate-watching, from what I can tell, has been used to, Mindy Calling, who's very transphobic, for those that don't know. It's made to be bait for hate-watchers. And sure enough, those hate-watchers took the bait, and now it's going to be a show forever. Now, for a while, COVID and a variety of other factors, including inflation, meant that people were not going to the theaters and watching movies as much. The movie theaters were empty. Even yes, I did a whole segment about this in the past if you guys want to see it. Look up Xander Hall, Mindy Calling, Velma transphobic or something, and it'll come up. It's been years. Anyway, like I said, the movie industry, or I should say the theater industry, has been dying as of late. Even great movies have not been doing great in the box office. For example, Furiosa, a movie that has overwhelmingly positive viewer and critic reviews, bombed at the box office. It didn't make anywhere near enough money to break even, simply because of the state of the theater industry. The theaters are fucked. No one's going to the movies. However, over the last month or so, about 2 months, we've started to see a slow return, a slow healing of the theater industry. Notably, Deadpool and Wolverine, the big summer blockbuster of the year, was the movie that brought everybody back to the theaters. I haven't been back to the theaters to see it yet, but I did watch, let's just say, a low-quality version of it I found on the internet, completely by happenstance. And so I have seen it. But a lot of people have gone back to the movie theaters to see that movie, and because of that, it's really looking a lot better for theaters than it has in a long time. Which is kind of unfortunate for these chud YouTubers, right? Who've been using the failure of the theaters as a easy W on any movie that comes out that they accuse of being woke and thus destined to go broke. You'd think this would be unfortunate for them. And it probably is. They probably really were enjoying the stint of, like, theater death because they could twist it for their own narrative. However, now that movie theaters are coming back, how are they twisting it? Well, I actually don't know if that's what this video is about. I'm actually taking a gamble on that. All I know is this video is titled, Hollywood is Abandoning the Message. So all I can assume is that Critical Drinker, Mahler, and these other chuds have recognized that the theaters are getting better again. They're getting healthier. People are going back to the theaters, and they can't use the death of movies as an excuse for as an easy way to being right about movies going broke. So now they have to incorporate it into the narrative. I'm guessing that because Deadpool and Wolverine is a two white male-led movie, that it's going to be framed as though Deadpool and Wolverine is it's a spectacular return to form for theaters as people come back for a movie that's finally mostly free of the SJW woke modern-day Hollywood message. I assume we're going to get something along those lines. But let's watch this guy whose entire personality is that he's an alcoholic that doesn't like minorities in movies, complain about minorities in movies, and talk about how completely unrelated factors mean that, like, their side is winning. They're always it's either all over for them and they're, like, losing to, like, the overwhelming wave of Hollywood wokeness, or they're, like, winning and the winning side. They're always that simultaneously.
It really is funny, the things you learn when you're on open bar. There we were on Thursday night chatting away about the box office success of Deadpool and Wolverine.
I swear to God I did not pre-watch this, guys. I looked at the thumbnail. I knew about the fact that movie theaters are doing really well again in the last couple months, and I was like, yep. I figured they'd have to find a way to work that into the narrative. I guess Hollywood is now abandoning the message. Let's see how, like, Hollywood movies are still going woke constantly, and Hollywood is still going woke after this, because it has to be for them to, you know, do their thing. Let's see how that's still happening even after Hollywood is abandoning the message, because he has to keep making these videos.
And whether it might inspire a change of creative direction at Marvel when Chris Gore just casually dropped in this little bombshell.
I do know people who work at Marvel. They have cleaned house. They, quietly months ago fired all the producers that could be labeled activist.
Really?
I see. So the instant the MCU has a successful movie that is, like, so undeniably successful, they can't deny that the MCU isn't dead because of woke anymore. They have to make a conspiracy that all of the woke activists at Marvel were illegally fired. Do you guys understand what they're claiming here? They're claiming that Disney went through, skimmed through their entire employee base, found everybody who is an activist, who believes in, like, progressive anything, and then fired them. So he's wording it like it was dozens of people. This would have had to have been hundreds, if not thousands, of employees that would be fired for their political opinions in private alone. I'm pretty sure this would be considered an illegal firing. And if it did happen, wouldn't these people like leak this all over the place? Even with NDAs, they'd still be leaking that all over the place. Like, we'd know about this. It wouldn't just be some neckbeard basement dweller conspiracy. Dude, I love how much these people have to cope whenever reality doesn't clearly align with their narrative, you know?
Yes. Unlike Lucasfilm is lost. They're lost.
Right.
That's it.
That's what I like
They
to
are
hear.
doubling down on all the
Wait, he understands that these are the same companies, right? I guess, to be fair, the audience who consumes this content has no knowledge of like anything to do with the corporate sphere, but Disney owns Lucasfilms and Marvel Studios. So why would Disney be combing through and eliminating the woke from Marvel Studios but ingraining it in Lucasfilm? Well, that makes no fucking sense. This is just, they're just making shit up.
nonsense, right? You will never get anything good out of Lucasfilm and Star Wars. That's it. Kevin Feige recognizes he even
I really do love how much these people have to continue coping year after year that like Star Wars is dead and it's falling off as it continues to grow and grow and grow and continue to be bigger and bigger and bigger and the biggest franchise to ever exist in the history of ever. You know? Mind you, these are people who claimed Andor was bad, right? Like, I'm not a big fan of new Star Wars stuff generally. I mean, I'm not even that big a fan of Star Wars these days overall. Like, even the classic stuff, it's a little overrated, I think. Like, these are the people who claim that, like, Andor is bad, to be very, very clear with you, okay? Like, they're so bought into the narrative, they can never accept a good Star Wars thing came out unless maybe they came out with something that was like so explicitly an all white, all male, all straight, like no representation in it whatsoever, like Star Wars show. It wouldn't matter if it was garbage. If it was really like no representation whatsoever, all straight white guys, they would probably champion it as a spectacular return to form for Star Wars, I think. That would be the only way they'd go back and claim, okay, a new piece of Star Wars media was actually kind of good.
I'm not going to say exactly. Basically, he said that we tried it. It didn't work. He's talking about phase 4.
Yeah.
Okay. That's it. We tried it. Didn't work. No can.
Oh, okay. So what he's talking about here... Okay, so here's the thing that actually happened that he is making a conspiracy out of. So what actually happened was Kevin Feige, the head of the Marvel Studios, said that the original idea for Phase 4, the multiverse saga, where Kang the Conqueror was going to be the main villain and it was going to be heavily variant focused and heavily multiverse focused. They decided against that because the audience really was not enthused about that direction. I think a lot of people fell off of it after Loki season 2 kind of like, I think, did a really good job of wrapping up that storyline, to be honest. I think the whole multiverse thing in the first place should have only ever been utilized for bringing in new characters. Yeah, also Kang's actor was a Predator, so that wasn't great. Regardless, though, I think that the multiverse thing should never have been used for anything other than making, like, the X-Men coming into the MCU make sense, right? Like, I think, obviously, Deadpool and Wolverine was a great use of the multiverse stuff. Like, it was probably the best use of it. The Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse and No Way Home did a pretty good job with it as well. But besides that, most of the movies that centered around multiverse stuff and the shows that centered around multiverse stuff were not great. And a lot of people were just not enthused about it as a concept. Like, even if the media itself was great, the overarching idea of the multiverse plot just wasn't very exciting. And so Kevin Feige has said they're dropping that. I think the multiverse will continue to be around as a way of, like, bringing in those characters, like I said, but they're going to focus on other stuff. And so I think the next Avengers movie, or maybe the second to next Avengers movie, is supposed to be focused on Doctor Doom. That's going to be Avengers Doomsday. And so they've redone, what they've actually done is went back to the drawing board for the future of the MCU and written up something that's far more exciting and interesting seeming, that people are way more interested in than what they had planned before with the multiverse saga. And And now people are excited. So what they're turning that into is apparently Marvel Studios executives went in and like culled all the activists from the employee base. And this is a good thing, of course, because fuck workers, I guess, for having politics we don't agree with.
None of these side characters that don't have the legacy of classic characters. And if Deadpool and Wolverine proves anything,
what I do love about these people is they're often the same ones that say Hollywood can never provide anything original, while at the same time, anytime anything new or original comes out, they complain about it being different from what's classic and loved and known, and how it's spitting on audiences that want to see what they know and love. Like, they'll shit on things for being too formulaic and the same thing all over again. Why is Hollywood never original? But also Hollywood's original. They're spitting on the fans who just want what they know they love. It's always an excuse to farm the hate for any new thing that has hate.
You've heard that phrase, male and pale is stale. That was spoken aloud across studios. But if you look at box office this year, I would say male and pale is money.
In the quiet words of the Virgin Mary.
Guys, people don't want to see minorities in media. I'm sorry, it's not racism. The box office just doesn't lie. Wait, no, don't look at any of the other box office successes we've constantly screamed are going to go woke and go broke. Like I said, they have like a month and a half of the movie theater industry coming back. The big blockbuster so far is Deadpool and Wolverine. It stars 2 white guys. Of course, they're going to go with the whole, if you want your movies to... We're not saying people are racist and that diversity is bad. We're just saying if you want anything to make money, you shouldn't have diversity, because the people just don't like diversity. You know, people just don't like it, you know? Even if true, that just proves there's racism. They're not interested in that conversation. They're simply interested in proving that they are on the popular side of a popularity contest. That's all their fans are interested in either. They want to be part of a bandwagon. They want to be part of a group, a movement.
Come again.
In short, it seems that Marvel are getting...
Also, the movie is absolutely chock full of scenes where, like, Deadpool is really trying to get into Wolverine's pants, because Deadpool is canonically pansexual. Yes, he is. And he is, like, at several points actively making gay remarks. Like, not just jokey gay remarks, but, like, serious ones, too, about how, like, he would fuck a guy. You know? Like he absolutely 100% serious would fuck a guy, in particular. And it's not even Wolverine that I'm talking about here. So, like, yeah, it's funny to me that you know, Deadpool Wolverine is so anti-woke, but also one of those 2 leads is gay.
Getting a bit tired of losing billions of dollars and turning their own fans against them by trying to inject the message into what...
I swear to God I didn't pre-watch the video. These people are just this predictable.
What used to be crowd-pleasing general-purpose entertainment and are quietly changing course. And the first step down that path...
Don't you hate when media makes you think about things? That's really the problem with media that's making it fail in the box office these days. It's that it makes you think about things. It comments on issues that are prescient to today, and makes you think about it. You know, people really don't like that, actually. It's a really bad thing that no one likes in any media ever. And it's why, like, series like Metal Gear Solid are so hated, even to this day, particularly games like Metal Gear Solid 2. Everyone hates Metal Gear Solid 2 because they dare to talk about modern day stuff with that whole, like, you know, like ideas and talking points and memes, you know, and mimetic cognitohazards ruining society and ending the world. You know, people really hate those games, and that one in particular, for commenting on like that modern day stuff and making them think about it. People really don't like that in any media, famously.
Is to clean house behind the scenes, getting rid of the activists and the idiots that have derailed so many projects since Endgame. I mean, it only took them like...
One of my favorite things as well is how much these people have to cope when the woke stuff does do well. Like, for example, because they have to start shit-talking something as woke before it comes out and before it's able to do well or do badly. And so sometimes they end up really, really missing the mark. One of the things they went after saying it's going to fail, it's going to be woke, it's going to be awful, was the Fallout show. Who remembers how much they had to walk it back with the Fallout show? how much copium they had to post there. My favorite to this day, specifically related to the critical drinker, that really shows how dishonest and griftery he is. He doesn't believe in anything. Like, he can't even... He can, like, shit-talk me if he wants. I don't believe he believes in anything, and I know he knows he doesn't believe in anything. But critical drinker... House of the Dragon. This is one of my favorite images on the internet. Yeah, here it is. So this was the video that Critical Drinker on his podcast, the title of it, whenever the trailer for House of the Dragon came out. Drinkers Chasers, Why Nobody Cares About House of the Dragon. And then, like, the night that it came out, he didn't know how well it was doing, so he continues with the nobody cares narrative. That's always what they immediately start with. Nobody cares about this thing. Genuinely had no idea House of the Dragon had even started. There seems to be no buzz around it at all. But then the next morning, HBO calls House of the Dragon its biggest premiere ever with nearly 10 million US viewers. Overnight, all the headlines are exploding about how it's the biggest premiere of all time. There's just no denying the show's overwhelming success. And of course, it's running at the same time as Rings of Power, which is like the thing to hate at that time, right? You got to remember, they were really focused on hating Rings of Power. So it could act as like the anti-woke, successful, like sort of competitor to Rings of Power, and that's how they took it, right? So they renamed the very same stream to House of the Dragon Trailer Breakdown. This is the same stream, by the way. He renamed it after the show ended up being a success from Why No One Cares About House of the Dragon to House of the Dragon Trailer Breakdown, because he wanted to hide how wrong his prediction was. Because they want to be able to rely on a perception that they have been correct consistently about their predictions of Hollywood and everything. Because really, their entire videos are just them pulling shit out of their ass and saying, well, I think, and aren't I always right? You guys remember how right I was about this and that and this and that, right? But in reality, he's very rarely right about these things. He usually just goes back and changes thumbnails and titles to make it look like he never shit-talked successful media when he did. Another good example is the Mario movie. Who remembers how much these people had to copium post about the Mario movie when it came out, and it wasn't woke garbage and it didn't fail? Because they complained about Peach wearing the racing suit in the trailer. They lost their fucking minds, and they had to walk it all back.
Like 5 years to recognize a problem that people like me have been pointing out since 2019, but hey...
There are black people in it. I mean, it's not an accident that he's showing clips from Black Panther 2 while talking about there being a problem no one is willing to call out, but he's been willing to not overlook all these years.
Better late than never, I guess. And damn, man, they really flew under the radar with this one. I had no idea this had been going on until Chris brought it up, and I suspect that was the intention all along. But the more I think about it, the more sense it actually makes. Big companies like Disney, Marvel aren't in the habit of straight up admitting that they've screwed up and need to take drastic action to undo it all. Instead, like any good politician that can see the way the winds are blowing these days, well...
So guys... The MCU, after announcements have come out about an entirely new rewritten story for the MCU that people are really excited for, they can't continue, I guess, with the whole, the MCU is dying, it's fucked because of wokeness narratives. They have to come up with a conspiracy that all of the woke people have been fired from Marvel, and so now, if Marvel movies end up being good now, they were right all along. And actually Disney realized they were right and fired. This is a Trump way of like talking about anything, by the way. Notice how this is the same way Trump does it, where it's like layers of, well, if this happens, then I'm right because of this. And if this happens, I'm right because of this. And if this happens, I'm right because of this. Well, so that every outcome and scenario that could happen, he has a way of trying to claim that he was right all along. It's the same thing Trump does. That's what he's doing here.
What they actually do is quietly change position, and if anyone questions them on it, they just claim that this is what they always believed. But this little revelation...
Yeah? Yeah, Critical Drinker? Really? Like, that is hysterical that he self-reports like that right after I show you that like, screenshot of him renaming that House of the Dragon video. after it came out, and it ended up being a success, so he went and renamed it so people couldn't see that he was shit-talking it and saying it was going to be a woke failure before it came out. He knows what he's doing. Man, he knows exactly what the fuck he's doing.
It does tie in with a growing trend I've noticed in movies this year, a shift away from overt politicization and divisive pandering, and a renewed focus.
Really? So is there nothing else to complain about now? Are you guys gonna, like, shut the fuck up about what woke media? If this is true, then surely your channels are fucked. You have a lot to worry about if supposedly the wokeness is leaving media. If there's not gonna be any more, like, supposedly box office bombing diverse movies coming out, what are you guys going to complain about? How long is the victory lap going to generate money and views? The reality is that they don't care about whether or not what they're saying today is going to contradict what they'll say tomorrow. It's about putting out a video today that will make their audience feel good, angry, satisfied, whatever emotion they need to feel right now today, and give him those views and money today. Tomorrow he can rename and re-thumbnail these videos or come up with some excuse for how he was right all along and make a video about how Hollywood is continuing down the trajectory of being destroyed by wokeness. Because there always has to be the boogeyman that motivates his audience to watch and give them his money. Or give him their money.
On more universal crowd-pleasing entertainment. For example, Lee Chung, the director of Twisters, straight up admitted that he refused to put any references to climate change into his movie because he believes films like this should be about entertainment, not lecturing people.
You know, something, I don't even know if that's true, and if it is, that is cringe, but like, isn't it interesting how conservatives like this guy, like, I assume he doesn't believe in climate change, right? Like, he disagrees with the overwhelming scientific consensus that man-made climate change is real. Sure. Obviously, most conservatives do. You have to be anti-science to be conservative. But let's say he does believe in climate change. In that case, if he does believe in climate change, and he does agree with scientists that it is man-made and a threat to humans, and it is responsible for the insane, rapid increase in natural disasters that we're facing, why do they, like, champion the idea of refusing to tell people about this? Like, they actively, if they do view it as a real problem, they aren't outright climate change deniers, they see it as, like, a laudable quality that someone would recognize the danger of a problem and not preach to others about it because apparently, because it's being preachy, right? Like, don't be preachy. Don't tell others that there are problems and they should do something about it or at least care about it, right? Don't educate others on problems. Making people care about things makes you an idealistic asshole, right? It's the logic of, like, mean-spirited adult, like, animation, right? Like, it's like a South Park, Family Guy, or Simpsons joke. Ah, yes, the preachy activists are bad, right?
There is absolutely no way a director would have...
And of course, like, the whole, like, journalists are bad too thing as well. This really got big under Trump, where he ran on, like, journalists are evil and fake news and they hate me. And he also ran on the idea of expanding libel laws to try and, like, prosecute journalists who talk negatively about him and make it easier to sue them, which is, of course, anti-First Amendment, obviously. But these people hate the First Amendment because the First Amendment gives journalists the right to be journalists, and they hate journalists. They hate journalists. They hate the people whose job it is to actually report on the truth because their job is to peddle bullshit, and journalists are generally the people out there acting in opposition to bullshit peddlers, like this guy.
Have had the balls to say something like that even a couple of years ago. Not just that, but the movie dares to show both the male and female leads as competent, intelligent, and courageous individuals, complementing rather than competing against each other, with only one side ever allowed to come out on top. Inside Out 2, by all accounts, largely steers clear of any political pandering.
So I'm going to guess that these movies all have, like, a gay character and shit like that, but because these movies did well, they're fine, I guess. Man, here we are once again in the everything is woke. Oh wait, did it do well? Never mind. We're winning, guys. See, keep donating, keep giving me money and watching my videos because Hollywood is bending to our will. We're winning. Is Hollywood doing bad again? Is our movies bombing? Oh, wokeness is happening again. We're losing again. We have to fight against the wokeness. Riley is bisexual in Inside Out 2? Of course, yeah. Like, he doesn't actually believe in anything. These guys don't actually care if these movies have representation or not, or if they're woke or not. They only care whether or not the movie is doing well and has a lot of, positivity around it, or negatively and has a lot of negativity around it. If it has a lot of negativity, they spot the sinking ship, they farm off of the pre-existing hatred and say, oh, do you want to know why this thing that you're upset about is bad? Well, let me introduce you to the message.
In messaging, and with more than 1.5 billion at the box office, it represents a surprising return to form for Pixar after disastrous failures like Elemental and Lightyear.
I love how you can literally, he couldn't even edit out the sequence where it's her, the emotions seeing through Riley's eyes, I presume Riley's crush, because she's bi in that movie. He couldn't even edit out that bit where, like, we're seeing literally inside of the gay brain.
And Lightyear, both of which were criticised for indulging in heavy-handed identity politics. Oh my goodness, it's almost as if people just want fun, escapist entertainment that lets them forget their troubles for a couple of hours, and if you actually give it to them...
But once again, they always come back to this whole, nobody wants to think about the media that they're consuming, they just want mindless escapist entertainment. The fact is that mindless escapist entertainment will always do well, and this is a very easy talking point to push and be like, yeah, people just want mindless, easy entertainment they can enjoy. No one's ever really, like, most normies aren't going to hear that and think there's more to the take than what they hear, right? Obviously, we know there's more to that take than what we hear. But also, if you think about it for long enough, you realize how stupid of a position that is. Like, mindless media can be fun. I definitely like it. It's good to exist, and it has always existed and will always exist. But if we're being honest, the best pieces of media, the pieces of media that are the most memorable, that stick with you, that, like, really keep you, like, a fan forever, is the media that makes you think about stuff, right? Like, it doesn't even have to be about modern day politics or anything, but if it is, then, you know, all the better, because you might be able to make comparisons to real life and whatever piece of media you enjoy. But, like, God, I think about the fact that there are so many, like, video essays for shows like Breaking Bad or True Detective or, you know, just any really top-tier piece of media that's really good storytelling. The fact that people can make entire channels centered around, like, over-analyzing Avatar: The Last Airbender, for example, goes to show that pieces of media made to be more than just mindless entertainment are actually far more valuable to us as a society, and I think to most people as individuals than they realize. Like, sure, we fill our days with junk food media that's just meant to, like, make things entertaining as time goes by, but it's really just meant to be the buffer in between those extremely memorable, life-changing pieces of media that, like, make you think about things for months and months or maybe even years after you've watched, read, or played insert piece of media, right? Like, I feel it's so insidious to front yourself as opposed to the concept of introspective media consumption.
Then they'll turn up for your movie in droves. Case in point, Deadpool and Wolverine, which has only been out for like 2 weekends and is already...
I also do love how frequently these guys switch between wanting media that is, like, heartfelt and good and, like, made with, like, love and like passion, yet at the same time they also just praise, like, high box office numbers and making, like, blindly enjoyable media. Riley isn't bi and Inside Out 2 don't give these idiots false information to run with? What do you mean? Like, is that a lie? Did somebody just make that up in my chat? Because if they made that up, I'll just go ahead and ban them. If you're knowingly just lying to me in my chat, I will ban you. Here, confirm or deny that, chat. We need a general consensus, because someone in chat's saying that Riley being bi is a lie.
Well on its way towards $1 billion. And strangely enough, it's a movie that flat out ignores and even rejects more.
It's slightly implied. Okay, so she's not bi at all. Never mind. Okay, yeah, no. I'm sorry. LGBT people do see, like, gayness in everything, every piece of media they consume, even when it's not there. And so if it's not outright stated, then the character's not LGBT until said otherwise. You can't really run with that. like outside of like super LGBT spheres, because everyone would be like, what do you mean the character's bi? When was that confirmed? Deadpool is definitely bi or pan, though, because, I mean, he makes it very explicit throughout the entire movie.
Most of the tedious tropes of modern Marvel movies. The insufferable know-it-all girl bosses who are always the best at everything. The awkward...
That was the... There was a character who was the most insufferable girl boss you could imagine in that movie. I don't want to spoil too much, but yeah. I thought Zan was right about her being bi and just assumed. I didn't say she was bi. Someone in chat said she was bi.
Current day-isms and the clumsy attempts to replace legacy characters with more diverse alternatives.
I do love the current day-isms as a black person is on screen. It's always, like, whenever he complains about anything that he is vaguely referencing being like the wokeness, he shows like Black Panther or Ironheart or whatever, yeah, or Falcon. Or I guess now Captain America.
Alternatives. For the most part, it's just a fun, irreverent, old-fashioned superhero movie, and whatever its shortcomings compared to its predecessors, it's still miles more entertaining than anything else Marvel have produced in recent years. Jesus, it even has the balls to openly mock the MCU's recent string of failures, which is a pretty frank admission from Marvel that they know they've fucked up. Many a truth...
But I love that. We start with it's very Marvel-like to not admit that they fucked up to... They have to acknowledge the fact that Deadpool and Wolverine is filled with, like, fourth wall breaking humor about how the MCU is doing bad right now and people hate it at the moment. Like, you'll notice that, by the way. Simultaneously, the MCU, they won't admit they fucked up, but also I'm impressed they make jokes about how they fucked up in the movie. It's like, okay, man. Because, like, even in the same video, he'll make contradictory points because it's just meant to be, like, slop. This is slop content for people who hate the wokeness in media.
It is spoken in jest, as they say, and this is one truth that they've ignored for far too long. Also, if I had to take a wild guess, I'd say that the rumours of a resurgent DC under James Gunn might have factored into their change of direction as well. The message and the culture surrounding it are the kind of things you can only afford to indulge as long as you're on top, when there's nobody to challenge you and audiences are...
I love this, like, weird narrative that, like, there is an ideological bent at these companies where they want to push wokeness, but it costs them money. So they have to ride the line of pushing wokeness and making money because they can't accept the fact that the reason why these movies and these companies have gotten to be what they call woke is because that's what makes money. These companies do nothing but chase money. There are no ulterior motives besides making money. Everything that you have seen them do that you do not like was done because they wanted to make money. They don't have an ideological bent they're trying to push that supersedes their bottom line. What is this implication? What is this implication that, like, companies forsake their bottom line to push a woke narrative and try to ride the line of making money and pushing progressivism? Why are they pushing progressivism? Obviously, we know that the implication is the audience fills in the blanks with whatever they find most suitable. The most radical of this guy's fans, they believe it's the Jews. What the most radical of this guy's fans most likely believe is that Jews run Hollywood and the entirety of, like, yada yada, every big industry, whatever, and they want to push wokeness to hurt white people, but to do that, they have to make money off of white people, and so they have to simultaneously push the boiling frog of white genocide and getting, like, the white straight population used to being phased out, while also making money off of them, but they have to be careful because if they go too far, they'll experience financial failure. It's a conspiracy that has to go back to some ideological group or cabal, and naturally the most radical will eventually land on it's the Jews, and that's what, like, his most far-right fans are meant to fill in the blanks with, is the Jews.
They're so loyal to your brand that they'll keep paying for it even when it leaves an increasingly sour taste in their mouth. That time has long since passed, both for Marvel and for Hollywood in general, and it seems like they all know it. Add all these different factors up, the purge of activists...
Are you guys ready to see how the purge of activists? I love how, like, firing a bunch of people for their politics is now framed as good, by the way. Mind you, these guys are now, like, you know, they all back like Libs of TikTok, who's literally just a dedicated like pro-Trump doxing account now. Like she's organized swatting attempts on children's hospitals that she's falsely accused of doing gender conversion stuff. And she's also just outright doxed random employees who like Facebook posts that they wanted Trump to have gotten shot. So like, yeah, these people don't actually believe in anything, so it doesn't surprise me they're celebrating the idea of every progressive person at Disney getting fired simply for their politics.
Producers at Marvel, the string of well-received and politically neutral summer movies, the thinly veiled admission that a change of course is needed, and it actually seems that Hollywood might be learning from their mistakes at last.
It actually seems like, see, he's leaving himself open because he's going to continue making videos about how every new thing is woke. So he's got to give himself an out for how he's not totally wrong about Hollywood being less woke now because they're making less money. Because this argument sounds really good if you know, Hollywood just drops wokeness, I guess, but it's not gonna. Obviously, nothing he actually says is correct. So he's had to give himself an out so that he has an excuse to continue fighting the woke mind virus in Hollywood, because it's not going anywhere, what he calls the woke mind virus, at least.
Their solution might be happening quietly, discreetly, behind closed doors, but it is happening all the same.
As in there's no evidence.
The message that's blighted entertainment for the better part of a decade is finally dying. Not with a bang, but with a whimper. So what does the future hold for Marvel and the rest of Hollywood? Can we look
He's going to leave it completely ambiguous because there needs to be an excuse to continue making videos about how these movies are woke if they don't do well in the box office anyway.
forward to a new golden age of entertainment free from the message? Well, maybe in the long term, but as Chris Gore pointed out on Open Bar, movies take years to get from concept to completion, and there's an awful lot of crap.
So for the next few years, you know, he's gonna have to be, you know, there's gonna be a lot of woke garbage for the next few years. So even if the woke does leave Hollywood, we're gonna have a lot of wokeness we gotta cover that's in the backlog, you know? It's got a lot more videos to make, so stay tuned, guys. You know, stay tuned.
In the pipeline that still has to be shit out first before we can get to the better stuff. And it's always worth remembering that the message is far from the only problem with modern entertainment, and removing it won't suddenly make everything amazing again. Madam Web, for example, had no real political axe to grind.
But just a reminder for you guys, by the way, like, Black Panther Wakanda Forever was a massive box office success. Moon Knight, another show he was showing there, great show, by the way. Also a massive success. WandaVision, another thing he showed there, massive fucking success. Like, these were all huge successes, even, like, among MCU fans and their opinions on the state, like, the state of the MCU. Like, most people are not complaining about WandaVision, Moon Knight, and fucking Black Panther Wakanda Forever. Those were the exceptions, if anything. Why would you show these? Well, the reason he shows them is because they are the most diverse examples, I guess, of media that's come out of the MCU as of late, and so it's easy to present it as having the message, but it goes against the narrative that this has led to financial failure, because these were the highest performing pieces of MCU media that have come out since Endgame.
But it was still a horrendously written, shoddily directed, and badly acted disaster that shamed the very concept of superhero movies. A lot of work still needs to be done to get things back on track, and most of it doesn't involve just firing people who have been causing trouble behind the scenes. And even when that better stuff finally...
Firing people who are causing trouble behind the scenes, aka, this didn't happen, but what he thinks or is trying to claim happened, the mass firing of left-leaning employees at Disney and Marvel Studios.
It comes around, the sad reality is that a good chunk of the audience will have grown up and moved on to other things, and they won't be coming back.
Mind you, notice what he's done here again, by the way. All these clips of the movies that he's showing, he hasn't done this for copyright reasons, because you can just dispute any auto copyright thing and they would still copyright you even if it's this blurred. He does this to make whatever piece of media he's talking about less appealing. The blur thing, I feel anytime I cover these dishonest chuds, I have to show this bit from Pillar of Garbage, because it's so good. It's so good, and it so amazingly breaks down the media, anti-woke media grift methods. Echo v Daredevil and selective memory. So what he's doing right now, what we're seeing visually, is the 240p effect. So here's the 240p effect explained.
No, I think all it is that their favorite little trick's been done for them. It's a freebie. It's been pointed out plenty, often by the guys over at the Fandom Initiative, that a staple tool in the "this media is woke and bad" toolkit is showing low-quality footage, often slowed, often audio replaced, while making complaints. Its convince audience thing is shit on easy mode, because when you distort a piece of TV, when you pull apart all those strands that come together to lift a viewer into belief, when you separate them out, pull a microscope on them, yeah, the illusion gets broken. It looks fake, no shit. If you repeat and boost the squeaky pedal in...
Yeah. So he goes into how it's done, like where you reduce the, like you fuzzy up the video, lower the contrast, so everything looks really washed out and dull, and all the colors go away. You can see he's done it, I closed the Pillar of Garbage video already, my bad. But you could see it in the clips there that he's like, blurred it and increased the contrast, or decreased the contrast, so the color is bleached out of the image. This is because, well, I've explained this before, but a big part of media is the visual aspect, and you can lie about the contents of a piece of media that someone hasn't seen, and to be clear, the viewers of Critical Drinker do not watch the content that he's shit-talking. To be very clear, they do not. So it's very easy to convince an audience of people who've not watched a piece of media that it's bad if the only piece of it they're able to see is a silent, like slideshow of clips that have been deliberately fucked with to remove the positive aspects that cannot be lied about, right? Like, you can say a movie was badly written, acted, scored, etc., but you can't say it was poorly shot if you're showing just beautiful shots. If the movie is just amazingly well shot in reality and you're showing bits of the movie, you can't just show unadulterated bits of the movie and get away with making that claim. People are going to see these beautiful cinematography and beautiful shots, and it's not going to really help your point, at the very least, right? And so to help his point, the Critical Drinker fuzzies up the video, takes away the color, and usually slows or speeds it up. Sometimes they'll only go over clips of a piece of media that were camcorder filmed off of a monitor with a phone or a camcorder. They've done that many times, as they did with that Daredevil clip that you just saw there. They were like looking at a clip that was taken from a camcorder from a phone recording a computer screen with no audio. And yeah, that's like a big part of it. It's the 240p effect. They can't even allow you to get a hint of the real quality of the media they're covering. You can only take their word for it, and they've got a lot of ways for covering up the real quality of the media they're covering. Rings of Power, for example, was I think Rings of Power was when they really had to do this, right? Because the people who hated Rings of Power were mostly people who didn't watch it. And so when you're like someone who swears not to watch Amazon's Lord of the Rings and you go to watch the hate videos on it, if you're seeing spectacularly gorgeous cinematography and beautiful wide shots, which the show consists of a lot of, and like you're seeing how beautiful the show is visually, you might think to watch it just because of how pretty it is, even if it supposedly sucks. And then if you watch it and then realize it doesn't suck, and you really might think it doesn't suck if your opinion going in was already so negative and you have your expectations, exceeded, that might not be good for these content creators. So they had to fuzzy up the video, zoom it in, and fuck it up, just like, in that clip there of Galadriel fighting that you saw, where they zoomed it in, like, into 1/4 of the screen. They zoomed in super hard, and they fuzzied it up and removed all the color and slowed it down. So yeah, it's a very, very dishonest method, but they do that. I refuse to watch Rings of Power ever since I found out the beautiful soap opera-like opening isn't the actual opening, because I am a base soap opera watcher. Yeah, they lied and claimed that the soap opera-looking intro that was leaked online was the intro for the show, and in reality, it wasn't a leaked intro for the show. It was an Entertainment Weekly cover shoot thing. Like, they did a little thing for Entertainment Weekly, and it was like a black void with the characters of the camera, like, panning through it. It wasn't the intro of the show at all. It was just an Entertainment Weekly promo. And people shared it around and cut out the Entertainment Weekly bit and claimed it was the leaked intro for the show. Before it came out, of course, because the hate for the show was at a fever pitch before it ever was possible for anyone to give it, like, a fair judgment, right? And that's what a lot of these people rely on for these shows, is like, or any piece of media, is that there was a pre-established group of people who hated it, before it ever came out, right? Anyway. With that said, if you enjoyed this segment, please consider leaving a like, no matter what, when, or where you're watching it. It really does help a lot. Every thumbs up basically pushes my content in the algorithm out to more people, so I really do appreciate you guys supporting me. And of course, consider commenting and subscribing and ringing the bell icon if you haven't already. Those also help a ton. Follow my social medias, linked down below as well, including joining my fan Discord, which is totally free to join. I host game events, call-in streams, and watch parties in there, and I announce all my new uploads and streams. So if you haven't already, make sure to join that so you don't miss anything, and I do hope to see you there next time that I'm doing an event. With that said, thank you for watching. You can always support me financially by donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live. It really does help a lot. Or supporting me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, StreamElements, Patreon, or buying merch to the Streamlabs link down below. But regardless of how you support me, thank you so much for watching, and have a great day. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like it came out really good. Nice seg? Hell yeah. Very nice seg. Let me mark that off on the scroll. I love this FF14 music, by the way. I need to put together a whole Final Fantasy 14 like background music playlist. Zan, a photo leaked of JD Vance in drag? That's funny as fuck. Let's see. Is it real? Oh my god, dude. Well. He got Vanced. Alright. Is his drag name Sofa Queen? That's amazing. That's actually fucking amazing, Summerstar. Round of applause for Summerstar there. That was top tier funny, right? That might have been the funniest thing that's been said the entire stream. You beat me in the funny department today. You beat me there, Summerstar. You won the funny department today. That was really fucking good. My god. Alright. My nose is way too itchy today. I'm just gonna take some tweezers tonight. I'm gonna stick them up there. I'm gonna, like, grab onto the nearest nose hairs, and I'm just gonna rip them out. And then I'm gonna do the exact same thing over and over again until I can't feel any more nose hairs in there. And my nose is going to stop itching real goddamn fast. I haven't done that in a hot minute. That's how I deal with my nose hairs, by the way. I just straight up pluck them out. And it works. I don't have any nose itch for like a week afterwards, but then it grows back, and then it's like, well, now every word makes my nose itch because the little hairs in there get moved around, you know? Yeah, rip and tear. Just get a trimmer. Trimmers cost money, and I already have pluckers, and I could spend money on a trimmer, or just like pluck my nostrils real quick. Plus, it's a way smoother, cleaner, like inside my nostrils if I pluck them out, you know? Can you just get one of those cheap eyebrow shavers and you can use that up your nose? Yeah. I also pluck my eyebrows. I haven't done that in a hot minute either. I need to do that too. Alright. Let me make sure I'm not forgetting the next segment. So I marked off the last one. Ah, yes. Oh. All right, everyone. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. So this is going to be a more serious segment, but I still think it's important to talk about, even if I'm a couple days behind on this news, since, you know, America and police brutality are a pretty big deal. You know, they go hand in hand, and this story is especially egregious, and it's got a lot of people upset, so I feel I should talk about it, and I should do my bit to educate people on the details of the story and the developments that have come out over the last couple days. So, a woman by the name of Sonia Massey, or Massey, I actually don't know how her last name is pronounced, was completely innocent, unarmed, and fatally shot in the face by a Sangamon? I don't know how it's pronounced. Sheriff. Just shot in the face by a sheriff and killed. Murdered. Now, this sheriff apparently had a history of complaints involving women. So, obviously, another police shooting, there's not much to say about it other than it's evil. What I really want to talk about, though, is what has come out in regards to the constant warning signs involving this officer, that there should have been disciplinary action taken way before this killing took place. There was plenty of warning, and yet that warning was not acted on. You should really cut the music for this? Yeah, probably. I usually keep the music on for segments where it's just me reading an article, because it's, you know, there's points where I'm just kind of like breathing or stopping to like catch my breath or read something. And yeah, maybe the music's not best for the background. True. Very true. The sheriff's deputy charged with fatally shooting Sonia Massey in the face has been the subject of several complaints alleging belligerent behavior towards women, a USA Today review of public records shows. Despite the complaints, Sangamon County Sheriff's Deputy Sean P. Grayson was never prohibited from working in law enforcement and moved from one police agency to another, the records show, calling into question how he got the job he held when Massey was shot. I need you to understand that there is a ridiculous amount of deference paid to the police when it comes to bad actions. There are so many videos, like I watch a lot of videos from police activity. It's I think subreddit is the original place it is, but it's a bunch of publicly available or publicly released police body cam footage of different like police interactions. Some of them the cops are arguably fully in the right in how they behave, and many of them that end up going viral, they are totally in the wrong. And a lot of them oftentimes comment on how upset they are that their body cams were rolling before they did what they did. Some of them even ask, like, hey, was your body cam off? And they're like, yeah, it is. And they, like, the guy whose body cam was rolling thought his body cam was off before he did something very illegal. It's actually insane how often cops get paid leave or get, like, let go and then just get a new job, same position in another county. Like, that's really common, actually. Like, if there's, like, a local cop that does something that gets them under a lot of fire, they'll just get transferred to another department somewhere else, and they'll just pack up and move and just, like, go be a cop somewhere else, and people have forgotten about it by the time they've started their first day of work in a new town. Yep, a lot of paid administrative leave. Yeah, a lot of paid leave, paid vacation. Just here, take some time off work, fully paid until people aren't upset about it anymore, and then we'll bring you back in. The July 6th killing of Massey has sparked national outcry over police brutality, coast-to-coast demonstrations, and a federal probe by the Justice Department. The hiring practices of the Sheriff's Department have also been under fire from Illinois Governor J.P. Pritzker, who earlier this week formally called for Sangamon Sheriff Jack Campbell to resign, expressing frustration with how the sheriff has responded to Massey's death. Amid the growing pressure and questions about Grayson's hiring, Campbell said on Friday he will step down and retire. Springfield city leaders are calling for a review of the department's hiring practices in the wake of Massey's killing. I love how negligent actions and even outright, like, the killing of an innocent person when it's cops is like, I'm going to retire. I'm going to recuse myself. I'm going to accept paid vacation. It's like, you killed someone, or someone you hired murdered someone and you had full warning that they could have. They had a history of violence, right? Like, and of course, like, I will choose to retire with my honor. It's like, fuck you, dude. Sangamon County board member Kevin McGuire called an outside investigative team to look at the sheriff department's hiring practices. Quote, I would say that's paramount, McGuire said. Among the complaints against Grayson that are on file in Illinois is an allegation by a former inmate at the Logan County Jail who wrote in an official complaint filed in December 2022 that Grayson ordered her to expose herself to him. Of course, the inmate wasn't taken seriously when she made an accusation of sexual assault against a guard. Of course she wasn't taken seriously. Quote, I felt very violated, said Chelsea Lowe, an inmate confronted by Grayson in a drug search. Grayson denied the accusation and resigned from the Logan County Sheriff's Office before the complaint was formally investigated. A lot of resigning before formal investigations, then it's let go, you know? It's a lot of, like, just go in hiding for a little bit, and there won't really be any consequences if you wait long enough, you know? Maybe you'll even be paid while you're in hiding and not working. It's like literally a paid vacation is oftentimes the worst case scenario for these people. Maybe retirement and like moving to a new office, new place. With investigators no longer pursuing the complaint, Grayson in May 2023 joined the Sangamon Sheriff's Office, where he was employed when he went to Massey's home and shot the 36-year-old mother of two in her kitchen last month. To be very, very clear, this was like a murder in her home. I think I saw... Did this actually end up being caught on body cam? Because I might have seen the body cam footage of this on police activity before it came out. The woman who was shot like in the face in her kitchen, that could have been a completely different case. That is how common this is. Like I wish I could show you guys the police activity subreddit and show you how many instances of viral police brutality and misconduct are just there to see, but so many of them are just a cop killing an innocent unarmed person or people committing suicide by cop. I can't show it to you. I can't show it to you. He just went there and murdered her. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't even think he was on duty. Yeah, it's not even body cam because he wasn't on duty. I think he was just off duty, went to her house, murdered her, shot her in the face. He had a history of violence against women, of course. So it's not a surprise. We know the stats of, we know the cop stats. We know the cop stats. 40 whatever %. I think, of cops, like, beat their wives, something like that. Anyway, the ex-deputy also faced accusations from his former wife in divorce proceedings that he treated her with repeated acts of mental cruelty. A separate citizen complaint about Grayson in May alleged that he unlawfully tried to intimidate a 17-year-old girl while trying to enter a house without having obtained a warrant, yelling at her and threatening to put her in cuffs if she didn't let him inside. The complaint was found not sustained by one of Grayson's fellow officers. For the record, by the way, the cops cannot go into your house or your property if they don't have a warrant. If they're knocking on your door, it doesn't matter how scary they sound. They have to go, talk to a judge, get a warrant like a week later, and then come back with the legal authority to kick down the door and search your place, right? So what he was doing was illegal, and he was, like, threatening a minor into doing something that's against her constitutional rights, trying to trick her into thinking she doesn't have the constitutional right to keep her house from being searched at the whims of a police officer without a warrant. There are exceptions, of course. If somebody calls in, like, a imminent violent call, the police can, like, bust down the door, I believe, but there's very few exceptions, and this was not one of them. USA Today's review of public records about Grayson's years in law enforcement and from his personal life comes amid national outrage and calls for police reform over the killing of the black woman on July 6th. Grayson's criminal history also show he had did I even mention that she was black? I feel like it goes without saying, because like 99.9% of the time it feels like this police brutality that cops are doing is against like murdering an innocent unarmed black person, but yeah, she was black, of course. That is why he thought he could get away with this, obviously. Grayson's criminal history also shows he had 2 DUIs and a questionable discharge from the military. Questionable discharge from the military. Ooh, that was the first and biggest red flag. Maybe not the biggest, but the first red flag. The sheriff's office and an attorney for Grayson did not respond to repeated requests for comment on this story. Oh, wait, no, I did see the video. No, I saw this video before it even went viral on police activity. Yep. It's censored, but this is, I believe, he's the one whose body cam is recording. No, I think this is the sheriff who shot her, and that's her on the floor of the kitchen. Yeah, I saw this on police activity before it even hit the level of virality that now has spurned protests. That's wild that I'd already seen this. Yeah, very disturbing video. Don't watch it, guys. Don't watch it. Highly recommend you don't watch it. Feeling very afraid. Grayson worked as a sheriff deputy in Logan County, north of Springfield, from May 2022 to the end of April 2023, according to Illinois Law Enforcement Training and Standards Board's records. Part of his duties included working at the Logan County Jail, where in December 2022, a female inmate filed a grievance accusing Grayson of very inappropriate behavior, according to a county disciplinary file obtained via open records request. Lowe wrote in her Logan County Sheriff's Department grievance form that during the course of being arrested, she told officers she had drugs hidden in her vagina. Grayson told her to remove the drugs in front of him, according to the complaint. Quote, I went to do as he instructed, feeling very afraid and forced to do such an action, she wrote. She stopped at the insistence of a female officer and was taken to a doctor to remove the drugs. While in the hospital bed, completely exposed, Officer Grayson flung the curtain back and exposed me to him, and I believe 2 other male officers, Lowe wrote. Quote, I felt very violated on both occasions and was unsure how to handle this, she said. Lowe could not be reached for comment. This is one of those really fucked up situations where there are women who are in very, very vulnerable positions and are sexually abused, but because they are currently seen as, like, criminal filth, they aren't taken seriously when they make these allegations against people who are perceived as upstanding holders of power, right? It's very similar to, like, a child who is, like, known for having, like, for being gay in, like, a really hyper-evangelical church community, getting molested by a pastor and making the accusation publicly, and the church responding with, well, you all know, you know, what that kid is into and the demons that kid's fighting with. You can't take seriously anything he says about our beloved pillar of the community, right? It's kind of like that, where someone with a lot of power did something bad to someone who has less power but is also biased against already. And so the sexual abuse against them is not only gotten away with, but they're attacked for daring to come out about it, right? It's a big reason why Me Too had to exist, right? Like, Me Too needed to happen because of that dynamic. Divorce over extreme and repeated acts of mental cruelty. In June 2015, Grayson's wife, Alexia Grayson, now Alexia K. Pitchford, filed a petition for a dissolution of marriage in the Circuit Court of Macoupin County, the same county where Grayson grew up and briefly became a police officer for 7 months in 2021. Pritchford gave the following reason for seeking a divorce from Grayson. Quote, the defendant has been guilty of extreme and repeated acts of mental cruelty without cause or provocation. Pitchford and Pitchford's mother did not respond to requests for comment on the nature of the cruelty referenced in the divorce papers. The two did not have any children together, according to the court filings. The judge awarded Grayson's wife the right to return to her former name of Pitchford. The first of Grayson's 2 DUIs came 2 months later in August, according to Macoupin County court records. He got his second DUI in July 2016. What a shithead, dude. What an actual shithead. Conduct as a Sangamon County deputy. So this is the job that he was working when he murdered her. Conduct as anyway. The most recent complaint against Grayson's conduct as a deputy came in May, less than 2 months before he shot Messe in her kitchen, according to his Sangamon County Sheriff's Office personnel file. Grayson was the only officer named in the complaint, which describes a group of officers attempting to enter a residence without a warrant. Quote, we were provided no details of what was happening or why they were asking/demanding to be let in, according to the man who filed the complaint. He and a 17-year-old girl answered the door when the officers arrived. Grayson began yelling at the teenage girl to be let inside, according to the complaint. Officer Grayson then wrongfully accused her of lying and obstructing an investigation. He then threatened her that if she didn't let them in the house, he was going to put her in cuffs and she would go to jail. The complaint wrote that Grayson directed his comments towards the teenage girl, not him. Quote, "It is 100% unlawful to threaten detainment and being arrested for not letting officers into the home with no warrant," the complaint wrote. Quote, "More specifically, attacking a 17-year-old girl and failing to contact adult supervisors or parents of any kind. At the time of demanding to be let in, Officer Grayson chose to speak to the young girl in an inappropriate manner, attempting to intimidate her." Lieutenant Wes Wooden of the Sangamon County Sheriff's Office carried out an informal review of the complaint and found his fellow officers' actions were warranted and the complaint was not sustained according to county records. Wooden is the same county officer who led the investigation into Grayson's background when he was first hired at the Sangamon Sheriff's Office. The office did not respond to requests for comment from Wooden. Complaints against law enforcement officers are typically investigated by other officers and are seldom sustained, said Samuel Senyengwe? Interesting name. Executive Director of Mapping Police Violence, a nonprofit that tracks policing data. It's uncommon, or not uncommon, for an officer with 20 or 30 complaints against them to remain on the force, he said. Holy crap. It is not uncommon for an officer with 20 or 30 complaints against them to remain on the force. 20 or 30 complaints. That's like almost beyond parody. Like, I would exaggerate that you've got like 30 slaps on the wrist before you get paid vacation when it comes to police brutality. Like, I would joke about that, thinking I'm exaggerating. But apparently it's not even close to an exaggeration. It's like the number you would think of off the top of your head as an exaggerated number is the real number. 20 to 30 complaints of police misconduct overlooked on average for many police officers. Holy crap, dude. Massey shooting. 2 months later, Grayson and another deputy arrived at Massey's home after the 36-year-old woman called 911 about a possible intruder. Massey's call for help in the early... Oh, yeah, she had called the police. He was on duty. Yeah, okay. I had thought that, like, this was a different story, but I'd seen the police activity video. She called the cops, thought somebody was on her property. They came, and, like, in many situations, it ends up being the innocent... oftentimes person of color who called the police in the first place that gets the hard time from the cops. This doesn't even extend just to like killings, by the way. How many times have you dealt with cops because you called them because you needed help, or someone you know of called the police because they needed help with the police and the cops gave them a hard time? Like, there was a bad person involved that needed to be given a hard time by the cops, and so they called the cops because they needed them, and the cops gave them the hard time. That is absurdly common. Massey's call for help in the early hours of July 6 brought the diminutive woman and the 6'4" officer with a history of violence toward women together. Body-worn camera footage from the encounter released on July 22nd shows the hulking son of a Navy SEAL had little patience for the diminutive woman right from the start. Quote, "You coming to the door or not?" Grayson yells, hammering at the door. "Hurry up." Inside Massey's kitchen, Grayson told her to remove a pot of boiling water from the stove. Yep. Yeah. The argument was that, like, what if she threw the pot of boiling water on him? But, I think she, like, kind of walks towards him a little in the video. But there's a whole island between them. Like, you know those bar island things? In the, like, if I remember correctly, there's like a whole island between them, and she's like, he tells her, take that off the stove and turn off the stove, and she does, and she like motions a little in his direction because it's her kitchen, she's putting it down where she probably usually would put it down, and his response was just pulls out his gun, unloads on her face, just shoots her right in the fucking face. And there's an island between them. I guess she could have tossed it on him, but like, there were two cops. Like, yeah. I guess maybe he thought he could get away with it if he made it look like a suicide by cop, maybe. Those are really common with those police body cam videos that come out. And if you frame it the right way, maybe you can make it look like that. I think that's what they were going to try to argue in their defense. Police are not your friends. They are there to do their job and to enforce society's rules. If they fail, then there must be severe consequences. True. Definitely remember that police are not your friends thing when it comes to dealing with the police, by the way. Doesn't matter how innocent you are. The cops aren't your friends. Dropping his hand to his gun, Grayson shouted back, "You better fucking not, or I swear to God I will shoot you right in the fucking face," according to a transcript of the encounter. Grayson drew his gun. Messe apologized and then ducked. Grayson moved toward her and fired 3 times, hitting her in the head. All because she went to take the boiling pot off the stove. So fucked up. So fucked up. It's ironic since there might be cops watching Zan. I mean, I know that like, at least a couple of people that watch me are ex-cops or currently cops. Not a lot of current cops, but a few ex-cops, mostly ex-cops. But there are some individual good people who are police officers. But when we say ACAB, we don't mean every individual cop is bad. We mean that the institution of police is flawed and bad, and that every cop is currently, what's the word for it? Complicit in its injustice, right? So that's the end of the article, and I really wanted to go over it because it highlights how much misconduct up until these boiling over points are looked over in police before it gets this bad. The next big police shooting, that cop that does it, or that's going to do it, is currently, right now, continuing his job despite countless complaints about police misconduct and brutality. He's out there right now, and all the red flags are there to warn you of what he's going to do, and he's still out there. The cop that will be the next piece of shit that murders an innocent, unarmed black person. It's always either it's always a POC person, a person of color, but it's usually a black person. For some reason, cops just feel like their lives are in imminent danger the second they see like any amount of melanin. It's like, holy shit! Oh my god! Oh! They're fucking terrified, man. It's like they're allergic to melanin. Fuck, dude. They get so scared. Does the officer Tatum hate watch you? He's been in Hunter's chat a few times. I don't know if he does or not. Probably not. If he does, then he can suck on my nuts. And I feel like that's a good place to wrap this segment up. Anyway, if you enjoy my content, consider dropping a like, no matter when, where, or what you're watching from me. It really does help a lot. Every thumbs up pushes my content in the algorithm out to more people. It increases all my numbers, and it really does mean a ton. So no matter who you are, where you're watching, or when you're watching, hit that like button. Thank you. And of course, consider following my social medias linked down below in the description, subscribe ring the bell icon, comment down below as well, and of course, don't forget to join my fan Discord. It's totally free. And the link is down below. I host game events, call-in streams, and watch parties there, and announce all my new uploads and streams as well, so you won't miss anything if you're already a member of my Discord. And of course, please consider following my socials down below, like I said. I'm not going to call for donos, because it feels a lot less, I don't know, it just feels wrong to call for donos after I talk about something that's that grim, you know? That's just sort of a me thing, but, yeah. You can if you want, but I'm not going to tell you how. You'll have to figure that out on your own. Anyway, thank you for watching. As always, thank you for your support, and have a good one. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like it came out really good. Really grim topic, but I think it's important to talk about the stuff that's come out in the aftermath of the Massey shooting, because a lot of, like, what I find to be the most egregious factor is how much of a warning there was that something like this was going to happen. And this is the kind of thing that's only just come out in the last week. Grim seg, but a good one, important. Thank you, I appreciate that. What are your thoughts on the BioShock series? I haven't played any of the games yet, but I do think they look cool. I hear there's a BioShock TV show being made. They're apparently adapting BioShock 1. So I don't even know what they're gonna do there, because I know a few of the story elements and the idea of BioShock 1, and it's a pretty fucked up story. Like, they're definitely not going to, like, there's story points where you get the option to kill, like, the little girls that can give you powers if you kill them, or you can protect them. And I think the Big Daddy comes after you if you kill them or try to hurt them. How are they gonna handle that in the show, I wonder? Are they gonna have the protagonist kill the little girls and get power from that, or protect them, or maybe, like, how are they gonna handle that? Because surely you have to show what happens if you kill one of them and get the power from them. No, you have to deal with the Big Daddy first? I don't know all the details, I just know small details. I know, like, little bits of, like, cultural osmosis about BioShock. They're called, like, Little Sisters or something. Even in the different countries, I would still have the indignation not to trust police. I mean, cops don't have good reputations in a lot of countries, to be clear. I've heard weird stuff about BioShock. I can't imagine how they'd make it a show. Me neither, dude. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be real interesting. I'll definitely watch the BioShock show. I've got friends who are super into BioShock, so they'll have me watching it if I don't choose to watch it myself. I think main villain will kill one of them. Interesting. Canonically in the games, BioShock goes with the good ending, which has you save the girls. That makes sense. I'm the BioShock fan. Yes, you are, Balth. How do you think they're going to handle that in the show? What do you think they're going to do with the show? Like, Balth, I'm just curious. Like, real quick Balth take. What are your predictions for the show? I'm going to run upstairs and grab a monster and use the restroom, and I'll read your predictions when I come back down, so that'll give you time to type. I'll be right back, chat. Don't go anywhere. I got one last segment for us today, and then we're going to play some Minecraft, and I think we'll watch the West Side Tyler video on Demon Mama while we play Minecraft, so I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm my mom's puppy's favorite person in the world. Like, my dog loves me more than anybody. Like she just, I am her favorite person, and by a lot. And so whenever I come upstairs or I enter the house, even after being gone for 5 seconds, she goes apeshit excited to see me, and like tries to climb me and like jumps all over me and is just so excited to see me. And so I went up there, and my mom puts my streams on so the dog can watch them because she gets sad when I'm downstairs or she's all the way over in California and can't see me. And so my mom puts on my streams so the dog can watch them, and she does. She sits there on the bed and just watches my streams because she likes to hear my voice and see me on the screen. She recognizes me. In fact, she recognizes what it means. When I switch to that screen and say I'll be right back, she knows it means I'm coming upstairs. And so when I went upstairs there, she was waiting on the other side of my basement door, sitting there, perfect, just looking up at me, ready for me when I opened the door. She knew. She knew I was coming upstairs to get a monster and ran to the basement door to wait for me because she knew what it meant when I say that. What it means when I say that. That's the most precious thing I've heard in my life. She makes me feel so loved. Like she's really smart, but she's also like, she makes me feel so loved. How old is she? 2. She just turned 2. Me and the dog have the same birthday. That's a picture of her there in the background, by the way. We have the same birthday. On her certificate that we got from the place where we rescued her from, it said her birthday was July 27th, which is my birthday. So she turned 2 the day I turned 25. So yeah, she's a puppy. She's also very small to begin with, so she'll always be a puppy. She weighs about like 4 or 5 pounds, 6 pounds maybe at the most. Very tiny little fluffy dog. Tiny little fluffy dog. She acts like a living teddy bear. It's really great. She just wants to like lay in bed and snuggle or play. That's all she wants to do. Like, she will ignore food to get pet. She is not motivated by food. She is motivated by affection and attention. She'll ignore her favorite food if it means she gets to like snuggle up under my armpit and get belly rubs. She prefers that to even her favorite food. And not a lot of dogs are like that. A lot of pets are clearly food motivated and they kind of love you on the side. But if they prefer playing with you to eating their favorite foods, you know they love you. To her, you're like 150 years old? True. Speaking of birthdays, Belle Delphine is a few months younger than you. Yeah. Guys, I am the same age as Belle Delphine. That is why when I was a teenager and Belle Delphine was doing like weirdly pornographic content online and was famous for it, and it like I knew she had like basically the same birthday as me, I was like, so she's my age and I'm like 16 and she's doing that on the internet? What is happening? And then we come to find out that yeah, she was a minor doing inappropriate shit online, and she still tries to appeal to pedophiles to this day. There was some narrative about whether or not she was being groomed into it at some point, and I don't know if that ended up being true, but like, I think she's just... I think she's just been pandering to pedophiles as like an internet meme and making a ton of money off of it for years, and it's kind of fucked. I really don't like Belle Delphine. Can you guys tell? I would tell her that to her face. I would say, I don't like you. You cater to pedophiles. To her face. In person. I probably could if I organized it. I met somebody who knew Belle Delphine in school once. She was, I met a girl who was, what's the word for it? South African on League of Legends. And we became friends. And it turned out she went to school with Belle Delphine, who is apparently also South African. And that's how I found out. Before the world did, that Belle Delphine was the same age as me. That's how I found out before it came out, like, fully, that Belle Delphine had been underage during a lot of that shit. Yep. Because I knew what age I was at that time, and what grade I was in at that time. And I was like, oh shit, we're the same age. Which would have meant back then, I would have been like 16 or 17. My high school ex was creeped on by pedos when she was working. Dude, that's like the woman experience. The second you turn like 10 years old, you have to deal with grown men like being creepy at you, right? That's why so many women don't at all consider comments on their appearance, no matter how flattering a compliment, because they've been getting complimented on their appearance by fucking creepos since they were like 10, right? Xanderhall, if it's based on the first game, then I expect a retelling of that game. I really hope they don't introduce the time paradox bullshit they introduced in Infinite. So there's probably only going to be a couple encounters with Big Daddies, although I don't know if an adaptation of the first game would be the best idea. There's really not that many characters, honestly. I think I'd want like an anthology-style show that focuses on different sci-fi societies rising and falling for different reasons. That could be pretty cool. Just like heavily in the spirit of Bioshock. The pedo was calling her Belle Delphine? What? Asmon's Wallblood, thank you for the 3 tier 1 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. I love that name so much. That name will never get old. Marius Bear, Nasdaq, and MexGuy3. I hope you guys appreciate your blue names. Nice. Said Zan, I keep asking, but you never answer. Have you seen the trailer for Drinker's movie? It looks generic as fuck. No, I haven't seen it, but maybe I'll add it to the scroll and cover it tomorrow. Thanks for the content suggestion, Asmon's Wallblood. Actually, you should add a link of it, or a link to it in stream suggestions in my Discord. For those who don't know, I have a stream suggestions channel in my Discord server where you should post anything you want me to cover. I skim it every day before stream, and if I see something that looks interesting, especially if you like add a little tagline to it that, you know, catches my eye and piques my interest, I'll likely cover it that day. So if you do that tonight, tomorrow's stream might be covering a segment or a video or a thing that you guys suggest, so just letting you know. Thank you, Asmon's Wallblood, I appreciate it. Let me update the dono goal really fast. By the way, thank you guys for $100 in donations so far. I really mean it. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. Oh, God. That might be what they do, Balthazar. We'll have to find out. All right, everyone. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. So I've been saying for a while now that I don't necessarily agree with the idea that Trump is the strongest he has ever been this election. I've heard a lot of people say this. In fact, Shark is somebody who said this to me during our debate recently, that Trump is the strongest now than he's ever been. And the polling would suggest this is true, but I have a hard time believing that. A lot of the things that the Republicans have done, even post-Trump losing the 2020 election, have been some of the most unpopular things ever done by Republicans. So unpopular, in fact, that from what I can tell, Donald Trump seems to have the need to damage control for it. For example, a clip just came out recently that a lot of people are talking about. The Kamala HQ account actually posted this. It's a video of Trump, it's a clip of him, claiming that abortion isn't much of an issue and that everyone wanted him to get rid of Roe v. Wade. That's right. Donald Trump is trying to walk it back, or like own it, I guess, by saying that everyone wanted him to axe Roe v. Wade. This is just objectively not true, and we're going to elaborate on that more in a moment, but let's let the puckered up anus mouth man here take it away.
So I think the abortion issue has been very much tempered down, and I've answered, I think, very well in the debate, and it seems to be much less of an issue, especially for those where they have the exceptions, as you know. And I think it's, when I look, for 52 years, they wanted to bring abortion back to the states. They wanted to get rid of Roe v. Wade, and that's Democrats, Republicans, and independents, and everybody.
So, no, that is not true. The people did not want Donald Trump to get rid of Roe v. Wade. In fact, the response to the Supreme Court axing Roe v. Wade, I think, is genuinely the best thing to look at to prove this wrong. It's very, very stupid. Obviously, the majority of women in America especially do not believe that they don't deserve the right to bodily autonomy. I even think most women that don't like the idea of abortion for themselves still want the option, right? The majority of the public disapproves of the Supreme Court's decision to overturn Roe v. Wade. 62% of Americans, as of July 6, 2022, by the way, say that abortion should be legal in all or most cases. Little changed since before the court's decision. 62% of Americans 2 years ago say that abortion should be legal in all or most cases. That's separate from the itself very large group of Americans who believe that it should be legal in most cases, with some exceptions. There is just not popular support for abortion bans in this country. In fact, I think the Republicans' continued opposition to abortion rights in general is going to hurt them. I think it's going to end up hurting them really bad. A majority of Americans disapprove of the U.S. Supreme Court's landmark ruling overturning the Roe v. Wade decision, which had guaranteed a constitutional right to an abortion for nearly 50 years. Public support for legal abortion remains largely unchanged since the decision, with 62% saying it should be legal in all or most cases. Dude, look at the, this is from Pew Research Center, by the way. If anybody is questioning the validity of my data, or wants to know where I'm getting this from so they can cite it themselves, here's a really good chart they actually include as well. Supreme Court's decision to overturn Roe v. Wade draws more strong disapproval among Democrats than strong approval among Republicans. Dude, Democrats are more radicalized by attacks on abortion than Republicans are empowered by it, and by a lot, dude. That's not really debatable. It really does seem to me that Donald Trump could actually be weaker than he's ever been. Especially when you consider what's happening right now with Kamala Harris's polling. Or Kamala Harris's polling. Here, let me bring up the feed. Why did the music stop? Well, I guess it makes sense, but still, it didn't have to do that. Kamala Harris is continuously gaining in the polls on Trump. Like, there's just no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Donald Trump must be getting scared because they're losing, like, Trump is losing ground. I believe they did a speech just last night as well, or the night before last night. I was going to live cover it, but my Opera GX completely shit its pants on me. It pooped itself. It borked. And, it used like 100 and something% of my CPU and crashed my entire browser every time I tried to load any YouTube videos. So I had to end stream a little early and figure out what the deal was. Turns out it was a broken add-on I had for my Opera GX that was forcing it to use way too much CPU power on YouTube. I have no idea how, but thank you, vidIQ add-on, I guess. But no, Tim Walz and Kamala are on a roll right now. I believe nationally, here, let me see if I can bring up, see where Trump and Harris stand in key states, according to new polling. Let's go. The polling is getting better. I never thought the polling was going to be the be-all, end-all of this election anyway, but I have to say, it definitely makes me feel more comfortable and confident that the polling is suggesting a lot more enthusiasm for Kamala. I'm certainly not mad about it.
And just hours from now, Vice President Kamala Harris and her running mate, Governor Tim Walz, will take the stage at a rally in Las Vegas. They'll be
I genuinely think it's nothing but up from here, by the way. I want to be very clear. I think it's nothing but up from here, especially now that Kamala's picked her VP and it's such a likable and energetic and powerful VP pick. Walz is so fucking good. He's really, really good. As a speaker, as a guy who's just got a really interesting story in history, his politics are really solid. And, like, once again, most importantly, he's a really good speaker. Like, that's a lot of it. The fact that he was such a hype man for Kamala on stage at their first event together in Michigan, that was powerful.
Wrapping up a nearly week-long tour through some of the most critical battleground states of this election. The Harris campaign has seen a jolt of voter enthusiasm in the last 3 weeks since President Biden dropped out of the race and she became the party's presumptive nominee. She's new polling showing it's not just vibes. CNN's Harry Enton here to break that polling data down for us. Harry, what do these new New York Times polls show? I've heard from a lot of people about these today, a lot of people with eyes on these.
Yeah, a lot of people. I think this was the type of polling we've been waiting for, right? We've seen that national polling showing movement towards Kamala Harris. Now we get some swing state polling showing something very...
Correct me if I'm wrong here. Has this polling pressured Trump into agreeing to a debate with Kamala? I thought I saw that somewhere, that the rising polls for Harris nationally and the slowly creeping polls in battleground states have pressured Trump into agreeing to a debate with Kamala. Has he done that? Is that real or was that a meme? You guys will have to let me know, but I would not be surprised if that's how this goes, if it hasn't already gone that way. If this rising polling puts pressure on Trump to try and put out a good showing against Kamala, maybe he knows he couldn't put out a good showing against her, though. Because he couldn't. I don't think he could. I think she will destroy him. And it would be really stupid if he agreed to debate her.
Similar. All right, these are in the Great Lake battleground states. We're talking about Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, Michigan. You go back to May, what'd you see? You saw that a pretty tight race between Joe Biden and Donald Trump, but you see more red than blue on the screen. Of course, all three of these states were states that Joe Biden carried last time around. You saw a 3-point lead for Trump in Pennsylvania, one well within the margin of error in Wisconsin, and then a 1-point lead for Biden, Michigan. But look at where we are now. This is the type of movement the Harris campaign has been looking for. Look in Pennsylvania, a 4-point advantage. Wisconsin, a 4-point advantage. Michigan, a 4-point advantage. And in all three of these states, we see...
Guys, there's a lot of excitement that's going to come out of Kamala winning, if and when she does. But don't forget the best fucking part. The copium from Trump supporters, guys. They're going to be the ones screaming up at the sky again, like in 2020, and melting down and suicide posting. Do you remember when they had to, like, add a suicide hotline number to, like, the top of the Donald Trump, like, for the win Reddit page or whatever? When Trump lost, they literally had to add, like, suicide hotline numbers because people were suicide posting so much. Like, it was that bad. It was that bad. Good God. Never Jover. It's never Jover. It was scary. It wasn't scary. It was funny. It was hysterical. It was absolutely hysterical how much those people were melting down. Jan 6 was scary, but up until Jan 6, they were just posting maximum copium, melting down. Here's how Trump could still win. Here's how Trump could still win. Here's how Trump could still win. Let's not get cocky, of course, but still, you know, like, I think she wins, and not only that, but the best part is going to be the copium, the flood of copium that we're going to get from the chuds. How mad they're going to be when Trump loses.
Clear movement towards the Democratic nominee. I will point out we're still...
War Penguin, I did like 5 videos like that after Trump lost in 2020. We're going to do like 10 videos, maybe more like that. If a black woman beats Trump. Oh my God, dude. If a black woman beats Trump, we're going to need 10 videos to like fit the amount of conservative meltdown pants shitting we're going to have to cover. Oh my God, it's going to be amazing. Honestly, that's a whole nother level of like, I'll give this ground to people who wanted Biden to step down. It is objectively better if Kamala beats Trump in 2024 than if Biden does. Because if Kamala beats Trump, I genuinely think a significant amount of Trump supporters will actually go through with it. enough said.
Still in no clear leader land in this particular instance, but the Harris campaign has to love this movement. 7 points in Pennsylvania, 5 points in Wisconsin, and 3 points in the great state of Michigan, all moving towards Kamala Harris, and she has the advantage in all three, although again...
Who remembers all the lefty dumb fucks on Twitter after the Michigan event that were giving her shit for staring down the Palestine protesters that were like, Kamala, you can't hide. You support genocide or some shit like that. And she said, if you want Trump to win, then just say so. Until then, I'm talking. And then stare them down. They shut the fuck up. And the entire crowd like claps over them. Vosh was too, I believe. Of course, yeah. Everybody who was shitting on Biden and saying we need to replace him and then support whoever takes his place just because their problem with Biden was that he's unelectable. Most of those people, including Vosh, were lying. They were shitting on Biden because it's the only way you could talk about Biden and still get views. Anyway, that said, of course they're jumping straight onto the Kamala train immediately, like a week after she becomes the nominee. Regardless, though, all that said, people were like, she's really going to tank her campaign, especially in Michigan. How is she going to say something Islamophobic in Michigan? And it's like, well, for one, she didn't say anything Islamophobic. She like stared down hecklers, and look at her polling now in Michigan, where supposedly her Islamophobia would end up tanking her polling numbers. I find that quite funny. How much like those internet lefties think that like that shit would affect her.
No clear leader.
The problem is the people who are like willing to not vote for her over Israel-Palestine don't vote. They don't know enough about politics to know how to register to vote. They aren't registered to vote. They don't know how to register to vote. They don't know enough about politics to know how to register to vote. These are people who legitimately believe that Kamala and Trump would be equally bad, meaning that they have been so disconnected from politics, they aren't aware of the fact that Trump has said 1,000,000 times that if he gets elected, he will help Israel finish the job. That is his wording, not mine.
Within the margin of error.
Right. Important to keep that context in mind. Now, these aren't the only swing state polls that are showing Trump slipping.
That's exactly right. You know, if we were just talking about the New York Times, Siena College, I'd say, you know what, hold on a second, hold on. You know me, Jessica. You know that I like to see confirmation of an individual poll. So there were Ipsos polls that were conducted in these same states, and I want you to look. This is an aggregate.
The polling is generally off by about 2 points on average. So regardless, this could still be neck and neck. We're still in the margin of like fuckery here, like the 2 to 3 point margin of fuckery that every poll is like, you know, they see no clear leader. See that? That's why. That's why no clear leader is because there's a margin of points that they account for human error or for just like error in their predictions and stuff. And so there's not a clear leader even when she's ahead 2 points because she could also be behind like 2.5 points within the margin. Like she needs to gain a bit more of a lead before she's a clear leader.
Of course, across Michigan, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin. You go back
to Trump isn't leading either.
June, what'd you see? You saw Trump on average up by 2 points. Very similar to what we saw in the New York Times Siena College poll. Look at where we are now, the August margin between Harris and Trump, and look at what we see here. We see Harris up by 2 points. Again, no clear leader, but that 4-point movement, very similar to what we saw in the New York Times Siena College poll. And this is what we're seeing across the polling data. It's not just one poll. It's not just one pollster. It's across pollsters. It's across polls. And of course, in these Great Lake battleground states that are going to be so important, we're seeing this 4-point move with, instead of seeing a small Republican lead, we're seeing a small Democratic Party lead. And in this particular case, a small Kamala Harris lead over Donald Trump, the reverse of what we were just seeing just 2 months ago.
Yeah, and of course, the reason we care about these particular states so much is because of the Electoral College and how this...
Regardless, though, it is still a very close race. The polling right now is still hair-thin, razor-thin margins, really fucking close race. But it's a much closer race than the polling would predict it was under, like, Biden as the nominee, which this is very nice. I am very glad that Harris is doing better than Biden. I think Biden got a very raw, like, handling by pretty much everybody from the DNC to the media to a lot of Democratic voters, apparently. Kind of a raw deal, despite how well he performed his actions as president for 4 years, being like the most pro-union, most based in regards to climate change, anti-fossil fuels, pro-healthcare, pro-like worker. He was very, very good. And yeah, there's the non-response bias. I know. And that's probably where a lot of the lack of enthusiasm for Biden came from, was the non-response bias. But regardless, I'm just glad to see that Harris is doing better, right? Like, even if I thought Biden could still pull through, seeing more momentum for the Democrat nominee, regardless of who they are, is just good to see. It helps us to be a little less afraid of how things could go in November, but don't let it make you complacent. Even if it starts to seem impossible for Harris to lose, do not let it make you complacent. Keep on pushing for Harris, and you gotta vote for her anyway. Even if you think everyone's gonna vote for her, you gotta cast your vote for her as well. I don't care how blue your state is, by the way. I don't care if you're in like the bluest, darkest blue state ever. I don't care if you think your vote doesn't matter because it's already going to swing blue or it's already going to swing red anyway. You vote anyway. I don't fucking care. By the way, from what I've heard, Westside Tyler agreed with you on Biden. Based? Cool.
Is decided in the fall. What does this data mean for the Electoral College more broadly and how that's playing out?
Yeah, so look, this is what we're talking about, the race to 270 electoral votes. Woo! And I want to give Kamala Harris those Great Lake battleground states where she was leading, although within the margin of error. We're talking about Wisconsin, we're talking Michigan, we're talking Pennsylvania. If we give those 3 states to Kamala Harris, even if she loses in Nevada, Arizona, and Georgia, which are far from guarantees. These, of course, were 3 states that Joe Biden carried last time around, but in which the Democrats have been falling a little bit short of their 2020 numbers, at least in recent data, at least when Joe Biden's in the race. But if we give Harris Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania, look at that. She doesn't even need these Sunbelt battleground states. She gets to exactly 270 electoral votes. So the fact is, when you see those polls in those Great Lake battleground states, and you see that...
I think it's important that she wins by the largest margin possible, because every single state that's a battleground state that she wins will be challenged in court. Trump will challenge and try to get in front of the Supreme Court every single victory that she gets in a battleground state. So she needs to win with a pretty healthy margin on top of Trump, just in case like one of them gets to the Supreme Court and they favor Trump and just give the electors to Trump. She needs to be able to like still win, even if I don't know, Georgia goes to her, but then they challenge it, goes to the Supreme Court, and then all the electors go to Trump. She needs to still be able to win anyway.
That Harris has turned the tide around from basically, you know, Donald Trump being slightly ahead to now Harris being slightly ahead. That could be the entire ballgame. Even if she loses down south, if she wins up north, that's enough. That gets her to exactly 270 electoral votes.
That's huge. That's really big, because I really do feel like that up north area is pretty locked in. She's ahead in Michigan, which is pretty powerful. That's big. And obviously, Michigan going blue in 2020 was that was the big sign that, like, Biden? Do you have it, bro? Do you have this? And then Georgia went blue, and we're like, oh, he has this. He actually has this. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, I think that we're probably... Georgia has gone blue, so maybe it goes blue again. We could see another Blorgia. Do you guys think we see Blorgia again? Because I think she's got a lot of those northern states in the bag. Like those northern swing states, Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin. I think she's got them in the bag. And I think she might have Georgia in the bag. Not in the bag, but like she might be able to get Georgia. Yeah, 95+% chance she wins Georgia. Is that what the forecasts are saying? I don't know about blue Texas, but I have said that, like, there are a lot of Texans that I know, and I'm really pulling from, like, anecdote here, not data or polling. But I know a lot of Texans who are so fucking fed up with Republican leadership in Texas. What's his name? Abbott. Abbott fucking blows. I believe it was Ted Cruz before that fucking blew. Like, I really don't know if we're going to see... I think we don't see a hard red Texas, that's for sure. I don't think we're going to see a hard red, full, unanimous Trump Texas. I think we might see, like, a pink Texas, as Ride the Rails said.
And that's why those New York Times Siena College polls, as well as those Ipsos polling data, why it means so much.
And so here we are. We're probably, I'm ballparking it here, 80-something days away from the election at this
88.
point. How much can things change from now until
Today
the
we're
election?
88.
Yeah, so we've seen a lot of movement in the last 2 to 3 months. And I just want to note that the movement that we've seen towards Harris could easily reverse itself. And the reason I say that is because how far off were the polls on August 10th compared to the final margin in Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin? On average in 2016, the average from the polls at this point to the final margin, 9 points across those 3 states. How about in 2020? Look at that. The average movement.
In 2016, the polling was off by 9 points prior to the election when the outcome happened. So this is what I was talking about when people said that Biden was unelectable and he couldn't win. People said the same thing about Trump because in a lot of these states, Trump ended up overperforming by like a lot over the polling. And the polling was still, 4 to 5 points off in a lot of cases, even in 2020. It's gotten more accurate, apparently. That's what I've been told, but it's not the be-all, end-all. So don't let it make you complacent and don't let it make you doomer. Polling does not matter. The only poll that matters is the one that happens on November 8th.
From the final poll, from the polls at this point to the final margin, look at that, 5 points. So the fact is, yes, Kamala Harris may be slightly ahead right now. Again, though, a race in which there's no clear leader within the margin of error, but that could easily turn around in the final, let's say, a little bit less than 3 months to go. There's still a lot of campaign to go. We got a Democratic National Convention to go. We probably have at least one more debate to go. So still a lot can change. But
dude, I hope Trump does it. Dude, can you imagine Kamala Harris just goes full prosecutor, full district attorney on Trump? No, she was a prosecutor. Yeah, that would just go so hard.
At the end of the day, Jessica, if you are the Democratic Party and you were looking at the polls 2-3 months ago and you compare it where you look now, I think for no doubt they'd rather look at this picture in August than the picture they were looking at May. It's a much more rosy picture for the Democratic Party, but still a lot of campaign to go, Jessica.
Yeah, we're still in the margin of error, to be clear, so no clear winner because the polling could just be off and the polling accounts for that. So that's why, despite her being 4 points ahead, there's no clear winner in these states yet. But that's still 4 points ahead, guys. That's +4 blue points is what I'm seeing in Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Michigan. That's what I'm seeing right there. And those are the 3 blue states in the or the 3 battleground states in the north that are going to decide the election. We can get a few southern states thrown in there, get those electoral votes. It's going to help get that higher margin. I think we get Georgia potentially. Yeah, I mean, Georgia going to Biden, I feel must be less likely than Georgia going to Kamala, right? Like, I'm not exaggerating, Zan. The polls could very plausibly end up underestimating Harris by something like 5 to 6 points, if not even more, maybe even 9 to 10. That's what I've been saying, by the way. I've been saying that the polling is underestimating Biden, and that with how well Harris is doing, I wouldn't be surprised if we end up seeing that in how much Harris overperforms the polling. So that's going to be like my like, was I right or not metric, is how much Harris performs over the polling, if at all. So if she ends up like 5 to 10 points above, then we know, like, damn, maybe Biden had a higher chance of winning than we gave him credit for. And one major warning sign for this, the spread between Harris and many Dem Senate candidates. And one major warning sign for this, the spread between Harris and many Dem. Yeah, the midterms were really strong for the Democrats, weren't they? The 2022 midterms. It seems really weird that the Democrats could like tear ass so hard in the 2022 midterms, then 2 years later underperform in a presidential election nationally. It just seems really weird to me that we would see a 180 in 2 years from midterms to general election. It just, I don't know. It did like that didn't line up. It was supposed to be a huge red wave in the midterms, and it didn't happen. Like, there was a big blue wave instead, and people were like, what? Dems did kind of underperform in many places in terms of turnout, though, weirdly enough. Yeah, but statistically, it was like an unprecedented Democrat overperformance electorally that was not expected. And like, the pollsters were like, huh. I mean, we did say this could happen, but it was not the most likely outcome, that's for sure. Yeah, who knows? I think that we could see Kamala really overperform the polling, and that'll be my metric for whether or not I was right about Biden's electability being way higher than people gave him credit for. But at the end of the day, I think it's really funny that Trump is now still doubling down on the abortion repeal thing. The fact that he's doubling down on axing Roe v. Wade is wild to me, when his polling is this hurt and Kamala's is going up so much in such a short time. Let's see how it works out for him. I think he's going to be forced to accept a debate with her, because how else is he going to even try to pump his numbers? He literally got shot, and it did not skyrocket him the way he was hoping for it to. What else can he do at this point? What kind of stunt can he pull off that will get him enough positive attention that he can pull through here? The only option he'll have is to debate her, and I don't think that's going to go well for him. I think it's going to solidify his loss if he does. Yeah, he could get Russia to just nuke us, you know? Just nuke America entirely. He just calls up Putin and says, all right, I lost the election, just nuke us all. He already accepted a debate with Harris that I think is going to be September 4th and 2 more after that. Oh yeah, I talked about that earlier and asked if that was legit or if it was a meme. Apparently it's legit. Okay. Yeah, Trump's already agreed to the debate with Harris. That is going to be a big September 4th, huh? Well, you better believe I'll be live streaming it. I hope to see you guys there when it happens. Well, if you guys like this segment, consider leaving a like. Every thumbs up means a lot and goes a long way to support the channel and the algorithm, as do your comments, your subs, and your bell icons rung, so that YouTube actually tells you when I go live or upload a new video. And of course, consider following my social medias linked down below so you can see more from me, including joining my free fan Discord server. It is linked down below. I announce all my new uploads and streams there, so you won't miss anything if you're a member, and I host game events, call-in streams, and watch parties pretty regularly. So if you're not already a part of the Discord, then you're missing out. I do hope to see you there. And of course, if you want to support me directly, financially, you can donate, subscribe, or gift a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or support me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, or buying merch of the Streamlabs link down below. But regardless of how you support me, even if you're just a lurker, chilling and watching, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot, so thank you. Oh, final point, by the way. If you want to help join the fight against Donald Trump and the Republicans in general, then consider checking out Progressive Victory. If you sign up with them, they will have work for you, whether it be door knocking and canvassing or phone banking. They will have work for you to do to help fight against Republicans from gaining power, helping to elect progressive candidates, both in local elections as well as the broader general election, the presidential election, and on individual issues that'll be on the ballot. So if you're trying to do a little more than just vote or advocate for your beliefs sort of just in the general public, then that might be where you want to go. There are also other organizations too that might be more local to you can reach out to. So if you like the idea of Progressive Victory but it doesn't apply too much to you, check out another org. Just do something if it's something that, if you're willing to go the extra mile, do it. It makes me proud. I've seen a lot of you guys have joined Progressive Victory and done phone banking, and you've done door knocking and canvassing, and that makes me real proud. It tells me I've got a lot of people in my fan base that are locked the fuck in, and they actually they have their eye on the ball and want to see progressives in office, and they want to see progressive ideas and policies win and actually exist. Anyway, thank you for watching. I hope you consider what I asked, and have a good one. What do you guys think of that segment? I feel like it came out really good. Good, great Seggy. Hell yeah. All right. I'll be able to get it, SSW Radio. Plus, I need a little bit to get us started up All right, chat. So here's my question for you guys. I am now going to stream some Minecraft and talk with chat. We're going to react to a video or two that is political while we do so. But before I do that, I want to ask you guys a question because I want to know your preference, all right? Now, I have 2 different versions of Minecraft that I could potentially play, all right? I've got the Mango Pack, which is a mod pack, a custom-made mod pack for Minecraft Beta 1.7.3 that has a ton of classic mods that have all been stitched together into a mod pack to work together, not just technically, but to like, there's like a path, a progression you go through, working your way through the mods. So the mods included are like the classic Aether, the classic Twilight Forest, Mo Creeps and Weirdos, Mo Creatures, Portal Gun mod, the Archimedes ships mod where you could build like your own block-by-block airships or boats and like make them like pilot them around. God, what other mods? The gun mod, the industrial craft and build craft, the like just all those like classic old Minecraft mods are all part of the mod pack, and it's in Minecraft Beta 1.7.3. Not 1.7.3, Minecraft Beta 1.7.3. Before there was a hunger bar, to be very clear. It is ultimate old Minecraft boomer nostalgia. So there's that, and that's option 1. So when I ask you guys to answer, that will be 1. And then there's option 2. Option 2 is vanilla Minecraft for the most part, but a mod pack I've thrown together for Minecraft 1.21, the newest version, where we would play hardcore on stream on a world that I would only play on stream, obviously. And so if I die, then, you know, you'll see me lose it on stream. It'll be funny. And on top of that, it's vanilla Minecraft 1.21, which I'm kind of blind on. I don't know a lot about modern Minecraft stuff, because I've been a little out of it for the last couple of years when it comes to Minecraft, especially vanilla. I've got a good few mods installed that are all quality of life enhancements, things like shaders, things like performance enhancers, a few graphical improvements, some stuff that just like generally makes the game look and sound better. But it will be a bit harder to run with the shaders, so I can't guarantee I'll be able to keep them on. So be aware that with the hardcore Minecraft option, I might have to shut off the really pretty shaders I have. We'll see. We'll see if it ends up being fine. But there's a chance that that's how that would go. So your options are super classic modded beta Minecraft OG nostalgia time, and that be the world that we play, or alternatively, minorly modded vanilla plus hardcore Minecraft in the current version. The first option is 1 for classic nostalgia Minecraft. The hardcore, like, remastered Minecraft experience I made is option 2. What do you guys prefer? 1 in chat for classic, 2 in chat for new. Oh shit. Okay, no, yeah, you guys are seeming to lean a lot more on new. I want to see the pain in your eyes from this. What do you mean? Oh, from the hardcore, yeah. No preference, interesting. All right. It seems like new is the overwhelming consensus. So with that said, let's boot that shit up. I've got a world that I've been playing a little bit in the last few days. That's just a normal, like, survival world, no hardcore. And that's just my little private world. I'm probably just going to have that for fun, little, like, getting on with friends or whatever. But for anyone who's curious about my Vanilla Essentials mod pack, it's for Fabric, Minecraft 1.21. And I'm using ambient sounds, Zero's minimap, because I don't like getting lost in Minecraft, so we're using a map mod, a minimap mod, that lets you set waypoints. If that upsets you, then leave. Anyway, Sodium, Falling Leaves, Iceberg, Right-Click Harvest, it doesn't work for some reason. Advancement Plaques, Jam Lib, Item Borders, Entity Culling, double doors, entity texture features, smooth GUI, collective, blur plus, skin layers 3D, the essential mod, continuity, smooth scrolling, just enough items and just enough breeding, distant horizons, eating animations, the falling tree mod. I have a tree capitator mod. That's the only mod that really changes gameplay besides the map mod that I think could be controversial. And that's the tree capitator mod, because I'm 25 years old. I played Minecraft for almost 15 years. I do not need to hit trees down block by block, okay? I have cut down so many Minecraft trees in my life. You cannot tell me that I have to cut them down bit by bit. I will use a tree capitator mod, and you will not give me shit for it. Not enough animations, better F3, nicer skies, legendary tooltips, NIF spiders, visual tee, wavy capes, axolotl bucket fix, mouse tweaks, no chat reports, chat heads, Zero's world map, Indium? Is that how it's pronounced? Indium. I like the metal, I guess, like the element. Item highlighter, fabric, iris shaders, simple voice chat, fabric language Kotlin, Forge config API, sound physics remastered, model gap fix, lithium from. Okay, yeah, it is like the metal because this is lithium and it's like the same mod team. Ferrite core, physics mod, spark, prism, sodium extra, OK zoomer, jade, and shulker box tooltips. So as you can see, really the only mods that make this not vanilla, really, that I have on are the tree capitator and the map mod. So those are like if that upsets you. Because you think like, oh no, with the map mod, you don't explore around and you just know where to go if you've been there before and set a waypoint. And it's like, yeah, I find that more fun. I think Minecraft should have that built in. Everyone remember when what Zan said a FF14 stream would be like, get ready for the big sigh. So true. Yeah, there's just going to be a big, like, you're just going to hear tss, psh. I'm going to lose a whole iron kit after like 50 minutes of playing. I'm going to have like a base built and everything. I'm just going to be like... All right, then. Yeah, that'll be about how it goes, most likely. That doesn't surprise me. Okay, guys. All right. It's Minecraft time. Should I turn the music back on? Holy shit! It knows I'm streaming. Look at the splash text. Guys, look at the Minecraft splash text. How did it know? Dude, Notch would actually fucking kill himself if he saw that, I think. Like legitimately. I think that, hold on. We might as well turn up the Minecraft music if we're not going to have anything else on. Dude, what are the chances we get the most woke splash text when I... I unironically think this is a sign. This is a sign that we made the right choice, I think. Like, fully, unironically, this is a sign that we made the right choice. That not only Minecraft, but this version of Minecraft was the right thing for us to play today. Because why else would it say that? How's Notch these days? No clue. Why else would it say that? Zan, you know what you have to build now? Build the walls? True. Build the wall. So here you can see my my Zan world. This is the one I've been playing off stream. I made it a couple days ago. Last I played was actually today, but why does it not say like when I... Why does it not say, like, when I made it? Oh, well. Well, that's the last time I played it. So, yeah. This world's pretty cool. I like it. I've been having fun with it. But, you know, it's just a normal world. No hardcore. Nothing exciting. So, we're going to make the hardcore world for the stream. You know what we're going to call it? Zancore. Why not? Zancore. Game mode... Hardcore. And what seed should we throw in? Oh, woke core would be a great seed. Woke core. That'll be our seed. There we go. YouTube comment algorithm is trash. Your comment doesn't show even if it's not offensive. I mean... Okay, I think you're just spamming weird shit, and that's why your messages aren't getting through. Okay. No wonder. There was a schizo in YouTube chat. It happens. All right. Let us create the new world. Generate structures on. No bonus chest, because we're not pussies. Xander Hall, fun fact. Indium is called that because it glows indigo when you feed it to the demon circuit. Cool. Well, let's do this, guys. Xancor. On the woke core seed. Let's see if this fucking nukes my my OBS connection like it did last time. Whoa. All right, frame rate. Chunks load in. Do your thing, frames. It's going to take a second for things to stabilize while things load in. I've got the LOD mod on, so it's going to slowly load the LODs for the surrounding area as we play, and it's going to take a minute because, you know. Huh. Okay, it's running pretty well. How's the stream quality, guys? How's it look? Is it running well? If it's doing well, then I'm going to take a big risk here, okay? I'm going to take a big risk. This might kill the fucking stream, so if it does, just be patient and I'll switch it back and we'll be fine. I'm going to switch to 51,000 kilobits per second bitrate, and that should immediately improve the visual quality. So wish me luck here. Wish me luck. Apply. And okay. All right. Let's see if this fucks our shit. I don't think it did. How's it look, chat? Is the quality higher now? It's alive? Okay, yeah. The bitrate's pretty high right now, so you should be seeing some pretty high quality video. Pigs! We can pig punch them, guys. I can live up to my old name. Oh shit, I missed. I have to like reach around my Oh yeah, I've got the physics mod installed, so we get nice little death states for mobs. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I said it. I said my old name. I acknowledged it. Pig Puncher. Pig Puncher mentioned my evil twin brother. So yeah, that's what the Tree Capitator mod also does, that where it like quickly gets rid of the grass. Also, how do you like the particle effects with like the physics mod and stuff, guys? I feel like I've made a pretty solid Minecraft remastered experience, if I do say so myself. I think this looks beautiful. Let's make ourselves a pick so we don't get ourselves... Oh, shit. Sorry. I'm like really bad with the controls right now because I'm playing at like such a weird angle. Here, let me like move my... Let me readjust my setup real fast so I'm locked in. Okay, there we go. There we go. My posture is perfect for Minecraft now. You guys know exactly... Ooh! I just got an advancement in the Stone Age. Build a base? Well, of course we're going to build a base, Perry Icefire, but I got to get the materials to build a base first. I don't even have stone tools yet. Also, if you know me, then you know that immediately, the second I get into Minecraft, first thing I do, make wood pick, don't bother with anything else, dig down and mine up some stone. Because you need a lot of this. Am I still going to watch the Tyler DM takedown video? Yes, I am. Maybe tonight, maybe not. If I don't tonight, try not to hold it against me because I'm trying to survive in hardcore here. But if I do, it's going to be once things get a little settled here, after I've got like a base set up and, you know, I'm just kind of like a little secure, right? Because right now I need to make sure I don't get snuck up on. I can't be fucking around with like pausing and unpausing videos. So I need a minute. Just give me a minute. Find a really scenic spot in your world and then build a Dollar Tree sign in front of it. That would go absurdly hard. I should honestly make you a moderator in my chat for suggesting that, because that's an amazing build idea. Are you like a real-life architect or something? Because that downright, like, that brings a tear to my eye. The idea of it, you know? Sounds beautiful. Do you have the creeper mods on? I don't know what you mean by that. Hey, you see this giant annoying tree? Watch this. Oh, yeah. Does that make any of you guys mad? Is anyone mad right now about that? I hope that doesn't make you guys mad. Look how much durability it takes away. It takes away as much durability as cutting that tree down would have. It just saves us the time. Actually, these are connected, so I'm gonna... Yeah. Oh, it lags my game so much whenever all those particles fall down. Maybe I should turn off the little pixel particles. They lag me out when I cut down trees. But it's so pretty. It's so pretty. We're gonna cut down a bunch of trees real fast. Fuck it, we need the wood. I've got a house idea in mind that's like my very... It's like my go-to super simple shelter idea. But I want to find like a big flat open area to work with first. Oh yeah. Distant Horizons is working its job right now. Guys, Distant Horizons got updated and it's really good now. It gets so much better than this. Like, it's barely loading shit here. Let's go to the top of like something tall. Actually, maybe it'd be better to log into my like my single player world just to show you the area where I've loaded chunks already, and you can see off into the distance, because it's like impossible. Yeah, no, hold on, chat. I'm gonna log out of this world for just a second and log into my other world just to show you what Distant Horizons looks like. With these shaders on, when you've given it time to load all the distant chunks. As you can see, I was doing a little bit of slavery here. This is my little single-player world I've made. I've got a very janky little area set up here on an island. But if you look off into the distance, yeah. Dude, actually, no, even better. I'm going to the top of that mountain right there. I'm going to go to the top of it, and then you guys are going to see what I'm talking about. You guys can't tell from here. Whoa. To be clear, that's LODs. That's not even the chunks really being loaded in right now, so my performance is super high quality. Build a base on that mountain, that one up there we're heading to? Maybe in a minute. Also, if anyone's wondering what the shader is, it's Voxels Reimagined. Really big fan of it. It's nice. It reminds me of just... It makes Minecraft look how, like, old 3D animated Minecraft music videos looked. Like if you watch the Revenge music video, like the lighting in that is how the lighting in this shader looks, you know? God, look how pretty that is. Here, I'm not gonna spoil the view till I get to the top of the mountain. Hold on. I need to make like a big ass lookout tower where I can just go to the top and be at world limit, and I'll need it to jump off of once I have Elytra. But I also want it just to be able to go up there and look around and be like, hey, check out what Distant Horizons and shaders can do right together. If I set it to rain and then make the rain go away, oh shit, guys. Hold on, I'm gonna cheat really fast. Hold on, I'm gonna cheat just, I know. Don't worry, this is my own private world, so it's not a big deal. I need to do something really fast. I'm gonna show you guys. Well, I'm going to look straight down so you guys can't see. I don't want to spoil the beauty. Oh, yeah, that perfect peak right there. Hold on. Weather. Rain. I'm going to make it rain really fast, which is really just snowing. But then I'm going to set it to clear. And now it's going to make a rainbow come out, and the reveal's going to go hard. Where's the rainbow? Okay, who cares? No rainbow. Instead, you get this fucking view. Yep. Yep. Yeah, uh-huh. Whoa. Yes, sirree. Yes, those are indeed cherry blossoms. They're part of the vanilla game now. Yes, sirree, chat. And yes, this is running at over 100 FPS. You're making me jizz. Holy shit. So, guys, I modded Minecraft a little. Zan, I need this mod pack. Guys, I think I make the best mod packs, I'm not gonna lie. I should unironically get into mod pack making as like a hobby on the side, because I feel like people would really be into my mod packs. There's a little village down there. Look at how like they do the low detail, distant stuff. It's all LEDs. Level of detail. The clouds look all pretty. Wait till you see nighttime. It's really nice. Anyway, I just wanted to show you guys that, so I'm gonna fly down here, and then you guys can see my little single player world island I did. This is what I've got going on. The farms are inspired by like, I think it's Peruvian. I think there's like Peruvian indigenous cultures who built these like terrace farms into the side of mountains. It's a little inspired by that. That's kind of what I'm going for here. I think it looks pretty cool. I like it, and I've got so many villagers in these things because all of them are different enchantments. Like, this guy's selling Fortune 3. See? You can buy some Fortune 3 from this guy. This guy's selling Looting 3. This guy's selling Mending. This guy's got Prop 4. This guy's got Efficiency 5. This guy doesn't have shit yet because he won't give me a good trade. Respiration 3 from this dude. Aqua Affinity. Depth Strider 3. So I'm doing pretty good on this world. Like, we're cooking here. And then down here are my, like, sell and buy villagers. Like, these guys will... I can sell my beets and carrots to him, potatoes and wheat to him, and carrots and wheat to this guy. And so I've got my big-ass emerald farm down there, and my mini emerald farms up here. This is how I started, because I needed food. And then eventually I realized I needed way more, and so I built that. And I guess what I plan to do is just fill in the entire lake with dirt and turn it into flat farmland. So it's more like I'm on top of a hill in the middle of a flat farm area rather than on an island in the middle of a lake. But I like what I've done here with this like little seawall I built. I think the seawall looks pretty cool. Keeps the drowned from getting on my island too. Emeralds? Yeah, dude. I got hella emeralds. Look at my inventory, dude. Anyway. And then here's my house. And I'm basically going to make the exact same house on the hardcore world that we're doing because I'm not a good builder. But look at the sky. Look how pretty the sky is. Woo! It's pretty. I think it looks real nice. So are you guys excited for this streamed hardcore world or what? Does this have you guys your interests piqued or what? Yes? Hell yeah. Let's hop back onto Zancor then. So yeah, as we explore and give the LOD mod time to load the distant things, eventually we'll be able to see that far in the distance as well. It just takes a minute for the mod to like slowly load that stuff and generate it. And so yeah, in a little while, our world will look just as beautiful. Maybe we should build on top of a mountain, actually. What do you guys think of that? Like, find a really tall mountain or something to build on top of? Or, like, a plateau? What was the option 1 mod pack? The Mango Pack. It's really good. It's a Minecraft Classic Beta 1.7.3 mod pack. It has, like, Mo Creatures, Mo Creeps and Weirdos... classic Aether mod, classic Twilight Forest, super good. It's basically old Minecraft nostalgia distilled into one perfect mod pack. All right, let's see. What's like a good distant? Are there any like distant mountains we could gravitate towards here? What the hell is that? I think the LOD mod's bugged there because there's like a ghost tree or something there. That's not normal. I never seen that before. Let's not go near it just in case it like explodes my computer or something once you touch it as I walk towards it. Bees! Let's go. I don't see anywhere suitable to build. Do you know what that means, chat? For a little while, I think we're gonna be on that like traveler's grind. We could find a village. That could be, like, a good way to start. We'll need villagers to progress, so... I guess we'll travel. We'll be, like, wandering... Whoa! What the fuck? Why do you look like that? Guys, is this part of a mod I added? Do the wolves look different because the entity texture features, or is this new? They added dog breeds? What? No way! What? They retextured wolves and added dog breeds? Are you there's 9 of them? 9 dog breeds? I saw there were new cats, because I have cats in my house. Bro. Okay, we're gonna have to get wolves later on, because I want dogs. Ah, shit. Until then, we must travel. Ooh, fish. Die. Die. Oh, a really neat part of this mod pack I put together, by the way, is that it has the Essential mod, which means, let's say you're playing this yourself and you've got a nice world that you're playing and you're having fun. Guess what you can do? You can pause, go to the Invite button, and you basically turn on all the settings you need to set the world to be a server that you can invite your friends and your friends list through the Essential mod to. They have to also have the mod, but once they have it, you can add them as a friend. They can accept your friend request, and then you can one-click invite and turn your single-player server or single-player world into a server that you can play with friends indefinitely. It runs great. It's just using the built-in LAN system. Yeah, I don't want to make this into a server. I do need to save and quit because that did turn it into a LAN world right then, and so I can't pause, so I'm going to hop back in. Yeah, the only downside is if you click that button, it becomes a server, whether your friends are on or not, and so when you pause, it doesn't pause. It was still moving, but now it's paused. Anyway, now we're back. There's some pumpkin. That's smart, neat. Yeah, it also comes with a bunch of other stuff. For example, if I go to wardrobe, this is built into the Essential mod. It's got a whole fucking shop. Here are some of the outfits that I've just, like, for fun thrown together. This is one that's every cosmetic that I was able to get for free. There's a bunch of free ones you can just get. And so my character, by default, I look like this. This is my skin, but I made myself look like this because I got the free Hawaiian shirt, the free backpack, the free jeans, and the free boots. And then you can eventually get crazy with it. Like, you can get wings and different particle effects. And anyone else with the Essential mod on any server or anything would see this. Like any other person on a server will see this. Who has the Essential mod. And so you got all your skins. You can instantly change skins in-game. Like, all your skins you've had on the launcher, it knows. And so you can instantly switch in between them in-game. You've got emotes as well. Here's some examples of them. Dude, the Essential mod goes hard, okay? There's a reason why I included it. A lot of Fortnite dances in here. This one goes crazy. Holy shit. Exercises and stuff. It's funny. This is Java Edition, by the way. And then, of course, some wild cosmetics. I got the free Pride cape, of course. Here are some of my Migrator and Vanilla cape. Cape disabled. We've got different wings. Wow. Cherry tree wings. Hammers and swords that you can have, like, on your back. Backpacks. Particle effects. You can be an Enderman. You have head flames or hearts around you, or pink flower blossoms. RGB halos of flames. Where you pick the color of the flame halo. That's really cool. Pets that ride on your head. Axolotl, cat, duck, little ender dragon, raccoon. Other little things. This mod goes hard, okay? This mod goes hard. I'm not playing, chat. I'm not playing around. All right, so let's set off on our journey because I want to find like a nice tall something to build on. Is it already sunset? I think it might already be sunset, guys. We might either need to bury ourselves in the ground to not die or find some sheep fast. Sheep! Sheep! We need sheep! Okay, full objective right now, find a sheep. Our top objective right now is triangulate the location of a sheep. Sheep! Sheep, please! We need your wool. I'm gonna die out here. Monsters are gonna come get my butt. How are there no sheep? Stop running? No, it's okay. I've got plenty of food. It's okay. Shush. Shush, do not backseat game me. This is Minecraft. I've played Minecraft for 15 years, okay? I promise you. Guys, we might have to build the old reliable pillar. 16 blocks of dirt into the sky and just wait for night to pass. Oh, no. Oh, snow biome spawn sheep more. An igloo! Oh, that's peak. Oh, we got northern lights, too. Ah, yeah. Oh, this is actually kind of ideal. Oh, this is actually kind of ideal, though. Low-key. You know what? Fuck it. Oh, yeah. We're igloo people, and there's a bed. We're igloo people now, chat. Yeah, and there's a furnace here, too. Oh, we're so set. Let's cook up some meat. I'll even break the roof just one block. Actually, no, I'll do this, because even though it means we won't have a roof anymore, it means we'll still get to look up at that northern light sky. God damn. Break the carpet? Oh, yeah, there might be something down here, right? I don't think this one has... It does. Oh, shit. Dude, we could be like snow survivors. What if instead... Guys, hear me out. Hear me out, okay? What if instead of a normal Minecraft world we did in hardcore, what if we die... Oh, yeah, we've got a villager and we've got a zombie one we could cure if we have the stuff for it. Oh, shit. They gave it. Golden apple, gold nuggets, apples. Oh, yeah. Right off rip, dude. Let's go. And a brewing stand. Is there anything in it? Oh, they give you everything you need to cure the guy. We've got everything we need to cure this guy right now. Let's cure him. Just for shits and giggles, we're going to cure this guy. Because, like, we're never coming back here after we leave, so we might as well. We're not going to need to cure any villagers, because we're going to use, like, a pre-established village in the future. I do not want to get hit by the splash potion of weakness, so I'm going to throw it from over here. There we go. Take that, buddy. Alright, our food should be cooking, so while that guy goes back to being a human... Bruh, the cauldron had potion? What? Oh, shit, you're right. They added that, didn't they? Guys, I am not a Minecraft, like, master anymore. When I say that I've, like, fallen off the game over the last few years, I mean it. There's a good amount of stuff that I'll, like, forget to do. Oh, notice I've got eating animations, by the way. I added a mod that, like, makes it see, like, eat away food when you eat it. It's pretty nice. Anyway, really quick chat. I'm going to use the restroom really fast because I really have to I have to pee, okay? So I'll be right back. In the meantime, you guys enjoy looking up at the night sky. And I'll be right back, all right? BRB. I love the sound of the water flow that I get to listen to while I use the restroom in real life. It's a nice little effect, just getting to hear the sound of the running water. It's nice. All right. Let's throw some more meat in that furnace and see if that villager turned into a human. The clouds have the lost symbol. Do they really? Why aren't you human yet? Oh, conversion time. I forgot. I have an add-on or a mod, sorry, that adds like a bunch of information on a pop-up. So it tells you how long till mobs are ready to breed, how long until baby mobs grow up, just a bunch of useful stuff. And for example, how long until a zombie villager converts into a normal villager, as well as their employment, whether or not, like, what job they have, like, all sorts of stuff like that. It's super helpful. I've really put together a good fabric mod pack here. Oh, and if you think the game looks pretty because of the shaders, know that my shader preset right now for this shader is on medium. And there are like 5 higher settings from medium that goes all the way up to ultra extreme. So if you guys want to donate, as Werewolf Jester has, you will get me like a fraction closer to getting a better PC that can max out the settings on this. And then we can have some real beautiful visuals on these Minecraft streams. Because, I mean, look at this lighting. Isn't that just beautiful? Like, watch what happens if I place a block. Look at that. Just, it's beautiful. If I break these, and oh yeah, look at that. Look at that lighting, dude. Let me. Just look at that. Tell me that isn't beautiful. I will be taking these torches, though, actually. Free torches. Good luck down there, guys. Actually, I'll let this guy out. And he can free the zombie one when he's ready. What they do from there is not my business. Yeah, you did, Cammy Whammy. Thank you. You're based. This lighting makes me feel I'm in a mattress store. What do you think of the redstone torch, by the way? I just want to see chat's opinions on that redstone torch's lighting. Mind you, this is the like second lowest preset for this shader pack, and there are like 5 higher settings. This shader gets way fucking prettier. I cannot run it any prettier, though. I do like colored lighting. Me too. If you... Oh shit, I just got an achievement for curing the zombie. Let's go, zombie doctor. Alright, let's sleep under the beautiful northern lights then. And I got an advancement for sleeping. Sure. Take that bed. Let's cook up some fish, and then let's hit the road. So I had actually a suggestion. I'm curious what you guys think of this as an idea. If we die and lose this world, which we will if we die, and I'm sure we'll probably end up dying at some point, what do you guys think of, instead of me generating normal Minecraft hardcore worlds, if instead I generate worlds that are all one biome and try to survive in hardcore in a world that's like, say, all a desert, all a tundra, all a jungle, all like a mesa? Like, what would you guys think of that as an idea? I feel like maybe we do that later, but I love the idea of just like set it all to be one biome that's really harsh to survive in it all, make it hardcore, and good luck. That's not like finding a way to survive in that despite everything sounds cool. There is an Enderman outside, and I don't like it. They're mean. Right, I'm gonna take my foinuses. Hello? Okay, I think we're safe. Let's set off. Ooh, reflecty ice. We'll take the ice river. Yo, that looks promising. That looks kind of like a flat on the top plateau. We might already found where we plan on living. Let's see how it looks up close, though. It's still generating. Maybe not. Maybe it is that crazy. What the fuck? There's no way that's how it looks. That is some crazy world gen if that's real. No way. No, there's no way that's real. That's not fully generated. Right? Guys, I think that might be fully... Is that, like, almost a floating island? Dude, I have no mods that affect world generation. This is a vanilla seed. Guys, if that's real, I might have just found one of the coolest seeds ever in Minecraft. Guys, I think it's real. No fucking way. It's like barely not a floating island. Zan, what's the seed? Rewind. It's woke core. All one word, all caps, woke core. Apparently at the chords -677 68313. This floating island is on the chords is on the seed Zancore in Minecraft 1.21. Holy shit, dude. I want to build up there, but it's not particularly big. And it's so hard to get up. It's like I'd be risking my life. But that's fucking awesome, man. I've discovered something today, and that's going to be a thing. You're welcome. Dude, I want to live on that, but I don't even want to think about what getting up there is like. There's so much iron in there, too, because it's so high up. It's considered a mountain biome, so it's got a ton of iron and coal. Oh, man, that's so cool. Dude, the mountains in the distance all over the place on this seed look fucking weird. What happened with this world? Like, it looks like someone world painted it, and I swear, this is a naturally... You saw me generate the world. Like, I did not do... There's no fuckery here. There's no mods that affect world gen. That's just there. You can go check. Hanging Fortress? Oh... That's such a cool idea. Guys, it feels so wrong to abandon that coolness. It's so cool. I'm screenshotting that just to have proof that I discovered this. There we go. Oh yeah, Essential Mod makes a little camera noise when you screenshot. I love it. Into the swamps. You know what? I kind of like traveling. Because, like, I haven't really done a lot of travel in vanilla Minecraft overworld for, like, ever. I love the idea of just setting off on a journey. Oh, that's cool. Oh, there's some sturf down there. Let's go get a breath of that. You know, I could grab some of that. Nah. Nah. Not worth. Schwampy water. Build a really tall tower up on the other end and live in that? I don't know. Dude, what is going on, though? Dude, we might find something cooler if we keep traveling than what we found, because, like, what's happening? There's, like, moss growing on there, some of that bioluminescent moss. Is there, like... Oh, God. That was me holding down the zoom button badly, by the way. That wasn't a glitch. What is happening with this world? It's so weird. I mean, I like it. But it's weird. Chat, does anyone want to, like, generate this exact world and check out the coordinates that I'm going to and see if it looks like that in your world, or if I've got, like, a corrupted world? How wild would it be if, like, my like, seed was fucked because I generated it while streaming and, like, my processor fucked, and now I've got, like, a weird, corrupt generated world? Wouldn't that be cool? If, like, this is some sort of fluke that's impossible to reproduce and I've got, like, a unique world because of it, that would go crazy. Whoa, ice spikes! Isn't this, like, one of the rarest biomes in the game? And a village, a spruce village. Guys! Are we gonna be snow nomads? Are we gonna be, like, the water tribe? We could be the southern water tribe living in the pole. Here, we could. But I kind of don't want to live in the snow because it makes farming hell, and we do have to farm a lot later on. I will grab, and we're pillaging their village, to be very clear. I'm not... We have no love in our hearts for these villagers, I'm afraid. We're pillaging the shit out of them. Sorry, guys. If this makes you feel bad, then just know they would do the same to us if they could. Steal their smoker. This is hardcore. There are no rules other than when you die, chat. Dude, can they even grow carrots here? Why are no carrots dropping? Bunny! You know, I'm friends with the guy who added bunnies to Minecraft. I'm not even joking. They were originally gonna, like, fuck with your crops if you didn't properly protect them, but then Jeb was like, nah, that's too cool. Can't let you do that. I actually have no clue if that was Jeb's fault or not. It probably wasn't, but It was probably some like Microsoft executive bullshit, but I think it's funnier to say Jeb was like, nope, that idea is too good, can't do it. Yeah, there's lava over there. It's pretty cool. Ah, fuck me. Kitty. Hello, kitty. Hi there, kitty. Hi. It does not like me because I don't have any fish on me to feed it. Well, any raw fish. They don't like the cooked shit for some reason. All right, well, we've got an ice spikes biome here. We might as well wander through it a little bit. Just check it out. Was that your favorite cat? Sorry I didn't have any fish to tame it with, but they also don't really follow you, so if I could tame it, it would have just, like, I would have never seen it again. Yo, bunnies! Oh, it's all spotted. That's cool. Guys, they added axolotls to this game. I've seen them in-game once, and it was, like, the base default pink one. So I've never seen, like, multiple or colorful axolotls in the game. And I hear there's, like, shiny Pokemon versions, like, where it's, like, this one's blue, like light blue, and super rare, like 1 in a trillion rare. And you can breed them and get a bunch. I want to do that. That sounds fun as hell. Whoa! Is that... No way. I think that's a shipwreck, guys. We're plunging into the icy deep. Dude, oh, there's a polar bear there, too. There's a shipwreck on top of this iceberg. Dude, we could camp in this for the night. Oh, did stream die for a sec? Oh no, it's shitting its pants. I hope it comes back. I don't like losing frames. Oh. Whoa! Okay. I'll wait for stream to recover before I loot that. Guys, I found the Titanic. I shouldn't say that too soon. Ugh. Stream's fine now on my end. It's showing a lot of frame droppages on my screen. So unfortunately, I think we're gonna have some problems throughout the night. Hopefully they're not too bad. Oh yeah, get all that. Fuck, man, I've got so much stuff. I'm getting way too rich way too early right now. We already got a bed, so we don't need that wool. There should be, like, another... This thing's entirely on its side. I feel like there should be another, like, level to it. Like, maybe up towards... Oh, maybe not. I guess this is all of it. Still pretty cool, though. No, wait. Yeah, off to the left side, I think there should be stuff here, right? I guess if it spawns on its side like this, it wouldn't... Yes, there is! Haha! New to look more. A buried treasure map. Let's go. Let's take that. I'll take the paper. I'll take the books, because books can be kind of rare. And we'll sleep in this... Bed obstructed. Okay, we'll sleep in this, like, bummed out, crashed ship marooned on an iceberg. I gotta say, that's one of the, like, this is one of the biggest vibes I've ever seen in Minecraft. Like, just camping out in a ship that's been, like, wrecked on top of an iceberg on its side in a snowy tundra. This is very atmospheric. We are in the cold right now. Let's see if we can get out of it. What is that? There's something over there. That looks man-made. I know it's the LOD mod, but that looks man-made. Hello. You're cool, right? Like, you won't kill me if I turn my back? Okay. That's very unrealistic, Minecraft. Don't you know polar bears will literally crunch your head in a second? Okay, we'll head this way. Actually, no, I'm heading more towards spawn. I should head this way. Yeah, the direction of that mountain is the direction of freedom. Oh, there's salmon down here. Guys, do you... what kind of biome... Chat, type your favorite Minecraft climate/biome. I'm wondering if maybe we should build somewhere, like, more warm that has, like, a coral reef and stuff and like, some warm sandy ocean. Because right now, we're in cold ocean, as cold as it gets. I really like the warmer, like, tropical biomes. A mesa. Dude, mesas are pretty in their own way, but they're ugly to live in, I feel like. I gotta veto the mesa suggestion, sorry. I think this is the village we were just at, so we're gonna pass on through here. We're just gonna keep getting far away from 0-0. Mushroom Island. Dude, a Mushroom Island would be cool, but those take forever to find. There was a whole YouTube series that two of my favorite Minecraft YouTubers back in the day did that was just centered around finding a mushroom biome for like 10 hours of video. It's just them shroom seeking. Dude, look how far in the distance you can see with the LED mod. I love it. And it's still generating. Like, it's still working to generate further away. What is that? There's something off in the distance there. Ooh, things are looking nice that way. Let's head over towards this, like, grassy plains. Maybe we'll start to see some nicer stuff. Getting to be pretty. Caves are good now? From what I understand, caves are actually not good. On my single-player world, I've tried to avoid caves because they're so full of monsters, especially on hardcore. You're liable to get your, like, shit rocked if you dare to enter a cave. Dude, I guess we're gonna have to set out on the sea. We've hit a pretty big body of water here. Alright. Make a little bit of... Ah, damn. I thought... Oh, throw that away. I don't need a fucking wooden pickaxe. How did I still have that in my inventory? How did you guys not, like... How did you let me get away with that, chat? I love the mossy caves. I haven't seen any of those yet. By the way, thank you for the donos. I'm going to read them in just a moment. I don't want to, you know, put it off for too long or anything. Just letting you guys know, I will read them. I just want to get, like, I don't know, find a little spot. Ooh, chat. Look what I've found. Interesting. I looked at the seed. Don't tell me if there are things on the seed, guys. That's spoilers. I'm throwing away that treasure map because we're never looking for that. We're never actually going to look for that because we're going to be traveling for a while before we find home. Where the... Oh my god, it's so dark. Oh, moss. Ugh. Oh, what? That was such shit loot. What the fuck? Bro. Alright, let's check the captain's cabin. This is where the good shit should be. This is where he keeps the good weed. Oh, what the... What? Oh, armor trims! I forgot. They come from, like... Okay, we gotta make room for those. I need those, because they're gonna be, like, a thing later, right? Are there boats with chests on them? I could have sworn that was a thing. Hold on, let me... Boat. Yes, true. Yeah, there are. Okay. Guys, I have a... Do I condemn the moss? True. Guys, I'm so fucking smart. Oh my god, dude. I'm so smart, chat. This might be the first time I've ever used a chest boat. I've never used one of these before. It's actually kind of great. Why have I never done that before? It's been so... It's just as simple as, like, chest... OBS. OBS? OBS, please! Please, God. This must be my internet, right? Actually, hold on. I can check. I have a way of checking this. Control-Alt-Delete. Task Manager. It's not using much of my resources. What's Ethernet looking like? Yep. Yep. It's my internet. Cool. Okay. I will be giving Xfinity a call at some point then. That fully confirms that these problems are not even OBS or my PC. It's explicitly my internet. I saw on my my performance monitor thing, I could see the only thing that spiked or looked in any way abnormal was my Ethernet connection, which shows like a graph of it, and it like spiked real bad when OBS did its thing there and the stream dropped. So now I know at least it's not my computer or OBS itself having a software problem that would require like a fresh install and full resetup of my stream stuff. It's just my internet, which isn't ideal, but it means that like this intermittent outages thing, it's not my fault, and I can get it fixed more likely than not, and it's probably not going to be a frequent problem because my internet's pretty strong, all things considered. I actually have pretty decent internet service, I'd say. Shitternet. I'd say it's pretty good, like, for what you can get in America. If I was European, it would be considered, like, literally unacceptable, but for America, it's not bad. Maybe it's just I've had it so much worse that I'm much more, you know, forgiving at this point, but yeah, I don't know. Dang, I gotta do some traveling. Man, we're on the road. You know what? Let's travel by sea. That's a good way to find, like, a nice, warm, tropical biome. And we get to see some of our world. Actually, that island goes kind of hard. That's just like a straight-up island there. You can see on the mini-map. We could base there on the island. But, nah. I want to base somewhere high up. Like that cliff in the distance. Is that big mountain over there? We could base there. That goes pretty hard. Let me read donos real fast. We'll pause for just a second so I can catch up on the dono renos. Pepper221, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate it. I can't click the link, I'm afraid, because we are in the middle of gaming, and I do not want to risk fucking up my game and causing it to crash because we're running it real intensive shaders right now. But thank you for the $5. I appreciate it a lot, Pepper221. Werewolf Jester, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Very kind of you. I really appreciate it. I assume it's a 1-monther, but correct me if I'm wrong so I don't undercredit you. Said, yippee! Thank you. I appreciate it. Yippee indeed. 1-monther? Hell yeah, thanks. I really appreciate it, guys. You guys are so kind to me. So generous. Okay. On the road again. The world height limit was increased to Y320. Was that like a recent change, or I thought it was like, did they make it even higher than the Caves and Cliffs update made it? I wonder if we can find, like, ooh, there's a dark forest over there. That's always nice. I wonder if we can find, like, a really insanely tall mountain. Because that's what I want to build on. Like, a really tall mountain that has a wide, flat top. Holy shit. Speak of the devil. The only problem oh, and there's a shipwreck there too. We could load up a little bit on some more materials. The only downside is it's snowy. Oh, but that's perfect there. We could go to the top of that, but that's gonna give us a much wider view. I kind of want to be on the top of that. That big plateau up there. I know it's snowy, but I kind of like it. What if instead of my classic design, I go full cabin? I could build the classic, like, Viking Nordic cabin design on top of that. Oh, that could be nice. Sun's about to go down, though. Let's do some nighttime shipwreck diving. Oh, no. It's filled with dirt. Where's the loot? Oh, crap. The current. Oh, I'm gonna drown. The loot's in there somewhere, guys. We gotta excavate it. What the hell? No, this isn't gonna work out. That's honestly the shitty loot anyway. The good loot's never in that little cargo hold. We should just look in here. Yeah, that's the good loot. That's the good loot right there. That's what we came here for. That's what we came here for. I like building cabins as a starter base. If you use stairs as walls, it adds nice depth and looks a lot like logs stacked on top of each other. Whoa. That's a little advanced building techniques for me, though. Sorry, I'm not a builder. I'm not a builder. Okay. Stow that. Now we sleep. We can't die to monsters in the night if we're sleeping all the time, you know? You can say that's like a cop-out for hardcore, but I'd like to not die. Let's go to the top of this mountain and see how things look. Let's get as close as we can with our boat so I don't have to lug this stuff back up the mountain too far. Honestly, is that mountain even that tall? It kind of looks a little short from up here. Chat, do you think we go with that mountain, or do you think we keep traveling and looking for a taller one? One for this mountain, or two for continue traveling and looking for a taller mountain? This one says Werewolf Jester. Keep looking. Says ride the rails. There's a taller one behind it. I'll put money on it. Keep looking. At least check it out. We want to go to the top of it and just get like a look at the view and see what it's like at the top. We could see an even taller mountain in the distance, to be fair. Yeah. Here, we'll park the boat right here. So we know the boat's parked in this like little cove. We've got like plenty of daylight to get at the top of that mountain and back down to the boat before the sun sets. Because, like, I would be... Like, I understand if you're worried that I get, like, stranded. Yo! Oh, I thought that was a wolf. Dude, the wolf reskin has me thinking birch logs or wolves. Because they got different, like, patterns now. Climb up and screenshot? That's... Yeah. Yeah, that would be nice. Oh, I'm freezing to death. Oh, my nuts. Oh, my nuts are getting cold. Ah. They had to take a ball away to keep the frostbite from spreading. Oh no, oh no, 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 more frostbite. Okay. This is bad. Dig me out. Oh. Dude, there's always these patches of snow on these tall-ass mountains that are, like, non-compacted, like, sink your ass in and freeze to death snow. I hate those. But if you have a shovel, you'll be fine. I think if you wear leather boots, you just don't sink in it. Do I have enough? No, I don't have enough leather on me to do that. Honestly, this mountain is not that tall. Oh, it's pretty tall. It's pretty tall, guys. Let's get to the tippity-tappity of it and see how tall it is. Ooh, iron. Gimme, 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 gimme. Yes. Honestly, I should be searching these big, tall mountains anyway, because they are, like, the places to get iron and coal. And we need a good bit of it. I probably have enough iron to make iron tools and armor now. I probably should. Maybe we do that when we get back to the boat. We'll use this mountain expedition as an excuse to get enough coal and iron for that. Not much down there. Let's get to the very top. God, look at that view. Wow. This is really nice, though, chat. You have to admit, this is really nice. Whoa. You know, chat? It's still generating LODs that way, too. This is a pretty nice goddamn spot, I can't lie, chat. It's a pretty nice spot. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is this where... What about that cliff over there? It's nowhere near as high, though. The problem is we're on ice and snow. I would, like, really have to, like, flatten this thing out a bit. Or figure something out. I don't know what the plan is. Like, what the build plan would be here. Oh, that looks pretty, though. Hold on, chat. Look down there. Dude. Do you see that island down there? That looks like it could be pretty. There's clearly a jungle over there. That looks like a pretty spot. Look at all the rivers and stuff. Is this vanilla? Yes, but also no. I have mods on here that are allowing you to see this far, for instance. Looks like Savannah? Yeah, it could be. Dude, imagine Elytra flying with this. Exactly, MechSky3. It was because the fucking add-on on Opera GX was cucking me. I don't know, guys. What do you think? 1 in chat if this is the place, 2 if we move on and find somewhere even better. We will find somewhere better. God, it's hard to tell if 1 or 2 is winning here. It's actually kind of hard to tell. You may have to eat the mountain if you don't build inside it. 5 to 8. I think we move on, I guess. Hear me out, guys. This thing is not shaped very well. And to get it to be, like, flat on the top, we'd have to, like, cut this down so much and lose so much of this height. And even then, it's made of so much ice that melts when it's in contact with heat. It's just not a good mountain. Lower on the mountain? I don't know. I feel like we can find somewhere better, you know? I feel like we take the river through there, follow that river, and we check out, like, off in the distance that way. Take some cherry wood and saplings with you. Cherries are pretty common, aren't they? I don't have room for them right now. Chat, don't worry. We don't need to make this, like, the collect-a-thon time, because we may still die and lose everything. Right now, this is, like, the survive and find a place to build-a-thon time. And then we can go out, like, later when we need... Ooh! Oh, chat. I just caught myself from losing this world right there. Man, the ice cucked me hard. Oh. Let's get some coal before we leave. That was close, chat. You guys know how close that was if you know how to visualize damage from falls in this game. That fall would have killed me if I did not, like, aim for the bushes. Aim for the bushes. Yeah, I shouldn't do anything like that because I could quickly die and lose all my progress. See, there's some lava right here. I could fall and die in this. You don't know. You don't know me. Alright, so that cove should be around here somewhere. A little down the coast by that wreck. Be able to find my boat. Wolfies! I don't have any bones. Okay, if I have any bones in the boat... Oh! A boner bro. Okay. If we're careful about this, we can do this without dying. But this is a worthy sacrifice if we die. I don't care. Yes! Fuck you! Alright, guys. We have 2 bones. We have a shot at this here. We have a shot at this. Lucky wolf. Lucky... Yes! Dude, how do I make it a different breed? How do I make it a different breed? Okay, can I get 2? I don't think I can get 2. There's no way I'm lucky enough I get 2. Yeah. That's fine. We got 1. How do... You can't? So how do you get different breeds? I've only seen the one so far that looks like this. Is it just a skin change for wolves and that's it? So they're just not white anymore? They're pre-textured. Oh, so is it like there's Arctic white wolves and then there's like these forest wolves that are brown? So this is like a, what are they called? Wood wolf? There's like types, there's different types of wolves. I know there's like Arctic wolves which are white. So I assume it's based on real life and I've just found a wood wolf. This is vanilla, as I said before, Majestic Default. I just have a mod list of enhancement mods on right now that do not really affect vanilla outside of the tree capitator and the map mod. Besides that, this is fully vanilla. We're in 1.21, the newest Minecraft version, too. Technically, I think they released 1.21.1, but they didn't add shit. So, okay, thank you for teleporting me there. I don't know what I would have done if you didn't. Okay. My boat's somewhere around here. I thought that was iron. Right? Like over here, maybe? Oh, shit. Uh-oh, guys. I think we lost the boat. IDK if it's the stream or if it's because I'm downloading something, but stream keeps freezing. Oh, a timber wolf. Thank you, Killjoy. Yeah, that's what I meant, not a wood wolf. I was approximately right. Anyway, Yeah, I guess people in chat are reporting it'd be a download, not my end, so that's good at least. Guys, we're in deep shit. Huh, don't fall. Don't fall, buddy. I really want to steer this wolf clear of that lava over there. I'm not even gonna get him close. Not even gonna get him close, man. I need to sleep. Let's get to back to the top of the mountain. Then we'll look down and see where we parked the boat. And we'll figure everything out from there. Let's just get up to the top of this mountain without dying in snow. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Shit. This is not good. Oh, my wolf's gonna follow me in here, isn't it? Don't follow me in here, Wolfie. Don't do it. I will sleep down here, though. Might as well. I have approximate knowledge of many things. My mom loves that quote because it pretty much describes her very accurately when it comes to her talking about a lot of things. And so she really loves that quote. And it's funny because I just, for like over a decade, I tried to get my mom to watch Adventure Time because I knew she would like it. And then Fiona and Cake came out and she agreed to watch it. And so she did, and she really liked it and was like super interested in the, you know, the fact that there's like 12 years of established lore and backstory for the show. And so now she's into Adventure Time, and it helps that like Adventure Time's really fucking funny. So that's one of the quotes she really enjoys. So I have approximate knowledge of many things. I used to love snow biomes, but like the powdered snow ruined it for me, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's kind of bad. I'm not a big fan of the powdered snow either. Okay, how did I lose my shit though? Is there like a... But? Is that where I parked? That looks like where I parked, right down there. I think I parked right there. Was I that close all along? If that's not where I parked, then my boat's just gone. It just disappeared. Because I went past, like, that's where I came up before. It's the same snow. Yeah, it's the same powdered snow that was, like, fucking with me before. So presumably... Presumably my boat's, like, right in this crevasse here. Ads inserted. Thanks, YouTube. I grew up super Christian, and I basically thought I'd go to hell if I swore, so I was constantly using Finn's replacement swears as a kid. Yeah, those were always fun as fuck. Now we say, what the Sigma? Which is basically the same thing. To be fair, can you say that, like, the fake swear words Adventure Time had were all that unrealistic? When, like, nowadays we say, what the Sigma? Can you see that, like, transforming into, like, the kind of shit they say in Adventure Time, like the main show, in the future? Because that's literally the lore they established, is that those swears are real swear words. They're just future lingo. But in the past, the characters in Fiona and Cake just say, damn it, and whatnot, and shit. Because they, you know, it's obviously an adult show, so they can swear. But also it makes more sense that, like, in the past they swear like we do, but in the future they swear differently. I love how they worked that in, how they, like, retconned the censorship of the show when it was a kid's show into the lore. Not a Canadian. I have responded to it, but I haven't even given it the attention of, like, a whole video because it doesn't deserve that. But if you want to see all of the evidence that debunks the shit you probably heard, you can look at my Discord server, because my current editor has actually been dropping a lot of the receipts because I don't even care to engage with the drama. So if you want to see it, you can, but that's up to you. Ooh, warm ocean, guys. A mushroom biome! Dude! It's a mushroom biome, and not only that, it's in a warm ocean. Oh, dolphins! Guys, we might have to live in the mushroom biome. Plus, monsters don't spawn there, right? We're gonna live off nutsack stew. That's what I call mushroom stew in this game, because you get it from the nutsack, like udders of the cows, the mushroom cows. Dude, it's like the most perfect mushroom biome as well. And it's like in the middle of a nice warm ocean. Oh man. I can't, there's like tropical fish everywhere. I can't not base here, right? I hope this mushroom biome's in the warm water. Because it could change climates before we get there, but... Dude, it's like so perfect as well. I know we wanted like a mountain, and the mountain was my idea. But Mushroom Island... What do you guys think? 1 for build our Mushroom Island base, or 2 for continue on and find somewhere better? There's a sunken ship there. We should explore that. 1 for stay, 2 for continue searching the world for beauty. Look how pretty it is underwater. W. Everyone says 1, it seems. We're mushroom boys now, guys. Hardcore Mushroom Island survival. Dude, we won't even have to worry about lighting the place up. I mean, we will. I definitely still will. Can I get, like, a friendly dolphin buff, please? I definitely still will light up the island, but we don't have to, you know? Like, monsters won't spawn. Oh, I can't see shit here. If there's good stuff here, it's just gonna... It's... maybe... I could drown. I've drowned searching these before, and I don't trust myself. We can come back to it later when I've got, like, respiration or a door. Mushroom biomes spawn in deep oceans? Yeah, they do. Oh, like, the edge of it is, like, a different kind of water. That's so cool. It's like it changes the water. Yo. Oh, listen to this, to the audio here. It's all like jungly. Mushroom cows. Oh, the particles. They're kind of messing with my frame rate, but it's not too bad. Oh, it's like the most perfect mushroom biome, too. Now that we're here, this is your final chance. I'm going to give you guys one last chance, because to be fair, mushroom... Oh, there's like a ruined portal here, too. That actually goes really hard. It's like the most perfect ruined portal with a block of gold. I can't even mine it because I've just got stone. Ah. Oh. Yoink. So, all right, chat. One last vote. Yes for stay, no for leave, and look for an even cooler place. No, I'm just saying mushrooms because it's funny. If it bothers you, you can get out. Yes? All right, we stay then. I just realized growing trees is going to be like a whole thing. We're going to need like wood and stuff. Do I have enough? I think I've got enough wood back at the boat that I can build like a basic little like house. We're living on Mushroom Island. I'm going to have to make a lot of bowls because we're going to be living off of mushroom soup. Oh, we've even got like a little one reed here to start up our reed farm. All right, boat. Ah. Yeah, this should be enough, I think. I think we have enough to build a house. Not like ideal amounts. Like, we might not have enough, but we might have enough. You know what I mean? Like, it won't be enough, but it might be enough. Okay. Aw, shit. My tree capitator doesn't work on mushrooms, guys. We're going to cut this one down, and I think we're going to flatten out this hill right here and make this into the house hill. We will live here. I just wasted my entire axe, huh? I guess hand is the best way to do it. Or shears? It's a lot of mushrooms. Let's go. Let's mine and flatten this out a little bit. I think you can harvest mushroom blocks with shears if you want to build with it. Might be wrong, but it's been a hot minute since I played. Oh, we could do like a mushroom house. Do we do that? Oh. What do you guys think of a mushroom house? Would that go hard? That could be cool. We'll test that. Let's see if shears do it. I don't know if they do. I think you need Silk Touch. Liar. Yeah, we'll need Silk Touch. So no Mushroom House, because we don't have... We'll build a Mushroom House eventually. Like, we don't have to do it now to build a Mushroom House. We can build it later. I actually think Mushroom Biome is pretty awesome, though. Like, no monsters should be able to spawn here, right? Like, besides phantoms, which just come out when you don't sleep, I don't even have to worry, like, building and stuff. Like, there's no rush. I can build through the night. We'll find out the answer to that question pretty fast if I don't sleep, so let's test it. Back to fists. Guys, have you seen that the Tropicraft mod is getting, like, hella updated lately? The main dev of the mod works at Mojang now, so that probably has something to do with it. But, like, it's gotten tons of new features, and it's fully updated to the newest version of Minecraft. But it's on NeoForge. And it's still not fully bug-free enough that I'd, like, go hard on Tropicraft. Maybe I would in its current state. But there's no Optifine yet for NeoForge or anything like Iris shaders. So you can't run it with shaders, which is like... You gotta have Tropicraft with shaders. Ooh, Zandcation too? Zandcation could happen. Probably next year, though, because we're already at the end of summer, like, getting up on it. So we're probably not doing that this year, but the fact that they're updating Tropicraft so much tells me that maybe by next year they'll have updated it to like a really stable modern version, and then I can get a really nice Zandcation mod pack going. We get the server rolling for you guys, and it'll be just a fun time. We can stream it. Minecraft is still the most peak, like, fan event game. Alright, it's nighttime. Now we're gonna find out... We're about to find out whether or not I am mistaken in believing mobs don't spawn here at night. Let's build like a nice basic cabin. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, that should be enough. You guys are going to be mind blown at how basic this cabin's gonna be. Imagine the most basic little house you've ever seen in Minecraft and make it even more basic. This is we're going all in here. And bear with me, it's gonna be pretty. It's gonna be pretty, trust me. I've got an idea. It's gonna be really pretty. It's a completely original design. I've never built this before. And you can't prove it if you think I have. Yeah. Okay. Up 2. We have just not enough blocks. That's fine. Because you want to know why? Because now we make it look pretty. Look at this. I thought I heard a monster there for a second. Dude, we're totally safe at night here. This is awesome. We don't even have to light the place up. Blood moon? Huh? Oh, it's just a new moon. Dude, we're totally safe on this island. This is like cheating hardcore. There's no monsters. Guys, like, should I stay? This feels like cheating. It's gonna be hard getting wood? Nah, we'll get plenty. I've got, like, the chest boat I can use to go over there and get some wood pretty easy. It helps that, like, I can see the mainland. In normal Minecraft, you would be totally screwed because it would be really hard to see where the nearest landmass is. I'd have to, like, mark it with a waypoint and go there to harvest wood. But here, I can just look off in the distance and see the nearest place I could, like, boat out to, right? All right. Dude, this cabin's gonna be so nice. Oh, it's gonna be so nice. Ah, damn it. You know what? Let's make an iron axe. I'll make a stick. Yeah, iron axe time. Screw it. I'm tired of breaking these with my fist. We'll be able to collect a ton of wood with this iron axe too, and then boat it back to the island. I think we can plant saplings here, right? Do saplings grow here? They might not. Actually, I don't think I've ever seen a tree growing in a mushroom biome. They might not be able to. There might be like some kind of climate thing that makes them not able to grow. Because they can grow on dirt. So I could definitely turn the ground into dirt. So if that's the only issue is it can't grow on mycelium, that's an easy fix. There we go, chat. You see this? I'm architecturing right now. They can't grow on mycelium? Yeah, we'll just turn it into dirt and then place the sapling. Then that's easy. Observe. Yeah, look at that. And so I'm going to do like sort of a ring of stone and then fill it in with like, I'm going to fill in the middle with birch and it's going to come out looking real nice. There we go. I have torches. I have some torches that we can work with here. Boom, boom, boom. I have some coal. I'll make some more torches. Just, like, we don't need the light, but it's pretty nice. Like, that's so pretty. Look at that sky, man. That's so pretty. This game's just goddamn gorgeous. Let's look at my house from a distance at night. Ooh, what is that? No way. Oh, I can hear them. I just heard them. Am I close enough to get the debuff? I better not be. Some fish down there swimming around. That's a full-on ocean temple right on my back doorstep. We could build an ocean... Chat. What if we convert the ocean temple into something real nice? Oh, yeah, dude. We could work with that. We could convert that with, like, a lot of glass and whatnot. We could convert that into something totally new. That's the biggest wasp nest I've ever seen. Yeah, jump scare incoming if I get the slowness effect. I might just delete the world if I got that effect. I'd be so mad. Dude, that's so... We could totally, like, overhaul that. You planning on making Rapture from BioShock? I mean, kinda, yeah. Like, a little bit. Like, that's not too far off from what I have in mind, yeah. Funny how we got back to BioShock today. Oh, isn't it Iron pick? You got jokes, Minecraft. I'll give you that. You got jokes. Let's give myself a few more torches because it gets kind of dark in these caves. Also, look at this lighting. Dude, the lighting of the shader really shines when you're in caves. It really does. It, like, you know what I mean now when I say it makes Minecraft look how those, like, animated Minecraft music videos that had, like, really nice high-quality lighting would look back in the day. Oh, we got some iron. Let's go. Oh, let's make this pick pay for itself. Let's go. Is there more iron? No? A little stingy, I see. And it's raining. Damn it. I think we can sleep through this rain because it's nighttime, though, right? Also, look what the Visuality mod does. The physics mod makes the rain come down as, like, individual drops and, like, sideways. And look what Visuality does. What do you guys think of that? How do you guys like that? I've truly made Minecraft the best it can possibly be with this mod pack. Maybe I should release this mod pack publicly. I feel like you guys might like it a little, you know? Because if you're gonna play vanilla Minecraft and you've got a good PC, why wouldn't you play it like this? That's genuinely so pretty. It really is, yeah. Once I get our little mini cabin going, I think I'll probably wrap up the stream for the night. I know it's not been that long, so I do feel bad, but we are getting actually pretty late into the stream. And I do want to leave you guys wanting more. Oh, look at this flooded cave. Oh, we even got iron here. Gimme, gimme. Oh, yeah, this iron pick is actually paying for itself pretty fast. I wonder if there's axolotls here. Can axolotls spawn beneath, like, a mushroom biome? Dude, it's like a whole flooded cave. This is actually pretty cool. And there's like, there's like glowy moss, glow lichen. It actually provides a lot of light. I would download Minecraft much faster on my new laptop if I had that mod, if I had the mod pack. Yeah, maybe I'll make it public. I wonder if there's somewhere, can I like just make it publishable like I did my other mod packs with like a Discord link maybe? I'm gonna be honest, I actually didn't expect this much, like, Zan, what's the mod pack? Zan, I need this mod. I didn't expect you guys to like it that much. I'm gonna be real. I'm very happy you do, though. Let's see if there's anything useful we can find in these caves, because, like, could be good stuff. Curse Forge. It is on Curse Forge. The mango pack is on multi-MC, though. The other mod pack I wanted to play. The, like, classic nostalgia one. That's a multi-MC one. That's where you get all the old Minecraft mod packs as multi-MC these days. Oh, it's daytime and raining now. We can't sleep it off. Now we're stuck with the rain. I hope you guys are happy, because it's all your fault. I will not elaborate on how or why. That semi-floating island you found has a waterfall that lets you get up to the top? No way. That's really cool. I hope you guys enjoy the seed. Now you know where there's a mushroom island and where there's, like, an insane floating mountain island that you could totally make fully floating. Real easy. Dude, we just randomly stumbled across, like, the most insane seed I've ever seen. This is a really good seed. Oh, God, I'm lagging. I'm lagging! Woke core does go hard. This is the best seed ever. I did not even get that much stone, to be honest. I need more. Let's eat some stack. Good. Oh, Zan, if you need any context for the Westside Tyler vid, feel free to reach out to us, mods, or join our server. That is a wild seed. Crazy things spawning together. Or are you a mod for Westside Tyler? Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. I do plan on talking to him, probably. He seems pretty chill. But right now, I don't know if we're going to be able to do the... well, we're definitely not going to be able to do the Westside Tyler vid tonight. I know. But I assure you I really want to. I have absolutely no reason to put it off. 'Cause, like... shit, you know? Kind of exposes somebody who's been shit-talking me a lot, and I like that. That's pretty cool. Oh, perfect little stone mine. Let's grab up some cobble. Oh, cool, Nasdaq. Welcome to the party, Killjoy. Please, Zan. Yes, we will react to it tomorrow. Like, I'll do Minecraft tomorrow, too, if you guys are down for it. Like, Hyper's in chat. I mean, you're all here, so I assume you'd be enthused about it. But Hyper's in chat if you like the idea of Minecraft after segments tomorrow. Mind you, I'm not stopping New Vegas. Mew Vegas will be continued. Minecraft's just a good thing to have a world going all the time on, you know? We just always have a hardcore world to go to if we feel like Minecraft. Ah. There we go. Nice. War. War stays mogging. Make a Foinus. Fernazio. And take a big dump in this chest. Okay. Grab a chest. Boop. Alright. Let me loot up my boat, because I had some stuff on that thing that's really useful. I think it's over here. There's my boat. There you are, you beautiful boat. Would love to see the final outcome of the base. It's going to be nice. We even got some cool smithing templates. Coast armor trim. What? Coast armor trim? Dude, is there like different trims you have to get from different places? Guys, is Minecraft good now? No, like actually, did they make Minecraft good or something in the last like year? Dang it, Zan, I tried so hard to forget the Fallout brain rot and you just made it all flood back. Yeah? Oh my god, they made Minecraft good. I don't want it. You can also craft trims, Zan. Oh, you can craft them. Don't you already need one to craft another one, though? I thought there was a mechanic like that, where you have to go out and find. Because, like, that's really good if that's the case. I like that they force you to explore. That's really good game design. Dude, Minecraft is getting engoodened. I joke. Minecraft's always been good, but it's also had many, many, many shortcomings that are mostly just like... The way I look at it, it's like I've always felt that Minecraft was like missing out on a lot of its easy to achieve potential. You know what I mean? Cries and bedrock. I'm gonna use some slabs to make this roof. Alright, guys. Prepare to see a master builder at work. You didn't see that. That never happened. You can't prove it. You have no evidence. You're making it up. It's a slanderous claim. I never misplaced a block in Minecraft, ever. You didn't see that. You never saw that. You never saw it. Yeah, never saw it. Alright, let me make some more slabs, because we're getting pretty low. I still need enough to make, like... You'll see. I got an idea in my mind. I swear I haven't seen this space before. It's brand new. Yeah, I've never made this house before. For those who don't know, the joke is I made this exact design for my house in my other world. I'm not a very good builder, okay? I'm really not a good builder, and I never will be. I'm not a creative person at heart. I mean, I am, but, like, not a super duper talented at creating person, I guess. Ah, man. I think I might have made too many slabs. I guess they can be substituted anyway, it's fine. Oh, the sun's coming out. Rainbow! Where's the rainbow? Rainbow. There's always a rainbow. Oh, is it only a chance? What do you mean? What do you mean? Is there like a set chance for a rainbow or something? Oh, no, I wanted to show you guys the rainbow. If there's a setting where you have to, like, set the chances for a rainbow after it rains, I need to set that to 100%, because there's no reason for it to be random chance. Ah. Look how beautiful it is in the distance, though, Chad, as we give the LOD mod time to load, like, all the distant chunks. Look at that. Maybe it occurs while it's raining? Nah, it's after the rain. Trust me, I know. I know, I kept wanting to show... I just wanted to show you guys the rainbow. My little gay fans love rainbows, so I was going to show it to you guys. What am I hearing? Is that my stomach? Is my character's stomach rumbling or something? It's such a weird noise. Dude, I've got 2 brewing stands. Oh, I've got an idea. One here, one here. Oh, that looks good. That looks real good. Got a smoker for food. That's really useful. Got a second furnace. We could actually turn that into a blast furnace. And then, yeah. Let's do that, actually. Let's smelt this up into raw iron, or into cooked iron. And then in the meantime, I need some sand. We need sand for windows, and then we've, like, almost completed our little house. I want to add a basement, but that'll be next time. How are you guys liking this, by the way? I assume y'all want more Minecraft? More Minecraft hardcore? I'm also curious how you guys like the idea of, if I die, we just start a world that's all one biome, like a harsh one, like a desert or a tundra, all tundra, and survive in it. I feel like that could be really interesting. Yes, please? I know FitMC used to do streams like that, and I found them really entertaining. There's just something really relaxing about a world that's all one giant biome and surviving in it. Like, the desert one is my favorite, because you have to find a tree, and that's really hard. Yeah, I'm down. It's a fun idea. Yeah, I like the idea. Tundra survival could go hard as hell. Yeah. Jungle, too. Mesa. There's tons of ideas. There's so many places we could just set the world to be all that and survive in, you know? Let's make as many iron nuggets as we... I mean, that's actually a fair amount. Can also make a gold. Glud. Nice, okay. Okay. I think we're gonna need more sand. Let me sleep till daytime, and we'll finish up this place. Okay, I'll wait until my internet uncucks. Man, the second I wanted to read a dono, huh? Chat will let me know when things are fine. Zan, the first time I ever played Minecraft, I spawned on a tiny island with no trees, and it almost caused me to quit the game permanently. Dude, that's crazy. That's like a fun spawn if you've played the game a lot, and you're like, huh, I got a survival island. That's so funny. But if it's your first time playing the game, that is abominable luck. Holy shit. Advice to new Minecraft players out there, I would actually look up, like, try to do some research on your seed that you decide to play on if you're doing a single-player world. But honestly, I wouldn't recommend playing Minecraft for the first time, like, solo. I'd actually recommend, I'd recommend playing it, like, with friends. Like get, like, a group of friends that play Minecraft, or, like, a friend to guide you through the game on, like, a new world, and just sort of play it with them and have them be your guide. That's probably the best way to do it, you know? Dude, one of my most fun memories was I managed to get my uncle, one of my uncles, my oldest uncle, into Minecraft. I showed him the game. He seemed to like the idea. I got him to play it with me, and we were playing on a server I threw together with Logme and Hamachi. And at one point, I decided it'd be funny to cheat in an end portal, just the portal part of the end portal, and put it at the bottom of his, like, obsidian tower he made to, like, stave off mobs who were living in a desert. I put it at the bottom of the ladder, and he got teleported to the end, and of course died and lost all of his stuff. And then he never played Minecraft with me again, and I feel really bad, because, like, we could have been bros playing Minecraft forever, but I totally fucked myself by just griefing the shit out of him. I thought it'd be funny and he'd take it like a champ, but he really didn't. To be fair, he had, like, full iron, and it was, like, enchanted or something. Like, he had some good stuff, so I understand. I would have been so mad, to be honest. I didn't even think for a second. I didn't even think for a second how he might react. It's kind of my fault. I did grief him, you know. I was doing a thing that, in the name, is, like, intentionally to cause grief, so can I really be all that butthurt about him not wanting to play with me? Past a certain depth, it gets recognized as a different biome, and mobs start spawning in the caves. Oh, thank you for the advice, Ark. So apparently, until a certain point, mobs don't spawn in the caves. I'll treat them like mobs do spawn in the caves anyway and light them up and everything. So it won't really matter that much. Ugh. Alright, let's smelt these into super smooth stone. Then I can make this into a blast furnace for fast smelting of ores. Nice. We're looking pretty good, guys. Like, we're... Honestly, guys, we're doing pretty good. Like, if I don't like to toot my own horn or anything, but guys, you're seeing this, right? Oh, I do play 2B2T. I love me some 2B2T. I do plan to come back to it, but I think when I do, because you can't stream 2B2T without inevitably getting griefed and having, like, the content ruined, I feel like it'd be better just to, like, play on an alt account that's exclusively for this, like, idea. And what I would do is, like, get Ethan into 2B2T, because he's kind of not, like, he hasn't played it, really, but he knows about it, and he finds it interesting. And get him to join me as we, like, completely poor start out on 2B2T and have to build ourselves up. You know what I mean? Like, not let any of my 2B2T friends that recognize me, like, try to give me stuff or anything. Like, if they find me and try to give me stuff, we treat it like we got griefed, we blow everything up, and we move on. Legit, though, I went in completely blind, and I was like, really? This is the game? My internet. Oh. Okay, we're back. It looks like it was a very brief outage. Also, guys, you gotta tell me when my camera is so fucked. You know I can turn up the gain and, like, not be so dark, right? Okay. Pepperchi21, thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. Said, since you're wrapping up stream soon, I'm resending the meme. Well, thank you for the $5. I will check out the meme before I wrap up stream. But first, we've got our house, guys. This is it. We got our hardcore Minecraft house. Actually, before I log off, let's do something a little crazy before I log off. I think I have enough for this. I think I have enough for this, guys. Yeah, I do. Just barely enough. Yeah, boy. And then let's make ourselves even more safe. Even though we don't need this because we're on, like, super safe Mushroom Island. Yeah, we're gonna need to fish to get food on this. Well, actually, no, we've got mushroom stew. Yeah, boy. There we go, chat. What a nice spot to wrap things up for the day. So, guys, hypers in chat, if y'all are excited for more Minecraft hardcore on this mod pack, as I delve deeper into modern Minecraft, kind of re-falling in love with the game, I hope. What do you guys think? You excited for more? More Minecraft after segments tomorrow? I see a lot of excited chatters. That's good to see. I like to see it. Nice. Well, thank you guys. Yeah, OBS do be shitting itself pretty hard. All right. What's this video? Thank you, Pepper2. I appreciate the $5. Oh, this meme. Regular show if it was peak. It already is. What do you mean?
Sticking out your cat for the Rizzler. You are so skibbity. You are so fan of tax. And the cat in my eyes is 10 Kais. And that's speaking facts. So I edge on his cat. So if cat is the Ohio, that makes me sus. Readable like Pauline, digital circus. 512 is too short. We gotta do things right. So Rizzler, let's start mocking tonight. Rizzler, let's start mocking tonight.
Holy crap. Real. That is true. That is regular show if it was peak. You're not wrong. Oh my gat. Oh my gat. Alright, guys. Listen. You have all been amazing tonight, and I really appreciate your beautiful support. I hope to see you all here tomorrow. I will be live tomorrow. Got some good segments for us to cover, so it's going to be pretty exciting. I hope you're excited for Minecraft after segments as well, because might as well play some more Minecraft hardcore. You guys are liking it. And yeah, with all that said, thank you all so much for watching. And as always, have a good one. You've been amazing tonight. Doo-doo fart.